What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Stop.
just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, 'cause it's now, it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you upset me. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you upset me. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? geek with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Good morning, good morning. It's another day of Dota here as we get back into action for the Eastern European close qualifiers heading towards DreamLeague season 27. Yeah, 27. It's difficult to keep count and track, Lager. Time flies so quickly. But yeah, it looks like we're dropping down to the lower bracket today for a couple of series. First up, Inner Circle against Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, Inner Circle, of course, we got to cast them in their first bouts. They were struggling a little bit when we watched them. They got outmatched by Esports, who, on the other hand, looked really, really strong. So Esports has been like the team to look out for here this tournament so far, I would say. Inner Circle, though, I think they have potential, but what we saw from them was just a little bit too slow, perhaps a little bit too greedy. You know, wanting to farm, wanting to get your item progressions, that's nice and all, but teams are playing so fast in this tournament, Gareth. You have to activate early, you have to have a plan for who's going to be the fighting squad, maybe make space for 1 or 2 players in your team, but you cannot have all 3 cores kind of just farming away.
Yeah, it's like if you I don't know, if we had that playstyle pentagram right in Dota where it's like pushing, farming, support, whatever like that.
Yeah.
Esports would be like, you know, 100, 10 out of 10 on farming, and then interacting with enemy heroes is like a 0.
Oh, you mean Inner Circle?
Really...
Yeah, Inner Circle. Yeah.
Sorry, Inner Circle, not Esports. Yeah, my bad. They didn't really kind of interact with the map or the enemy team all that much. It was very much shoving waves. Like it was a TA, right? TA carry was just like farming a ton, but never really got a chance to show that off and use the net worth.
Yeah, and likewise, Dual Race had some pretty rough games as well, so it was not really what they want to achieve. On the other hand, they're going up against Team Yellow Submarine, who went up against the Pirates in their first round, and Pirates have looked pretty good, but they also got outmatched by Espoiled, so it's pretty funny to see here that it's essentially the ones have been taken down by Espoiled, you know, Yellow Submarine indirectly by Pirates also losing to them. You could say Espoiled is sitting on top of all of this. But yeah, Yellow Submarine, they at least took a game in the series against 4 Pirates. They did lose in both games. They lost to some Tusk gameplay, but it was a hard-fought series, so I think that they will put up a good fight here too.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, do you reckon there is like a hierarchy here? Because like we headed into this qualifier thinking, okay, you know, 1 win, the top dogs, everyone else kind of below them. Now we've seen that shift, and we've got, you know, new favorites in Espoiled, and kind of looking towards the grand final that way. Do you think it's one of these classic Eastern European Dota, on the day anyone could beat anyone in these best of 3s? Is it like out drafting, or do you think there is this kind of, so far you've seen like a settled hierarchy?
I think there's a lot to be said about daily form, but I mean, I said it before the tournament started that Esports have been looking good lately. They have been doing really well, and they're here to post another good result, it seems, already in the upper bracket. Another one to look out for, you talked a little bit about Nesphere and Runa team. They are, of course, also up there. But yeah, it's a hard bracket to predict, because so many of these players, they have already proven themselves to be very strong players. But it's just about which ones are going to deliver on the day, I feel. It's definitely not shaping out the way I expected it. I didn't think Kalmichada was going to win against 1win. I didn't think 1win would find themselves in the lower bracket immediately. Yellow Submarine, another team that a lot of people probably expected to win in at least the first upper bracket series. So, yeah, I think it's very, very difficult to have any accurate predictions here. Almost like the TI predictions where nobody got it right for the first stage. I feel like if you had predictions for this, it probably would be similar results. I don't know, man. It's so hard. We're just here to witness the good Dota.
So you reckon what do you reckon the root cause is for that? Like form on the day, or do you think there's like this outdrafting that's happening, like we saw during TI Grand Finals, right? Where it's kind of clear this draft is going to win this game.
I do think part of everything being so unpredictable is probably credited to the fact that you can't look up replays as much anymore. You cannot study teams as well, because when everyone had all the information, usually you could say the best team, the most predicted one to win, will probably be the one to do so as well, because they know everything, and it will then go in the predictable manner. But now when you can't really have full insight into what your opponents are doing, it becomes less predictable. People are going to bring stuff that you weren't prepared for. So maybe that's actually a big reason why tournaments have been a little bit more Wild West, I feel, lately.
It's like, did you remember that, I don't know, this guy likes to play carry clinks, or the face, the void spirit is going to come out as a carry, or Phoenix offlane's going to happen. Did you see them do that in pubs? Have you looked at Dota Buff and found them doing it in their pro games? Or have they hidden it and it's some secret strat that's come out?
Yeah, and you could say that people, you can keep track of people in pubs, and to a degree it works. But keep in mind, a lot of you players, they still have Smurf accounts in high MMR as well. And keeping track of that is even more impossible now because, not only do you need to know which account is their second account, but also you can't look up that match history for that either. You would still have to, live pay attention to it when you play against them.
All the individual games, yeah. Well, we'll find out how that unpredictability actually pans out. What kind of drafts we're going to be seeing today. We'll figure out if we've got any Naga Sirens ruining our days here for the qualifiers. We'll head into the draft and find out as we've got Inner Circle taking on Yellow Submarine lower bracket. So last chance in this best of 3 to stay in the qualifier and try and make that run to the grand final because there is only one qualification slot out of Eastern Europe to get to DreamLeague. And a lot of teams fighting for it. It's a pretty long road now. Inner Circle and Yellow Submarine have got this series, then 1, 2, 3, 4 more. 3 more best of 3s and a BO5 if they want to get there. The journey starts now. Starts with this single game.
Could have been faster, you just got to win in the upper bracket and you essentially have one less match to play since you didn't have to lose and reset essentially in the bottom. But here we are. The teams are going to have a tough quest ahead of them to get all the way to that grand final. Inner Circle, having the second pick, are going to ban out the Naga and Marcy first. I can't really complain about that. Marcy has been looking amazing as well.
Get rid of them. Yeah, get rid of them. Beastmaster out of here as well. I don't know. I don't know if Centaur is a hero I'd rate as a top ban. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on that?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's a hero that surprises me a little bit. I guess this is just their read that Yellow Submarine would take a Centaur if given the chance, but Centaur in the first phase ban is definitely a bit strange.
No, you're right. I mean, everyone's been banning it against them. They have had like one game where they've been able to play Centaur recently. Outside of that, it's just been perma-banned.
That's true, actually.
It's always one of those interesting things. I guess that offlane player is Infernal, right? Just a Centaur spammer.
Yeah, and they did win the game that they got to play Centaur in the matchup against 4 Pirates. They won on Centaur and they lost both the games where he didn't get Centaur. So
some respect.
It's done. It's done deal.
It's established. Centaur's a winning hero, right? Well, that destroys my question about it. Centaur's a well-worthy ban. Shadow Fiend gonna get removed and a Mars first pick. So now, what? Disruptor pick to stop them having Mars Disruptor, or Snapfire to steal that away from them?
I think Snap is the more important one, because Disruptor Mars is nice, but Snapfire is just the golden combo, I feel. Unless you have some particular desire here as Inner Circle, maybe they have a different way to approach it. We'll see what it's gonna be. Always when you see Mars opening though, I already want to kind of establish a mindset that, okay, it can be really hard to run some ranged carries against him. He blocks a lot of their damage in big team fights. Here's like Medusa or Gyrocopter. They get pretty destroyed in the sense of, okay, Flak Cannon can't hit anyone, split shot, not hitting, not connecting. The wall of the arena is so good against it.
One of the big ones left in is Earthshaker though. So that's still out there available to be picked. We've seen a lot of that in the first phase of bans. So probably going to see that banned here. If not straight up pick next phase. But it's a Hoodwink for Inner Circle coming out first. A great hero to... I mean, it's another hero that can lane with Mars. It's pretty good with Mars for sure. A hero that is very good though at scouting and starting fights. Finding that individual moment to get in there.
She can be surprisingly good against Mars as well, because not only do you have the block of Mars not getting to combo with the Hoodwink now, but Hoodwink's ulti is pretty good for just taking away the Bulwark in case you want to just kill him with auto attacks. You know, you burst most of his HP with Magic Burst, and then you can finish off with a few auto attacks, and removing Bulwark is pretty nice.
Who else is a big one? Pugna Disruptor are the two. That's the one I was forgetting. Enchantress seeing that rise in popularity, also getting banned out. We've seen a fair amount of Ench and Chen I was going to say the past couple of days. It's only been one day.
Yeah.
These qualifiers are such long days. I'm like, yeah, we've cast like a week of Dota. Nope, it was a single day with 3 best of 3s.
Honestly, I feel the same. After yesterday, I feel like, oh yeah, it's been at least 2 days already, right? No, that was
Yeah.
1 day. But yeah, Flacco, we did see him play on the Enchantress. Didn't have the most enjoyable game in yesterday's bout. But we'll see if he has a better time now. Of course, Flacco, I think, overall didn't really have a great time against Esports at all. His clockwork was just constantly alone, getting killed, and then Enchantress, he couldn't take the towers.
I mean, I know that feeling so well. When you're a clockworker and Ench, and like your primary drive is to go do shit, right? You want to go hookshot in, start fights. You want to go push towers with the Enchantress, with the creeps. And then the rest of your team is just like legit AFK farming. You don't know what to do. There's no place for you to occupy on the map apart from the graveyard. Just go in there, scout, and die. Was pretty much his MO.
It's not a very nice time, but we'll see if it's going to be, some Tusk or Clockwork type hero here, as they usually combo pretty well with having Hoodwink on your team. I feel like the Enchban is not bad, but I do think it's more likely that he's going to run one of those melee type supports here.
And then offlane partner with Hoodwink. What are you thinking? Oh, it is the Chen.
He does go for it. Okay. Interesting. I mean, the Chen is still an incredibly powerful hero for increasing the tempo early game. And we saw a Chen yesterday just absolutely bully with harassing the enemy offlane, but simultaneously burning the mana on the mid lane. Can really be quite upsetting to deal with the first 5 minutes of Chen.
Yeah, and I guess it's one of those choices you have to make, right? When you see a Mars, you're kind of expecting an aggressive offlane, like we already talked about the Snapfire combo. So you know that them, especially like level 2, are going to be able to burst you down to like half HP, put you within kill threshold, and make your lane uncomfortable. So I feel like the options are kind of meet that aggression with heroes that do the same, so you fight back and maybe trade kills, or you go for this healing or saving support like Chen that can help your carry withstand the burst. Help save in the lane.
Also pretty convenient to have a hero who can not only heal to prevent the burst from the Mars and Snapfire combo later on, but also has the bonus armor he can put on people to prevent the armor reduction that already Snapfire brought, and now ET as well. So yeah, the Chen is going to work out pretty well, I think. The wombo combo from Yellow Submarine is building though. Mars Snap, the classic, and then ET to set up with the Stomp as well. Very good for scouting. The Hoodwink, you have the Spirit from Elder Titan, can kind of chase around and look for where the Hoodwink is.
And pretty good against the, I guess, like Chen's ideology, right? Of grouping up on a tower with a bunch of creeps. You're able to stop that with your Stomp, pick your moment to fight, and try and find a target off the back of it. I also like that you kind of pointing out that ET with little strat, like with minus armor. I don't want to call it a minus armor strat, but amping up all this damage that is already existing from Yellow Submarine is super nice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I pointed out the minus armor, but there's also a minus magic resistance, of course. ET can definitely increase the burst from a Snap and Mars combo as well, quite a bit. So it's a potent combo they have. We'll see what Inner Circle's reaction is going to be as they open with the 2 supports, but now have to show 2 core picks coming up. I assume that they're going to save their mid last pick since they have the ultimate last pick. It's very nice to counter pick. Gonna go Dawnbreaker, so big heal coming in. Chen, Dawn, they can really save someone. If they don't go on Dawnbreaker now, if they go on the carry or the mid hero, then Chen and Dawn together can offset that amount of damage so hard.
Yeah, I guess it's not a worry, but I guess what I would be looking for here now is a hero that goes in, because so far Inner Circle is quite reactive. Hoodwink can scout and start things off, but Chen and Dawnbreaker are very reactive heroes to heal, save, turn around a team fight. So now you've got a Storm Spirit who literally he just goes in, right? He zips in. You're able to either save him from being chain stunned and killed through your support and off lane, or you're able to play aggressively with the Storm to try and find a kill off the back.
Yeah, I think you made an extremely important point. You want to have the Storm who can jump in there on the enemy, but if you also look a little bit deeper to see Yellow Submarine's lineup is not very good against Storm. Snapfire, very telegraphed stun, ET even more so. So it's now a lot of pressure on Mars to be the one leading the way in disabling. They do fix it a little bit by adding Ember Spirit with the Searing Chains now. So they have a fair amount of control, but not everyone can start. It's basically Ember or Mars who has to initiate on Storm. You can never catch him with your supports, pretty much.
10 seconds remaining.
Do we have that problem in reverse against the Ember Spirit, or do you
5
think Inner
seconds
Circle has enough control to deal with Ember through Hoodwink and Storm?
They have a bit of a problem there as well, but you should never underestimate the potential of Chen just taking a Centaur as well, and then if Storm starts, then I think they have a lot of good follow-ups. But they don't have the best lineup to burst through Ember. Not like we saw yesterday with the poor Ember just getting caught over and over. We saw the crazy punishment.
Yeah. Didn't have a very good time.
No, he was against the
Radiant
tiny
team.
Naga, Slardar, and Leshrak, and they were just non-stop on him with all the disables. The end snare was... yeah, it wasn't a good time. But that's why you buy a Naga Siren, dude. We don't let people have a Naga. It's not good.
No. Nasty hero. Now
10
both
seconds
teams
remaining.
vying for control over the carry
Radiant
pool.
team
It's
back.
time to ban them all out and leave you with the dregs. Ursa and Troll gone. I mean, what are we looking for here? You need someone who can lane into Mars and Snapfire with a Chen. I kind of want another hero that so from seeing their games yesterday, right? I want Yoi to play a hero that goes and does
seconds
stuff.
remaining.
I'm fine with him having, like, I don't know, 15 or 20 minute timing where he's farming until minute
5
20.
seconds
But
remaining.
if you're still farming until minute 30, I think there's a problem.
I think Faceless Void is a big hero that's still in the pool. A lot of teams have been gravitating towards him. I also like Lifestealer here. Haven't seen enough teams playing him, but look at the heroes banned out. We have no Troll, no Ursa. These man-fight heroes, even Marcy is gone, right? A lot of heroes
right.
that can deal with a Lifestealer and trade against him are already removed. And I think Lifestealer would be good on either team here, since they both have good vehicles for him to invest into. You
10
can even invest
seconds
into the
remaining.
Dawnbreaker, but Storm, Ember, both of these obviously great targets to hop into.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you just know we're going to see Yoi play Terrorblade or something, though, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. And I'm gonna cry about it because, you know, I said that there's already a Mars, you're not gonna be able to hit, and then he's gonna hit into the arena wall. Yeah. That's what I feel is gonna happen, but I really wish they go for one of these prime melee heroes that are available still. The Void and the Lifestealer are big contenders for me.
They do have last pick, so they'll be able to choose. Yellow Submarine have to pick up first. And what are they looking at? A Hoodwink Dawnbreaker lane. They're also against a Storm Spirit, which can be annoying in the mid game for some of these more fragile carries.
They definitely want the Faceless Void, right? Like, for them, it's so good here. They have a disable against the Storm. They can survive through the Hood and Dawn.
Team pick.
I was going to say, but he can't push towers. Surely they want someone who can push towers. Yeah, but he buys Helma Dominator, so that ruins
Yeah.
that argument.
That's
Anyway,
true.
it's Sven.
Okay. Sven is pretty fair. They get themselves Warcry, which is a nice bit of extra armor. The lane is okay. Sven is a little bit more susceptible than a Void, actually, against the Hoodwink and Dawn,
10
since
seconds
Sven
remaining.
doesn't have the time walk to just shrug off the damage all the time from the combo.
5 seconds
But he can
remaining.
farm crazy fast, and honestly, the 5-man lineup looks really nice. You know,
Now
they did it!
You called it!
I'm so hyped! I'm sorry, my voice is
No,
half
not a
dead.
Terrorblade!
Yeah, it's not terribly. I'm so excited that they actually picked Lifestealer. I think this was obviously an amazing hero into this, and he wins the man fight against Sven quite often. If you do get to that late stage into the game, yes, Sven can one-shot a lot of heroes, but a farmed Lifestealer with Radiance, Assault Cuirass, etc., you do not
Aghanim's.
really just deal with him. Yeah, exactly. They invest even. Disarming the Sven. You can save your teammates that way.
Yeah, and the multiple threats now. Wait, so first of all, you're talking about Lifestealer being close to unkillable come mid to late game. You add in the Chen and the Dawnbreaker heal, and it's going to be very difficult to bring him down. And now, offering multiple threats, Storm and Lifestealer bring a lot of sustained damage in these team fights, being able to chase people down and hunt them. And Dawnbreaker can scale herself depending on item build. Kind of curious to see what Norma goes for here.
Yeah.
So there's a
I will
lot of
correct
things-
myself. Accidentally, you know, it's not disarming anymore, the infest. So he's not gonna counter Sven that way, but it's a lot of damage still.
There's a lot of tools here for Inner Circle to play out of the lanes into mid game. They do need to get to this like Dawnbreaker ulti timing and Storm Spirit feeling. The Storm Spirit comfort level feels like an important thing as well. We've seen him have games where you kind of squander this mid-game timing when you have to try and catch up from a poor laning phase. But then we also see like Difference playing yesterday, where he has a good laning stage and just completely takes over the game.
Yeah. I think they have good tools to make plays with their ultis coming online, for sure. But on the other hand, I also see that from Yellow Submarine. I think draft is pretty even here in this game. Both of them have a fair shot. I do think the carry matchup is perhaps a little bit advantageous for Inner Circle. But on the other hand, Yellow Submarine have that big wombo combo going for them. So the question is really going to be, can they find the Dawnbreaker enough? Usually playing into Dawn lineups, you want to make sure that you find and go on her so she can't save the others. It would be very hard to just burst the Lifestealer with Chen and the Dawnbreaker nearby, or you know, anywhere on the map. That's the point, right? Global. You won't die.
It can. I feel like it's kind of imperative for. I mean, obviously, obvious statement is obvious. Don't lose lanes. But I think Radiant in particular has to like not come out of the lanes losing. They have to have some kind of even playing field or advantage. I have a fear from Inner Circle's perspective that if Yellow Submarine are able to kind of static the map and have Sven farm in the pockets, stack his Ancients, build him up, he can scale so much faster than like a Lifestealer can, right?
He can. There is a timing difference though, where Sven wants usually to get like 3 items before he really activates. He wants to get the Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, Blink, and maybe BKB as well, right? A lot of times that's what you're aiming for, and then he's really active. But Lifestealer can usually just get Radiance and then straight up run into enemy territory and just ask the question like, what do you do? And for the same reason that I said they don't have the best heroes against Storm, not having instant disables on the supports and whatnot, they are not very good at killing a Lifestealer if he does this.
Good point. That's all in the future though. We've got a good 10-15 minutes of laning stage first. Storm against Ember in that mid lane. The classic Spirit Bros going at it. In fact, who comes out on top in this lane nowadays? I lose track of the back and forth with patches.
Oh wow, if he keeps denying like that, then Dual Race is probably going to win this matchup. Very nice under-tower denies by him there. Back to back. Overall, I think this matchup is pretty Storm favored now ever since Static Slide was introduced. A lot of matchups that previously were close became more and more Storm favored. And so far he's doing a great job with the CSing.
And up at top, Sven ET. Looks like Hakoda just sitting back after being harassed quite a bit by this Hoodwink. Norma's Dawnbreaker trying to get the last hits that they can. But so far, looks like Bottega's not really too bothered on this Sven.
Yeah, he's not really taking too much damage. The Elder Titan also got the D-Ward on small camp, so eventually he will get the pull and, importantly, the damage buff from hitting all those creeps.
And our third and final lane down at bottom. Lifestealer, a little shredder, even like level 1, still does such an incredible amount of damage.
Yeah, it's a strong spell. You do not want to underestimate the amount of damage you take from just Shredder coming out. I mean, even without armor reduction coming into play, it's already 125 physical damage dealt very, very rapidly. And then it reduces armor as well, which obviously turns that up even more.
Super good with the Mars with that God's Rebuke. It looks like Chen, though, losing out a little bit on the small camp sentry ward battle. He did manage to sentry the large camp, so there's no pulls coming from that direction. And then Chen's going to send his little creep in towards mid lane to continue the domination of this Storm over the Ember Spirit. So it does leave Lifestealer kind of low HP and maybe a little isolated. Chen tries to do his best at trading out into this Snapfire and Mars. But like Snap and Mars are level 2 now. It's scary time.
It is a bit scary. Flacco is doing the best he can non-stop auto-attacking though. Chen has 650 range, so even more range than a Pugna. He can very continuously deal some auto-attacks, but Mars kinda just shrugs it off. He's got the Bracer, he's got a lot of stats, the usual build we see. It's gonna make him quite durable as the Lotus spawns.
And then every 20 seconds, just spamming Divine Favor on his Lifestealer to try and heal him up. So far, so good. A quiet laning stage. No first blood at runes. No bloody battles in lanes when we hit level 2. Mid lane, though, is starting to feel the pain. 20-9 against 11-2. Not a fair fight, let's be real. Flacco sent this Satyr Mindstealer to zap out the mana of Mirel, but Dual Ray still doing a very good job on his own.
Yeah, for sure. Dual Race was already winning, and then it becomes worse for this poor Ember when the mana burn comes into spam. But it is coming at the cost of the safe lane of Radiant being a little bit weak and not having the mana burn against the Mars. I think it could have been nice for him to keep it down there just to help lifesteal's laning stage as well. But he's gonna at least control the water rune. Looks like Ember is getting help as well though. ET coming in to help him get the top rune.
Yeah, he already bullied his Hoodwink away, sniped the courier, then guards the top water rune. So well done by Hakoda there, getting a few little victories on his wander from the top lane towards mid. Yeah, definitely a necessary recovery moment for the Ember Spirit. And first blood's going to happen though, down at bottom. Level 3 on the Mars and the Snapfire gets them the kill on Lifestealer.
Good takedown. And this is what can happen when you put your attention towards a different lane as the Chen. You let them have all their mana for comboing like this, and getting a kill on Lifestealer is massive.
Dire's structures are fortified.
What was it? Double brace the Blades of Attack Mars. It was a pretty big fella.
Yeah, every single God's Rebuke already hurts a lot, but then you add the minus armor first. I mean, you see that damage. One God's Rebuke does so much, but its Snapfire comes in to lose better first.
Infernal's fighting back on his own. Flacco's going to come across, and Sayers went to grab the bounty rune and then dewards the small camp again. Minute 5, making sure there's no small camp access for this Chen whatsoever.
Hoodwink and Dawnbreaker, meanwhile, managed to get that kill on Elder Titan up top, so finding an opportunity. This is, again, a very high kill potential lane. Hoodwink usually brings a lot of kill threat.
Look at this.
Koda is immediately back, full HP.
This mid play, Radiant have scanned it. Snapfire has been off map for a good minute. And that is not acceptable. Storm Spirit fully understands that something's not quite right. Even brought the Hoodwink across to try and counteract any plays there. But yeah, Yellow Submarine looking for the kill on Storm pre-level 6. Doesn't come. Dual Rays now has his ultimate, so much more challenging to make a random move into mid. So instead, Snapfire will go back to stacking. And it looks like Radiant are bringing numbers in here to guard the 6-minute rune, and maybe even a little shove on this mid-tier 1 tower with the Chen creeps.
Seer has to be careful not to overextend against the Storm. He might just jump him. He's gonna go for it. The Ember instead. More of a poke than a real attempt to kill him.
And we always see this chain gang Ember Spirit now, right?
Yeah, it's standard. The chain gang is really, really nice for catching people, especially from far away. People have learned and adapted to the playstyle that we talked a little bit about yesterday, how you just send in a Remnant and
the
Seer
Remnant
chain.
chains is so funny still.
Yeah, it can a lot of times save you a bit of mana too, because you send... Oh, the Golem gang is here.
Dropping shards on you. Kill for the Hoodwink. The double golems come into play. Now swinging down into action in the bottom lane where the Mars has already been set up on Infernal. Down he goes. Quick action here. Out of Inner Circle. Exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, and a stomp on the other side is going to secure the Wisdom Rune for Hakoda.
Nice.
Not going to allow Dawnbreaker to get close enough.
He's going to die for it, but yeah, very important there. They don't allow the 2 Wisdom Shrine take by Inner Circle. Get something for it.
Yeah, it's I mean, this is Inner Circle doing what we saw yesterday. Esports was taking the double Wisdom Rune against them. So now Inner Circle are trying to be more active about those rune plays. But it's a 1-for-1 in the end.
Yeah, you get dominated by something, next day use the exact same tactics against your opponents.
It's good, adapting and learning from what's happening. You need to react in tournaments. Whoa!
If that spear had clicked him to the tree, he probably dies there.
I think so. Yeah. And this is an uncomfortable situation. Look at his HP. He can't really just go back to base. That takes too long. He can't comfortably jungle this early on. So he has to somehow make it back to the lane where you know the Mars is ready to God Rebuke him again when he comes close.
Yeah, get over here. Meanwhile, there's an Ember Spirit chasing down a Hoodwink up to the top left side of the map, but Dawnbreaker, having just hit level 6, trying to Solar Guardian in to turn the fight around with the Vortex and the damage. Ember Spirit's dead. He didn't have any remnants, or?
I didn't expect that to happen. I think his remnant was on a slight cooldown. He just got it back. So overplaying his hand a little bit there. On the bright side, he does get an earn charge for dying. So, you know, at least he will have that when he respawns. And Remnant is still there. So even though his TP is on cooldown, he can just jump out immediately.
Silver linings. It's a very gloomy day. I'm down the bottom, trying to make a play on this Mars. Alleviate the pressure a bit off this Lifestealer. We'll see if they can... They can't kill Infernal. Take him down to about half health.
And this is, by the way, pretty common. We've seen this more and more from Mars players. Not getting the ulti at level 6. Instead, just maxing your QW and preserving the mana. Because one thing this build does not have a lot of is mana. You go for a ton of stats, that's really nice. But you can't really keep spamming all your abilities.
Desperately needs that soul ring. There is a hero we've not really talked about or looked at that much. I'm looking at his last hit value right now.
Flying ahead.
Big man Sven, 85 and 4.
Is under attack.
Yeah, some of these, I mean, quite a few of them are jungle creeps, which are worth a lot less, but still, he is having a very, very good start to this game. Got the Mask of Madness already, going for the Echo Saber, Blink, BKB, exactly the 4 items that I was talking about. There's no deviation when you play Sven. If you play Sven, you go for the build, and that's what you do. He's gonna leave top lane right now, as he says this area isn't really safe anymore, and he can farm jungle so fast anyway.
So this is the worry I had, right? How do you mitigate the Sven problem? Can you play fast enough to go and take towers and make the map small? Can you invade to go and steal stacks or stop the Sven from farming? It feels like there are options, but making that choice of which option to go for is a difficult one to navigate.
I like what UI is doing though. Even though he's having a kind of bad game on Lifesteal, he's activating. Going top, taking down this tower. He's going to bring down the tier 1 tower, so... Yeah, you lost your mid tower, but at least you're creating an imbalance on the side lanes.
And that kind of forces someone to be up there, right? Like if Dawnbreaker is just permanently pushing that wave, Sven or someone has to be there to gather up the farm, which means they're not farming Ancients.
Yeah, eventually you probably just pick that farm with, you know, whoever is free and available at the time. Sven might be wanting to gravitate towards the Ancients, like you mentioned. Oh, hold up. Mars being targeted.
Trying to TP. Solar Guardian's coming in, but it's not going to be in time.
Too used to the Aghanims, you know, the quick landing.
Yeah.
A little bit too late on that, so wasted Solar Guardian. Mark's gonna be very happy about this. 4 heroes trying to kill him, and he survives.
We talked about that being a problem against the Ember or the Storm, you know, lacking a bit of that control or instant lockdown. I didn't think it would be a problem when killing a Mars, but apparently you simply TP home.
Stuns were used. Chen did not bring enough centaurs. He had the 1 centaur, but he used it already, I think.
We've got level 6 on Snap, no 6 on the ET yet, but we'd love to see this Mortimer's Kisses get used for a kill attempt somewhere, and maybe this Hoodwink is going to feel the pain. No kisses even needed as they just blast her out of the game. It does mean, though, top rune is going to be gathered up by Dual Rays, and he's had the last few runes in a row, which is nice for the Storm.
Yeah, these runes can really add up. The haste rune does open up his movements a little bit. He can maybe look to kill Mars, going on him before he gets to the point of having blink and getting active would be nice. But speaking of getting active, the smoke, they're just gonna find Flacco, but they'll take it. Any kill is a good kill.
It's a kill plus a Chen army, right?
Yeah, that's a point to make, that Chen always feels a little bit bad to die. Oh. Sven joins in.
Well, yeah, you just come across. Infernal, though, has already died. Now Sven figuring that he can turn and slap down the Hoodwink. But now he's surrounded by 2 core heroes. Storm and Lifestealer giving him the old chase down, but Elder Titan's there with a Snapfire to the left-hand side to stop any further chasing. Yoai, he's got level 2 Rage, so I don't know if he's really under too much threat here. And yeah, once they bring the Chen down, they'll be able to defend the tower. Snappy snap.
He's got a lane creep and a mana burner. That's not gonna cancel the TP out. Or this TP out.
Everyone just TP and gate. Get out of there. And Sven goes straight back to farming ancients.
Yeah, not a lot of time wasted. Good respect by Yellow Submarine. They say that Dawnbreaker ulti should be off cooldown, so they play defensively. Sven leaves the areas. He already took a lot of damage. They got what they needed and then dipped out.
Yeah, I'm just thinking overall kind of a win for Inner Circle. They lose the Chen and the Hoodwink, but they kill a Mars, and they defend their tier 1 tower. I feel like that's pretty important, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. They cannot allow that tower to fall without a fight. They need to do everything they can to hold on and stay active. Because the way that Lifesteal is going to win against Sven in this game in the carry-to-carry matchup is to exert pressure and take over the map, which he will soon be able to do with the Radiance. The problem is this Sven is getting massive. It's already 800 gold away from the Blink. Very possible that he's going to look towards Storm, you know, and get that important takedown.
Absolute monster. Mortimer's Kiss is being thrown out onto the Chen. Ember Spirit sets that one up for another easy pick. But Dual Raise is going to go for the backstab on the Snapfire with a sharpshooter there. They've got the trade out
Is under attack.
on the snap. Ember Spirit still probing. Moves around. Might be a bait and a turnaround though, with the Storm coming in and Hoodwink slipping away from the ET damage until that secondary sleight of fist. Now though, Ember out of Remnants. Couldn't get away.
He sent out the Remnant during the slow from Overload, so the Remnant had no movement speed, so he had to wait longer to activate it. It's always a big thing when you send a Remnant as Ember. It's based on your current movement speed when you send it. So if you mistime it when you get hit by an Overload, which takes 80% of your movement speed away, that's really bad.
Rough one for him. Oh, yeah, he's been 3-2-1, so not having a tragic game. Just doesn't feel like a comfortable one for the Ember. But a lot of this is him needing to make space. He did already kill that tier 1 tower mid as well, so he's definitely doing a good job in that regard. Giving Sven all the time in the world to get his big items.
Yeah, I mean, he's leading the way a lot on the Ember, and he's going to do it again as they're playing behind him.
But this is a really scary moment now. With all the blinks, you just lose your Storm immediately. Blink Arena, Blink Stormhammer, Ember has a ton of maneuverability. So now, I mean, what, for the next 5-10 minutes or so, Yellow Submarine's going to try and run the map. Is Lifesteal getting Radiance now?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, this is the Radiance timing when you can start pressuring, but you already started losing your mid. It's not a good spot to be. Looks like they are respecting the Storm respawn time. Don't really want to go straight for a tier 1 tower.
Move on bottom though. Flacco shows himself,
Radiant's top tower.
gets dewarded and likely kills. He'll try and Hand of God and bring his Chen army in. Mars and ET. I mean, the fact that this tier 1 tower is still alive is a red flag for Yellow Submarine. They do not want to go diving a Chen like this, as Infernal's going to find out the hard way, it looks like. ET throws the splitter down. Chen is going to get found. In comes the Solar Guardian, though, to turn around on Infernal and kill the Mars. Hoodwink going to sharpshooter forward, try and see who they can find in the back lines, and Dual Raise spots the 2 supports. Zipping over Hakoda, trying to finish off this Elder Titan. They'll do it with another zip forward. Dual Raise once more. He's a hungry fella. Storm Spirit. He's on the Snapfire, and they've dived deep to get a double kill.
God damn, Dual Race making some plays happen here. Very good
Infinite
stuff from
mana.
him. Yeah, Soul Ring does a lot of carrying for his mana pool there. And this is the timing that they can hit, where Storm gets active with a Lifestealer who has Radiance. I think despite us seeing how big this Sven is, it's also worth noting that Sven can't really fight safely into the possible Dawn ultis. So you always have to go on Dawn first, essentially.
And Sven can't fight without ulti, right? I feel like that's a really big factor here. That you're talking about Lifestealer can just go and innately go and pressure right with these items. Doesn't need any cooldowns, doesn't care anything. His body will do the work. And in some regards, Storm is the same. Just mana pool is all he relies on. So Yellow Submarine, when they go in, they burst, they use these big cooldowns. Yes, it looks scary, but then they leave themselves susceptible to that. I mean, like, Hoodwink is just going to get obliterated mid without Sven ulti, of course. kills like that are important because you're not spending long cooldowns and you can exert map pressure at the same time.
Yeah, I think they really want to take away not only the ancient area, but that tier 1 top tower. They could honestly just gone back to it right now. I think Sven is considering it. Yeah, just go and get it. Of course, there's no backdoor protection for a tier 1 towers, so easy takedown.
Especially with like Tormentor timing coming up as well, taking out this part of the map. Super high value.
They're on the Mars again. Storm.
Again being zipped on. Taken out by dual rays. 13 galvanized stacks now for him. What's happening up at the Ancients area? Dawnbreaker's walked into this, trying to retake control of a spot which is entirely inhabited by Yellow Submarine members.
Yeah, I'm not sure really why you would go to that area, because they just lost the top tier 1. Sven already showed himself there, and then they go on the Mars down bottom. So this is a very greedy play by Norma. He does get punished. And despite him dying there, he's still the second most farmed in the entire game. So he's been doing a good job keeping up.
I guess the only rationalization I can think is Norma thought they would all TP bot to defend the Mars, but that did not happen.
Yeah, maybe that was the read. Of course, it's difficult sometimes when you play these games. You don't have the perfect information.
Interesting back and forth down there between Ember and Hoodwink, and Stormer shows up. Yellow Submarine gonna bring the reinforcements to guard this ancient area. But a zip onto Snapfire is gonna get the Storm Spirit an opportunity here with the Chen and Hoodwink to take down the Snap. Now Infernal jumps in. Spear on Storm with the Sven going over the top. The chain stuns and the sleep. Is the damage good enough? The root is there and they get the kill. Dual rays down, killing spree taken. Flacco follows as the Sven clears up.
That's so rough, man. Storm getting caught, and there was only 20 seconds cooldown on the Dawnbreaker ulti. Not having the save available is the difference maker right there. If he had it, they would definitely not have been able to burst the Storm like this. So they bite back. Very back and forth game here. Really close between these two teams. Tough to say who's going to come out ahead, but apparently the Tormentor, nice objective that they're going for on the side of Inner Circle.
So
Who's going
far,
to get the shard?
so far, like through my eyes, it's just whoever goes first comes out on top. If the Storm zips on someone, they die. If the Sven jumps on someone, they die. So much is like reliant on getting that info, Hoodwink scouting, ET Spirit scouting, Ember Spirit running in, just balls deep and hunting people. If you can find that good target for your baller heroes to go in on, it's incredible.
Yeah, to a large degree, that is how it plays out. But I also think the skirmishy nature of this game is important to note. They are basically forcing cooldowns here and there, and then taking the big fights, right? What Yellow Submarine are doing is pretty structured in a chaotic way. You go on the Dawnbreaker, make her ulti for herself, and then you open up the possibility to pick off somewhere else. I think the scrappy nature of the game favors Yellow Submarine a bit more, and the more structured and slow the game becomes, the more it favors Inner Circle.
That's exact.
Yeah, because I mean, Hand of God and Solar Guardian, reasonably long cooldowns that Inner Circle heavily rely on. Bit of calm again, as it looks like Sven is going to go back and farm up his Daedalus. While the rest of his team picking up active runes, playing around mid. Just trying to defend that mid tier 1, which is still very healthy.
Yeah,
like, having this bastion of defense in the mid lane gives them so many options.
It helps contest Roche as well, no matter what. If it's top Roche or bottom Roche, doesn't really matter. You can already see if it's a top Roche, you know, or bottom, either one, it's going to be hard for Inner Circle to get heroes over there. They don't have any of their tier 1 towers, whereas Yellow Submarine can easily reinforce.
And it's not what you'd usually expect, right? With a Chen on the map, Lifestealer, you'd kind of think, okay, that pressure is going to build, towers are going to fall. But from a very early point, Yellow Submarine were just bringing 2-3 heroes to bolster that mid lane and defend it as often as possible.
Yeah, I would also give credit to Ember and how he's played this game. He stayed very, very active, and thanks to him putting his body in between the tower and the enemy, he's kept this tower safe.
Radiant are scanning.
Game enters a bit of a lull, but this is not the way you want to counter Sven with Lifestealer. I talked about how you want to go in, use the Radiance early on to kind of shut down the farming capabilities, but Sven
Radiant's middle
is
tower
very
is
happily
under
farming the
attack.
majority of the map right now, getting the lion's share as well, getting the ancients farmed all the time, and he nearly has a Daedalus right now. He is 17,500 gold at 23 minutes, just massive.
What are you? You're
Dire
30%
are
behind? Like, oh, Sven is 30% ahead of the Lifestealer, right? That's a pretty big deal. 25 minutes into the game.
Oh, certainly, it's massive. They are smoking up and
both.
looking for the Sven. They're gonna see him down bottom, and that will drag them down here. But the counter smoke coming in.
Both teams looking for this really pivotal next team fight.
Radiant
Solar Guardian
are
ready, of
scanning.
course. Dawnbreaker off to the left side of the map. And this is going to come down to vision, information. What do they see? Who do they see? When do they see them? And with the smoke breaking on Hoodwink there, they know that someone's in the trees. So this Invis Storm is going to walk in, dodges past the Sentry Ward and goes to blow up the Snapfire first. In comes the Dawnbreaker, down goes the 2 support. Yellow Submarine in disarray. Sven trying to turn and fight, kills the Chen off. Supports for supports. Bloodbath battle in the bottom lane. It looks like Yellow Submarine's still fishing for a little more, but the rage through the spear is going to keep the Lifestealer alive. Ember Spirit, though, going for the dive forward. Puts the Spirit Vessel onto Yowai, and the stun from the Sven with the damage coming in. They're going to try and clamp down on him, and they get the job done. Storm now getting cleaved. Oh my god! Okay, Sven! Who needs a Darks here when the enemy walks into you?
God damn, getting the triple kill on the 3 cores is just perfect for Sven there. Cleaving off of 1 core into the next. I think they needed to cut their losses at some point there on Inner Circle. They got this false sense of security after the first bit of the fight went really well. Storm dodging, getting onto the backline, getting on the supports. But then we just see the damage. You have to sort of kite Sven or deal with him somehow during that ulti. And they just can't stand against it right now. No assault cure as yet on the Lifestealer. He doesn't have nearly the farm to stand toe to toe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it started so evenly as well. Like support for support. Storm kind of dodged past the sentry, went past the spear, didn't get caught. Yellow Submarine just with the staying power in these fights. Incredible chase potential. Kept it going as the Inner Circle feeling that they need to do something, trying to smoke again, zipping in with a Storm in the back onto the Snapfire again with the Solar Guardian over top, but the CT stop slept them up for a moment and might become problematic here as the Ember Spirit zipping across and a DD rune for the Ember. Well, Sven just where did Storm even go?
Just 2 hits. 2 hits and he is gone.
And now DD Ember's chasing you. Well, have fun with this one. You're going to jump into a dragon for a moment, but the damage is going to come through thick and fast. Well, this game feels like it's just suddenly over. Sven's too big.
Just absolutely running them down. And even this Chen trying to run away, he's not going to get to safety.
The amount of reach they've got with this Mars and Ember Spirit. I don't know if that was a team
Cleaves him.
wipe, but it felt pretty close.
Cleaves him off his own army. Betrayed. And Sven with Gunpowder Gauntlet as well, by the way. It's just amazing. It's even more burst when you jump someone. You want all that instantaneous damage.
Say goodbye to your tier
Radiant's
2s.
middle tower has fallen.
Down
Now
goes the mid one.
cementing himself 10,000 gold ahead of the Dawnbreaker, who's the most
Middle
farmed.
tower is under attack.
And Hoodwink is dead to Ember and Mars. Death Squad is here, ganking and hunting people down. Squirrels wouldn't stand a chance.
I think at this point, Roche is definitely on the menu as well. He doesn't have ulti on Sven, but I don't think it matters. He has Daedalus, can easily just take this down with the help of ET. And the buffs are coming in. He has drums already on ET. Solar Crest is almost done. Then he can start really buffing up this Sven even more.
Dire are scanning.
I think the difficult part as well is that Sven does so much damage so quick that the saves of the Inner Circle are now ineffective. You don't have time to give any buffs, you don't have time to heal and give the bonus armor. Chen, he doesn't have time to get away either.
Nope. No time for anything. Jeez. I mean, at this point, it's cut waves and split push time, right? You're 10k behind. Yellow Submarine are running the map. You need some room, some space. But it means like Dawnbreaker and Storm are both inhabiting the same corner of the map. Lifestealer, I can just imagine what's going through his head now. Like, oh, I can farm this. There's one camp or these 2 camps over here. Great. Then back into base and hide away.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling. And right now, Yellow Submarine doing a good job just grouping up. They recognize that they are strong. They don't need to play the entire map anymore. They just need to get these big objectives. So they're conceding some map control because the actually Radiant are playing the bigger field right now. But objectives are falling. Tier 2 tower gone. That's 2 down already. And they might even knock on high ground just to force someone home. They have the Aegis. Might not even just be about forcing someone home. They might take racks here if you don't react properly.
Yeah, that's the key word, right? Properly. Like, if you react here improperly, you might just get wiped by the Sven and the ET.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And now maybe Storm Spirit stuck around a bit too long bottom. Ember is going to start running down that lane and hunting. We'll see if the rest of the team can connect across through that middle lane into bottom jungle. But yeah, a lot of control here from Yellow Submarine to get 3 waves now trending across the river. Resetting and pruning all the setup that the Radiant have done. And then a catch on Hoodwink just gets blown up by the Mars and Snapfire. Easy pickings as that Dire Observer Ward spotted her wandering into lane.
It's tough when you're a little rat and you just want to scurry around, but then someone cuts all the trees in the neighborhood and puts up a giant wall, a perimeter that you cannot leave. Poor Hoodwink. At least the Chen creeps are still up there, still split pushing with the creeps.
So Hoodwink's a dingo from Australia then, huh?
Yeah.
It's Australia, right? It's like the longest fence in the world to protect all their sheep from dingoes or something?
Oh, they do?
I think so. They've for sure got a big old fence. I remember it's like a Simpsons episode or something. Australia fence. Let's see if that's.
So we got the Great Wall and then we have the Great Fence.
The dingo fence or dog fence, a pest exclusion fence in Australia, blah blah blah. One of the longest structures in the world, 5,500 kilometers.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's insane.
Yeah, that's a lot. What the hell? Yeah, we
Australia
just have fences
animal
to keep
problems,
the... Yeah, we just have fences to keep like the moose off our highways here in Sweden. That's what we have.
You protect the meese.
Yeah, it's more to protect the people than protecting any livestock.
Oh. I mean, a moose would do a lot of damage on the highway, huh?
I mean, if they want to, you don't want to hit the moose
just by standing there. Ludwig down for 30. In a circle, trying to just shove out lanes, get towers, whatever they can, away from Yellow Submarine. Yeah, you're playing keep away right now. Let the Taker go and take what he wants.
Sacrifice bottom. The question is, though, is he going to be satisfied with that? Totoga might just go towards mid lane immediately. Yes, the Aegis, ulti is still going. No reason to back yet.
If only we had the old Alliance S4 down. Oh,
they're canceling TP.
They're going in on the Sven. They're trying to blow him up. That's first life down, but you've spent
Mars has
BKB,
arena.
Solar Guardian. Now Mars can look for his moment to go for the arena. Does catch the Dawnbreaker inside, but she's got refreshed to pop back up and use some spells if she wants to. Doesn't want the BKB or Solar Guardian, so refreshed for nothing. But maybe with the smoke, they can use it now. Chasing forward and looking for a target they can go on. ET trying to break the smoke as Ember Spirit walks back up the high ground. Does get clipped by the bushwhack, but he's going to just run forward and deal with the Hoodwink on his own, while the rest of the Radiant trying to reposition themselves with a Solar Guardian forward. The Dawnbreaker comes in. ET Split is arriving though, and the BKB Sven is a massive problem. Dawn trying to BKB TP, successfully gets home. Meanwhile though, you've lost your Storm and your Chen.
He doesn't have rage anymore.
Dying. The Sven is here with a stun. They've got chain disables for days, and that's 4 in a row. No buyback on Lifestealer. Triple kill for Ember. Yellow Submarine just in the drive. Look at the Ember diving tier 4.
He's feeling invincible right now. He's got 46 armor on the Ember, by the way. Not an easy hero to kill. Got that Shivas build going, and it's working out really well. GG gets called, and that's going to be game number 1, going the way of Yellow Submarine. once they got the items they needed on Sven, he activated, he did a lot. But to me, the standout player, even though Sven was level 0 and 6, the standout player is probably their mid laner, Mirel. 12, 2, and 13 on the Ember.
Quiet excellence.
Huge impact.
Wasn't
So
like-
magnifique.
So oh, so magnifique. Chef's kiss. Incredible stuff. He was a kind of not a super flashy Ember game, but he did just everything right.
Yes, the
I actually can't believe he's 12, 2, and 13. It didn't feel like he had 12 kills.
Yeah, like he started finding a lot of kills on the Hoodwink later on as well. Mostly just bullying the supports, and that's what this Ember build does really well. It can abuse the supports quite a lot, and very hard to kill him. Spirit Vessel, so active early game, always keeping himself topped up in HP, but then also having a lot of magic damage to bring to the enemy.
That big threat of the Sven just never really got dealt with. And your points about lifesteal are still playing too slow. I think that's still the note we have to give Yowai, right? Is farming speed, great. Laning's pretty solid. Everything except the activity.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think there was a moment where, like, just after he got his Radiance, if he started making confident invasion plays, maybe they could have done more. Because he did have Radiance at 17 minutes. At that time, there was no BKB yet on the Sven. You can go and try to invade and take big fights. Because Sven does rely on BKB quite a lot. But instead, Sven found the pickoffs and was farming a lot. So he gets his BKB, and at that point, it was just difficult.
Well, a good solid one from Yellow Submarine. We'll see if they can continue this run. Or if, in a circle, 3 losses in a row in this qualifier so far. They've put up some decent fights. They show they can draft, they can play, but that like team cohesion, that overall idea, still doesn't feel like they're all on the same page there. We'll see though, game 2, maybe they can wake up, shift into the next gear and find a victory. Or if Yellow Submarine are going to just take this series 2-0. We'll have a quick break and come back with game 2. See you in a bit.
Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark, and sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're
Welcome back, everybody. There's more Dota 2 about to be on our screens. Inner Circle are taking on Yellow Submarine here in the closed qualifiers for Eastern Europe, heading towards DreamLeague Season 27. You can see up above us. There. No, over there. The title. Beautiful stuff. Waga joining us as well as we get ready for the second game in the series. Yellow Submarine took game one. Pretty convincing from mid-game onwards. Inner Circle definitely looked better than yesterday, but still don't look good enough to fight this echelon of team.
Yeah, there were moments where things looked pretty nice for them. They, started out pretty well in the previous game, but ultimately they didn't really keep the pedal to the metal the way they need to take over the map and stop the Yellow Submarine from just thriving. They picked the more farming core in Sven. He simply outfarms most carries, honestly, if you give him the space to do so. And they didn't manage to make a single successful gank on him. He was 11, 0, and 6, never died, never got punished. And that's despite his team not having any direct saving abilities. So maybe next game, Inner Circle need to make a more concerted effort to try and shut down the enemy carry. Ultimately, though, Yellow Submarine, they did look like the team that was hungrier for making moves.
Yeah, it feels like this Mars guy gives you so much impetus to just go and do stuff. There's like double bracer, soul ring, phase boots, blink, makes you tanky, strong in lane. In fact, I feel like people are using this Mars so well now with lane partner and just through raw skill that I feel like the first 5-6 minutes of laning phase, Mars very often is up there in top 4 last hitters.
Yeah,
and denies.
It's hard to punish him, but because he gets so much base damage, and even the heroes that you think, oh, they can stand pretty well against him, it's not that easy. Just get God's rebuked all the time if you try and go on him. I've talked before about how I think Mars is one of the few melee heroes who can even lane against something like a Monkey King, because he has two different pushback mechanics, so whenever you try to get Jingu stacks, that doesn't even work. So yeah, laning stage is definitely one of the big things that Mars brings, but more so, once he has Blink, he's just a powerhouse. He goes around, blinks someone, ultis them, spears them, and that's usually an easy kill on a core hero.
That's the thing. It feels like he almost guarantees you a good first 15 minutes, right? He's going to give you good lane, good team fight. He's going to be the dictator of the game for the first 15 minutes, and that knock-on effect, of course, gives room to heroes like Sven to get that farm going. And obviously you have to tie in here the Snap Mars lane is incredibly strong. Having an active mid like an Ember or one of the spirits or one of these heroes that can move and play into the Mars, incredibly strong. So there's definitely, it's not just Mars on his own, right? Yes, he's strong in a vacuum, but there's a lot of building blocks that get him there too.
Yeah, we'll see what building blocks they're going to use as we head over into the draft for this game. Game number 2, 1 game up right now for Yellow Submarine in the best of 3 lower bracket series against Inner Circle.
Oh, the segue. The building blocks of the draft. Here we go. We'll find out exactly what's going on with Puck, Pango, Beastmaster already being banned first up. So we still see heroes like Naga, Marcy. Yeah, Mars. Still out there.
10 seconds remaining.
Still available. And Yellow Submarine, by banning the Puck and the Pango, kind of leaving more of the broken stuff in the pool, you could say, or a lot of the options are there. They're gonna ban out Naga though. They're not gonna let that one slip through.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I mean,
10 seconds
if you don't have first pick, you ban Naga. I think that's guaranteed. So it's a little bit easier. If you second pick, you even though the opponents have 4 bans, you kind of know what one of them is going to be all the time.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
Where has Earthshaker been? It feels like day 1 he was banned a fair amount, but then ignored, and now today he has been ignored.
10 seconds remaining.
Has something happened to make Earthshaker not as popular anymore?
5 seconds
I think it's just some of the spirit heroes on mid he doesn't do that well against. He is very, very strong still. If you want to play a mid shaker, I think he does a better job against certain heroes like Puck, more so than against Ember or Storm. But we'll probably see him make a reappearance. Shaker is just an amazing hero still in this patch,
Okay.
even though he's not top priority perhaps.
Just making sure I've not missed something.
No, he's still very good. Against all the Dominator purchases, that's just more units to Echo Slam on, and especially against people who try to play those elusive heroes, you can land some chainstones on them.
Yeah, just funny going from TI and seeing, Sand King, Earthshaker every freaking game. So now not really seeing him all that much. Kind of interesting. Oh, that's the thing, right? We wondered about game 1, the Centaur ban first phase. It is let through. And Yellow Submarine snap it up for Infernal straight away. Because Inner Circle decided that Mars is more of a threat than the Centaur. Which, honestly, I'd agree with. So I've not seen how good Infernal is on Centaur, apparently.
Yeah, we'll get to see it. I mean, Centaur is a high priority hero for them. They're gonna immediately first pick it, given the chance.
Remaining.
And being a small Pugna with a very tiny HP pool against Centaur can be scary later on, once the Stampede is online. And to your point about the Sanking, a big part of why we saw so much Sanking as TI was really just Malrine. Everyone else tried to kind of replicate what he was doing, but few players have been able to do it as effectively as he does, or no one does it as effectively. And a lot of teams even had pretty bad success with Sanking.
Is that no one the player or no one the absence of play?
Yeah, nobody.
Because funny thing is, when you said no one has been able to replicate it, I actually thought of no one who has somewhat been one of the players who has come close. But yeah, get rid of Shadow Demon and Disruptor here.
Remaining.
So yeah, getting rid of some of the annoying heroes for Pugna to deal with, the silence or even disruption to kind of mess with you, or the SD ulti being super frustrating when you can't equip your teammates anymore.
So I kind of like dual rays on Storm Spirit, but I'm kind of wondering, where's his Invoker? Are we going to see his Shadow Fiend come back into play? And what hero are we giving him? Because it seems like mid lane seems like a very important action-packed lane to bring a mobile hero out of.
Yeah, I would not be upset about seeing him play Invoker again, honestly. I think the hero suits him really, really well. Obviously, he's one of the level 30 experts on Invoker, and seeing a Centaur and a Snapfire wouldn't feel bad to have some ice walls and EMPs hitting these heroes who are very mana dependent.
Yeah, Tornado cancel kisses. Tornado Cold Snap against Stampede, pretty nice. We'll see where they go, though. And right now, they're staring down the barrel of a Snapfire Centaur lane. And Pugna can trade a little bit into that. We're definitely going to need a strong lane partner to go alongside.
Yeah.
Is that the TA? Is that why the TA ban is there? To protect the Centaur lane?
Yes, it is. TA is one of those heroes who destroys melee heroes on the off lane. So TA is a good covering ban here for the Centaur. But I'm also thinking that this is maybe a game where you could consider going for something like a TB for Inner Circle. UI could be playing one of those heroes who
5 seconds remaining.
has, Sunder, amazing against Centaur, and not having to get too close. We'll see where the Magnus is, though. I wonder, is this going to be played by dual race, or are they going to throw it on a different lane?
I mean, I guess they keep the flex open, right?
Yeah, Magnus Hoodwink is super good
Remaining.
combo.
5 seconds remaining.
And not just in lane, but like mid game as well. Having Hoodwink Scout, Blink Skewer back.
Yeah, also pretty natural. One of them lands their ability, the other one can follow. If you RP first, you can bushwhack after, or if you bushwhack first and get multiple heroes, you can just follow up with an RP. So pretty natural. And the Magnus does kind of telegraph that they might want to pick a melee empower target. So we'll see what Yellow Submarine will make of it. Not that they can adapt too much. They already picked their off lane essentially, so.
Can we Rubik here? It's always the question I ask myself when I see a Magnus picked. Is it locked in the brain?
I mean,
very unlikely.
It's unlikely. Rubik has not been prioritized a lot by teams, sadly. Which I'm surprised. I thought that Rubik would be good, but even at TI, I don't know if he was played at all. He was just not really a priority.
No. It feels like Rubik in these situations has been... we often talked about like Rubik and Shadow Shaman having non-damaging stuns against like Nyx Assassin or instant stuns against mobile heroes or against Magnus. I feel like a lot of these instances have just been replaced by people buying Yule Scepter. Instead of picking a Rubik or a Shadow Shaman, they're like, okay, I'm going to play Mars or Sand King or whatever with the Yules, and that does the job.
Yeah, or even Snapfire. We've seen the Blink Yule Scepter Snapfire to try and catch and set up on people, and that works out really well too. But yeah, that's
10
true.
seconds
Maybe buy your own Rubik is the meta now.
Why pick hero when item do trick?
5
You know.
seconds remaining.
That's very true.
Mr.
But-
Shadowfiend going to come out and play for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, so they're gonna be the ones with SF, and again, the Wombo combo is looking scary. Sure, they don't have Arena, but they have Stampede, they have Snapfire spells, they have ET with a minus resistance, and then an SF ulti on top of that. I'm assuming there's gonna be a Spellcaster SF on the mid lane, but at the same time, carry SF is a real threat here. Offlaning Magnus into a safe lane SF is not easy.
It's not. But if it's that mid lane magic SF, I would be quaking in my boots if I was a Hoodwink and a Pugna. These squishy little fuckers just gonna get
Dire team
annihilated with a couple
but
of
laning-
yes. Right. Dual Raise Invoker time. Let's see some magic.
I honestly think they should throw the SF towards the safe lane. SF ET with that minus armor combo, and then they can pick something that will deal with the Invoker on mid lane a little bit
10
better.
seconds
Because Invoker is pretty
remaining.
happy against SF. It's very hard to triple raise him. You can always cold
Radiant
snap in
team
between.
back.
Mana burn is amazing against SF as well.
So what would you rather see there then? Like, do we come back
Against
to that
the Invoker?
Earthshaker kind of deal?
Shaker's fine. Yeah, would add more to their Wombo combo potential. I
10
would not even
seconds
be
remaining.
too upset seeing something like either
5
Queen
seconds remaining.
or something else that deals a lot of extra damage here.
Radiant team back.
Because they have good catch. They have Snapfire, ET, and Centaur. Pretty good heroes for getting in there. They just need someone who brings a ton of damage. They could even go the route of like a sniper mid against the Invoker. It's not an easy matchup for Invoker to deal with. And also they have Pugna, Hoodwink,
10
who are two
seconds
backline
remaining.
supports. We saw the sniper second pick yesterday.
5
And
seconds remaining.
that did not work out too well, as every single enemy hero was tailored to deal with it. All of them had jumping potential. And now we see sort of the opposite. Sure, Magnus can jump in, but Pugna stays back, Hoodwink stays back. Invoker also doesn't dive into his opponent. So for Yellow Submarine, I think Sniper would be a great mid hero.
It's always so funny looking at drafts and thinking Sniper Shadowfiend. it's a good duo.
It's good.
It is though. Definitely can be. And then Yellow Submarine banning out those melee and power carrying carries, like you were mentioning. Paris are gone. And who's
Yeah.
like, do they ban Sven themselves? Like, this could be a spot where they're like, we demolished you with Sven, now you're going to try and pick it. Nah, we banned.
They're debating
Dire
Sven
team
and
back.
Faceless Void, I think. They settle on the Sven, so that leaves Faceless Void, which
True.
obviously is amazing here. You have Empower for him to ramp up his farm, you can Alacrity him in the team fights along with Empower, and then Cataclysm combo as well. I think it's insanely strong. The problem is,
10 seconds
he is
remaining.
not a very strong laner against Centaur and Snap. So question is,
5
do you
seconds
maybe
remaining.
want to go back for, something that would lane a little bit stronger against them? Like, say a
Dire
Gyro?
team, Radiant team pick.
They go for it.
Your gut read?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's insane hero when they get to the 5-man stage later on. I do think they're kind of auto-losing that lane though. Faces Void Pugna against Centaur and Snap. I think Centaur and Snap should be winning.
10 seconds remaining.
If I was in this game, I would have picked Alchemist.
5 seconds remaining.
Greed. And then give
Just
axe
go-
to everybody.
Just go super greedy, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a few people do the Santa Claus build on Alchemist lately from post 5. It's actually pretty good. Like, now he gets GPM for doing it, right? And as it turns out, the little, what are they called? The little froglets in the river are extremely easy to kill with acid spray. So I studied a guy who did it very, very effectively. He just went on Stable Concoction level 1 to harass the lane, and then run back, stack
Choose
the
your hero.
little frogs into the river, and then farm them with acid spray. It worked out really well.
I'm glad you said pos 5 because I've had some people do it from mid.
Yeah, no, that sounds very cursed. Giving away 4,200 of your net worth is not what a mid laner should be doing.
I mean, It's turbo games, but still, when you're mid lane, like I'm +5 Warlock and my mid laner gives me Aghanim's Scepter, you know, like 6 minutes into the game, I look at my mid and he has brown boots and nothing else. It's like, okay.
Well, Turbo is a different ball game altogether, but I would imagine even being given an Aghanim's, it doesn't feel that impactful in Turbo because you already farm so fast. Like, who cares?
Which is, you're -1 hero and you're +1 item. That does not add up.
Yeah, but everyone has like 3 items already, so it's not, yeah.
It's not good. Well, what do we think about Anti-Mage here as the last pick for Yellow Submarine? Because they took a long time considering what they were going to go for.
Well, so this puts the SF towards mid, which I am not super sold on. I mean, he can do fine for sure, but I think Invoker is going to be pretty happy. And the AM, I don't know, AM ET, they should be able to get quite a good amount of farm. The bonus, I guess, is that AM will burn the mana against Faceless Void, so he can't time walk eventually. But I'm not 100% sold that this is an AM game.
Yeah, 'cause, red flags started going up thinking, hey, you're picking this into Faceless Void. Historically, we've seen Chronosphere be the counter to Anti-Mage to stop him from blinking away. So then you've got Chrono, RP, with the Invoker spells as well. It could be a challenge for the AM to just have staying power in these fights, but curious to see what kind of item build he goes for. AM has gone through a lot of shifts and changes over time, right? Is this Dominator AM time, huh?
It is. Yeah, that has been the meta lately.
Queued.
He already queues it up. It's gonna be Dominator into Power Treads into then Battle Fury. Is usually the way people go. So it's essentially just a delayed Battle Fury. Dominator is too good to pass up on in current patch. As we see Void already queuing it up as well for Faceless Void. And we have Dominator queued up on the Centaur as well. Or are we gonna have the Dominator Magnus? I think most of the time we actually just see double Bracer, but no, he has a crown in his inventory. Very suspicious. You know what item you can build with a crown, Gareth?
Veil.
It's a headpiece. I'll give you that as a hint. You know, it's a
Heaven's Halberd.
You wear a halberd on your head?
Yeah.
I mean, sounds pretty brave. What if it falls?
Oh no, it's attached to my helmet.
Oh, I see. Okay, one of those.
Yeah.
Pointy
so
helmets.
I lean forward and you do the charge.
A friend of mine fell off his horse into a crowd while wearing a pointy helmet. He could have stabbed someone. Yeah, we're doing the Royal Guard, mounted Royal Guard, and
I
his
thought you were going to
horse.
say your friend fell off a halberd for a second.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, his horse went
halberd?
crazy. It went crazy, just started running down the street and then threw him into the crowd head first with this pointy little spear on his head.
No.
Yeah, I just saw how he was going to disembowel someone, but instead he just got a minor concussion, and honestly, not too much lost in that brain, so he was fine.
What was happening mid? Shadow Fiend's dropping pretty low.
So Sunstrike for CS on the range creep. SF decided to body block it, but then took a lot of damage from the auto attacks as well. So far so good for the Invoker, who dodges that race narrowly.
So SF was trying to stop the range creep dying and then tried to deny it, but failed.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
like a good move, but dual raise came out on top.
Yeah, dual race so far playing the lane cleanly, and Faceless Void. Whoo!
That's a lot of damage.
And he has cooldown on Time Walk. They already forced Time Walk once, and he's down to 40 HP. This is the concern about picking Void into that lane. It's great for the game, but how good is it for the lane?
The concern of giving Infernal his Centaur as well, apparently. Already having a great time up top. Having 3 denies already from the first couple of waves. It's an incredible start. Sayush also regains access to large camp. Hasn't blocked small camp, but I have a feeling Pugner's not going to have a chance to actually pull small camp in this lane.
He's gonna have to, because no way Faceless Void can stay this far down on the lane. So he's probably begging for it right now. Like, reset the lane. I can't farm down here.
It looks like Magnus is having an equally impressive lane start down bottom, though. Anti-Mage isn't being pressured like as much as the Faceless Void, still getting there with the last hits. But Norma having a nice time here. Hoodwink against double melee is always going to feel pretty good as well.
Yeah, Fernand has a shooting range for his crossbow, just non-stop auto-attacking into his heroes, and Hakoda definitely has to bring plenty of regen. We already see him with a salve in his backpack. This is usually what you need to do as Elder Titan, just take the attention away from your carry.
I wonder what the name of that weapon would actually be. Because it's a lute turned into a crossbow, right? So is it a lute cross or a bow lute or a...
I'm not sure, but definitely some form of bard class coming in here.
Or is it actually a ballista and not a crossbow? Because it is so large comparative to her body.
That's true. Maybe it's a rodent-sized ballista.
Yeah. Well, Lotus Pool about to spawn it up. Elder Titan already in position there. Himself and his spirit.
Lane is working out pretty well for the anti-mage so far. Good amount of last hits, has a lot of majesty charges as well. Koda, again, trying to be the center of attention.
Yeah, tanks a few of the spells, which means anti-mage isn't going to have to. And then AM already has 12 wand charges down in this lane, so is pretty comfy down there. As we see the Faceless Void get gapped up top. There is a pretty substantial difference now between Centaur and the Void.
Yeah, Centaur is asserting his dominance on the lane. Definitely the one who will be winning out most of these CS. But not doing all he can to harass. Doesn't feel great though, harassing into a Centaur. You know that if you overstep a little bit, you're gonna get jumped. Right now they're going on him.
Yeah, he's gonna try and slip through the trees. Fog working in the favor of the Pugna there to stay alive. But this is now Centaur with Helm of Iron Will, Lotus, and 6 stick charges. But they're giving him the damage, clicking him down, dropping him low. One more hit might just do the job. On the tower. Oh, he dies. Sayer's trying to trade back on the Flacco, does get the kill. But first blood for Dire.
Yeah, very nice there.
Sunstrike.
And on the mark as well. Things are working out. The Sunstrike as well without any setup. Dual Race showing his proficiency on this Invoker. We've been hyping him up a little bit as the, we've had previous experiences with Dual Race on this Invoker. Definitely his best hero, I would say, that we've seen.
Big recovery. Big recovery. Because that top lane was starting to, not be a contest anymore. And now Snapfire going to go and stack some Ancients before returning to lane. Centaur does return full resources, of course, but now has to deal with the Pugna harassment on his own. So a lot of things going right for Inner Circle just off of that one move.
Playing it nicely as well. Infernal double edges him, and Void, if you're not immediate with time walking away, the Centaur Storm follows up, and then you cannot mitigate the damage anymore.
Cookie on a creep. Sunstrike's going to come in here and tag up Infernal. Faceless Void steps forward. There's another Stomp and double edge here, though. You've got to be careful with that Nether Blast. Right-click damage, though. They get the job done. Yowai with 14 wand charges shouldn't be really in too much trouble. He's going to step back and away.
That's a quick death as well, so barely going to have his TP in time to get back to the lane there. Really good start for Inner Circle. ET? Lane that I was most concerned about.
Hefty punches, kills off the Hoodwink under her tower, but then dead to Norma. That's going to push the Magnus that little bit closer to Helm the Dominator as well.
He will take that trade any day though, as an ET, just diving in, getting a kill, 1v2ing a bit. And again, Antimage getting ever closer to his Dominator. The 4 Dominators. If you play on the side lanes, you're going for a Dominator in this game. What about the mid lane? Invoker going Midas?
What?
That's the weaker Dominator.
What?
Illegal. We have been seeing Invokers go Dominator as well, by the way. It's been more common. And I actually think it's way better than the Midas right now. But not getting with the patch, Dual Race. What is this?
Yeah. Midas is cringe, honestly. Just a cringe item. Oh, what? Wait, what? AM just got Sunstrike bottom under tower. They were trying to kill Magnus. AM dies. ET survives.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
Infernal? Oh my God. Wait, what Sunstrike cooldown? When's it ready?
It's still on CD for a little while. It's gonna be hard, but I mean, he is within kill range. He's gonna see him now. Fernand's though walks into 2 of them.
Sunstrike's ready. He's coming. He's trying. Doesn't land at this time.
Infernal juked that one hard. He does not want to have a repeat happening.
I'm losing track in this game. It felt like Yellow Submarine were just storming away all 3 lanes, looking hot. Then in a circle, these nifty little plays, finding openings, like obviously through Sunstrikes. Like Dual Raise is doing some heavy lifting without even leaving the mid lane. The power of the Sector Invoker.
Not only are you helping your side lanes, but this is helping yourself so much on Invoker. Invoker needs to get Sunstrikes. He's got try for another one top. He misses it this time as the cookie disconnects the chain stun.
It must be such a weird shift in mentality as well, where Infernal is like, oh, I'm dominating. I've got all these denies. Faceless Void doesn't have a, making the call, right? Like Void doesn't have a lane. He's getting annihilated. And then all of a sudden you die twice in quick succession. Like he died, respawned, then pretty much died straight away again, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
and now scrambling to get the helm while Magnus has just finished his.
It's definitely awkward, and the level difference is also going to make him very uncomfortable here, as level 6 is up on Void, and he's only level 5 on the Centaur, so the Chronosphere is available, could set up a guaranteed Sunstrike. You cannot cookie to reposition during the Chrono, and yeah. We've seen what Dual Raise does even without setup. With setup, of course, he's never going to miss out on those opportunities. Midas completed 840 for the Invoker, actually topping the last hits chart. 18 denies, 46 last hits.
He's got 4k net worth. Yeah, he's 400 ahead of the AM. Norma, with the help of another Sunstrike, gets the kill on the ET down bottom. Has his little Centaur body. Anti-Mage has one of his own now as well. When Helm's going into play.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're all getting Centaurs here. I think Faceless Void is about to take a Centaur as well, so it's going to be 3 Centaurs. He got his Dominator delivered now. He got his, so yeah, 3 Centaurs are dominated already. And
plus normal Centaur.
And then we have regular Centaur who's going to get his Dominator coming out. Is he going to find the Centaur as well? We'll have 5 Centaurs.
I hope so. Yeah, look at the large camp near the Ancients. There's a Centaur in the stack.
What is this lane, dude? What am I watching?
This isn't Dota. What's happening?
It's gone through the gates. The second Centaur's here. Oh, third, sorry.
Too many Centaurs! What is happening?
It's a stampede.
He's going to stop and sleep them, bushwhacked up, and Sunstrike's coming. So Hakoda in an awful lot of trouble as he's decrapped and chased down by Yoi. Just a couple of hits to finish off this Elder Titan. Come on, Flacco, get the job done. Then transfer all his energy into the tier 1 tower push.
Okay, but one Centaur is diverting the next creep wave. He's going to cut the creep wave. Probably not enough to stop them from taking this. I mean, Magnus is like half a Centaur as well, right? He's basically Centaurish. Look at him standing next to him. I've had this argument with my editor before, and Magnus is indeed a horse, not a Centaur. Sorry, he's a horse.
How is he a horse? He's like a rhinoceros.
He's a horse.
He's a Magnosaur, or is it Magnosaurus or something?
Okay, so I've been saying this for like years now that he's a horse, and I kid you not, Kess on release has a voice line when he meets Magnus and says, "That is one ugly horse." So it's confirmed, it's a horse.
No, but that's like when Borat goes up to the tortoise and says, "What kind of dog is this?" It's not a dog, is it? He's just stupid. Kess is just an idiot.
No, I mean...
What do you mean, no?
Yeah, he is.
He
yeah, he
know
is.
what a horse is.
A literal bird brain, actually. You're okay,
It's
fair.
a bird brain.
I'll concede that's true. It's not very clever.
Dire's courier has been
Oh,
killed.
up top, bit of damage. Can he get him low enough to set up for the Chrono? He's gonna go for it. Sunstrike. Does he have to damage for this? Bushwhack is there.
Dire's top
Infernal dead again.
attack.
They're finding these kills. Sunstrike has been all over the map. There is no shade.
Sorry, I'm reading Magnus lore. And he is
Does
a
it say
Magnosaurus.
he's a horse?
He's a Magnosaurus.
That's a made-up creature.
What? What do you mean it's a made-up creature?
When have you ever ran into a Magnosaurus? It sounds silly even.
When have you ever run into a talking, walking squirrel with a freaking loot crossbow or a shadow fiend getting fed a cookie to jump across the river and escape from a sharp-shooting rodent?
I mean, that's actually a Ratatusker, and it's a common Norse mythology. We have them all the time.
The lesser spotted hoodwink. The Ratatuska gonna come and get you. Ah, yes, the classic green skeleton man coming to blast my buildings. No, not my house, green skeleton man. I love it when my house shoots rocks at intruders.
Yeah, well,
I'm taking everything super realistic now. No, you've switched. You've turned on the switch. Everything's real.
It is canon. It is true. It's real. Also, Centaur has taken his own Centaur now. It took him a while, but he finally has the correct creep. I'll try and keep updated on how many Centaurs we have. We've actually shifted over to Wolf, Ogre, Centaur, and Centaur.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm on Team Centaur. I think this wolf meta is just it's just not good for the economy.
No.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Also, it's funny seeing just multiple Centaurs running at someone because you know the chain stun is coming.
Yeah, it brings me
It's
back
hard
to the old
take the game
dark...
serious the moment we see these Dominators, man. It derails entirely.
It's just not real. This isn't reality. But it's reminiscent of the Darkseer helm time, or Enigma helm, where you're able to actually combo up yourself with a nice little creep.
Yeah.
And never forget Io helm as well.
Yeah, Io, another one who really enjoys having it. RC, of course.
And it was always so funny when we had these like Helm versus Ench versus Chen battles. You're just like dominating the creep back and forth over and over again.
Yeah, it's kind of silly that you can't dominator the Dominator creep because it's now a hero creep and you can't target hero creeps. So, oh, a chain stun is coming in. The Centaur, he's gonna follow up with the Centaur into a stomp.
That's a lot of stuns.
Stomp into ET stomp. Actually, they have 3 stomps. Insane. Echo stomp is also a stomp.
Do they have different names? Oh, they do.
They
Hoof
do.
Stomp,
Hoof.
War Stomp, and Echo Stomp.
Echo stomp. They have all the stomps, man.
It's like bringing the blasts back. Kothel Blast, Pugna Blast, Invoker Blast.
There we go.
All the blasts and all the stomps. Still, 15 minutes in, pretty dead even game by all the metrics. Kills, net worth.
I think,
very close between these two teams.
To me, that favors Dire, though, if the game just stays even. Radiant, I think, need to run away with it. I think they need to activate and do a lot of things. For sure, the Anti-Mage is getting close to his Battle Fury, and that will ramp up his farm speed. But you don't want to go silently into the late game against the Faceless Void Magnus.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, you're getting shoved in multiple lanes. This Invoker just coming to meatball mid. Bottom lane was shoved by 3 heroes, which gives Faceless Void a lot of free time to farm up top. So yeah, definitely the feeling there of inevitability that Yellow Submarine have to make a move. They've smoked up their Snap and Centaur to try and come in behind this Hoodwink, who has just shown herself with a couple of spells on the wave. So Fernand's annihilated by the gank squad coming in. Anti-Mage tries to secure it, but Snapfire says, "That's mine."
Easy yoink. Get that for herself. Anti-Mage is still gonna get rich, though. He can hit creeps. It's all good.
I like these games.
Towards mid.
I like these games where no one's been shut down and everyone has farm. So we actually get to see how the teams, like, in an ideal world, plan for utilizing heroes. Let's move in from a Centaur to Blink Stomp, Chain Stunning Magnus. Nice, but the follow-through is lacking.
They hit them with a triple stomp. The skewer back! Oh my god, they take down Centaur. That's 1 kill.
We got him. Whose Centaur was that? Was that Centaur?
That was Centaur, I think. Yeah, because now he has a Wild Wing Ripper, which is, importantly, not a Centaur.
Centaur War Runner with a Wild Wing Ripper. Someone needs to write a poem about this. Big old wave up top. Gonna get cleared out by the Centaur, but he breaks his smoke on it. So if Inner Circle are paying attention, they'll have a pretty good understanding that there was some kind of move up towards top. No one's going to show up there at all.
They're playing safe areas. Invoker's just tucking away. He's working on the Cataclysm. He is already 1,000 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter completion. And once he has that, RP or Faceless Void ulti, both of them are going to be great setups.
And Magnus just looking in this mid lane for a little fishing expedition. ET stomp into Mortimer's kisses.
Oh dear lord.
And Flacco just walks away.
Yeah. Good luck nuking a Pugna. He's pretty fast. He just ran away from that. Just keep walking.
Doesn't even have tranquils, just the arcane boots. Fast enough.
Yeah.
I guess level 2 stomp, not quite enough to hold him in place for long enough.
Well, the level 2 stomp was fine. They just didn't have the other 2 stomps along with it. That's where it went wrong.
The multi-stomp was not
Oh,
acceptable.
Skewer back. Gonna pull the ET out of position. Chain stun him.
A lot of nuke damage.
I mean, their burst is crazy, by the way. Hoodwink with the Cataclysm soon to follow as well. You will absolutely see them just burst 100-0 any hero they catch.
Wolf in danger. Wolf in danger. Magnus blinks forward. Lycan down.
You see the sneaky Observer and Sentry Ward on the high ground, though? They should recheck this cliff. So, Radiant put a new Sentry and Ward there, but they didn't kill the old Sentry from Dire. So Dire can't actually see that there's an evasion up there.
That's my
That's where you
favorite
just
thing in games to
throw a
get pissed
Pugna
off
Ward
at.
or something. Yeah. Oh boy. He'll realize now as he gets blinked in Fog of War.
How did they saw me? Magnus. RP into Cataclysm. Looking to blow up this Centaur, but Infernal apparently with a Stampede and Essence Ring, they need the Chrono to finish him. Tornado through the Chrono to do the last bit of damage.
Dire's top
Dual
tower
Raise
is
will
under
grab it up
Yeah.
for himself.
Snapfire got hit by like 2 or 3 Sunstrikes there on the back. It didn't even have any setup on him, but there were just so many heroes clumped up that he couldn't juke all the Sunstrikes. Still not the perfect combo that we expect Dire to possibly get off. Just a 1-hero execution with all those resources expended. RP, Chrono, Cataclysm on cooldown now. Radiant finding a lot of time with this.
Are Radiant ready to go and use this moment to... Oh, mid lane, they've got the catch on Shadow Fiend. Skewer back, but SF returns fire with a Requiem, and the kiss is landing onto Norma. Unlikely to kill him, thanks to the life drain coming in. Faceless Void going to jump forward to finish off the Elder Titan now. As ET came to save the SF. Dire Vision also sees the AM arriving from the northwestern side, so it looks like the answer was yes, Yellow Submarine were comfortable to try and make a play, and will continue to do so with all those Dire ultis down. But it's still a good sign that Inner Circle are able to poke back, get catches. Centaur jumps in off this Invoker, but doesn't have the follow-through ready to help him out with damage. And we've got this constant Magnus just skewering the fishing people back into really awkward positions.
Yeah. Finds himself a region for his efforts as well, so he's gonna stay relevant and able to defend us. We see a lot of effort there to defend the mid tier 1 tower. Same thing we saw in the previous game, honestly. Just holding on to your mid tower, very important.
Mr. Anti-Mage, not ready until Manta.
Not
He's
3
got his
AM
helm
yet.
and Battle Fury.
Yeah. He also has backpack wards and sentries. Probably got them sent by someone like here. Make sure that you put some wards out there on the map.
Radiant are scanning.
Even
Dire's middle
scanning to
tower
make sure
is
the
under
AM's not
attack.
being ganked.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Covering him taking the wisdom, but instead it's going to be Tormentor being taken by Dire. They already have the shard over on the Hoodwink, so the shard is going to go the way of Magnus.
Nice.
Dire's bottom tower is
It's
under
not bad.
attack.
The Skewer upgrade, we've seen him fishing a lot with the Skewer, so range on it feels pretty good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and he
The
immediately
Skewer.
puts it to good
Middle
use.
tower has
Straight
fallen.
onto Snapfire. Sentry down. Bushwhack into Sunstrike with a sharpshooter damage.
Dire's
More
bottom
than enough
tower is
to
under
take her
attack.
out.
Oh, but down bottom.
What's happening? Faceless Void slept up. Tried to jump in with a Chrono, but they've already killed off Infernal.
An absolutely beautiful meatball, by the way, and I say that as a Swedish player. You know, I am certified expert here. Me and the Italians. I will say Dual Race landed that one just perfectly.
The big copula.
Yeah, shit, bullet. You gotta say the shit.
Was it a sh?
Yeah, it's a soft K. We have those.
I disagree with that.
Shit.
I feel stupid now. I've been pronouncing it as a K my entire life.
Well, there's a lot of those. You know, it's a confusing language sometimes.
Yeah, it's like in German, I'll never understand why they've got so many S's and then refuse to pronounce S as S.
Right.
It's like at the start of a word, an S is actually a Z. Also,
Yeah.
Z has a T in it. Yay!
Confusing. Then they have the double S's as well. I don't know what they're called. The different letter.
That's a B. Wagga.
That's a B.
That's one of the funniest things when people like move to Germany for the first time and they're thought, oh, is Centaur just dying to some meteor having folk with the ice wall there? A couple of Centaurs arrive from the Helm creeps. Now Elder Titan's being taken down. Dual Razors popping off.
Yeah, and they're shoving in the lane already. Norma bringing the creeps over, so this is going to be a tier 2 tower falling pretty shortly. As they don't want to fight into the Aegis. We see Yellow Submarine split pushing the map. AM does have his Manta style, 23 minutes. Decent timing, all things considered.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The hunt is on.
Radiant structures are
They're
falling.
looking for him.
AM's kill line may as well be 0-0-0 right now. He is going to evade the bushwhack, steps northwards to get away from it. Well done. But Dual Rays, he's thinking about continuing.
It's just hard without RP or Chrono, right? They have both the abilities ready, but none of the heroes are chasing the Anti-Mage right now, so Invoker can't find the kill when the Bushwhack misses. If the Bushwhack connected, that would have been a quick Cataclysm into combo. He dies.
But instead, AM now is able to drag waves from behind the tower, bring them into jungle so he can farm more effectively.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire are running this game, looking very good with the fights they're taking. The 3k lead isn't much to write home about though, and it feels like the map space isn't fully there for them.
Yeah, I think they're just happy progressing towards that 8 game. Once we see all the refreshers coming out, the question is which team has the more impressive refresher team? And I think it's Dire. Oh, they're going. Hold up.
Centaur.
Counter initiation.
They jump on the Invoker with a Requiem and the Raises. They've got the big kill. Dual Raise dead. Now Norma, can they chase down the Magnus? Tumbles over. And Hakoda, did he just get chronoed? Yeah, solo chronoed to the mid lane. ET killed by UI, but the Dire are on the run, trying to hide. Infernal will not land the stomp. SF and AM both blinking forward, trying to hunt this Pugna down, and Botega's there with some nice body blocks, but Morel misses a few raises. Doesn't really matter in the end, as the AM proves he's got more than enough damage.
All this thanks to the one sentry placed by Hakoda down bottom. He saw the Invoker as they were setting up for the kill attempt bottom. Instead they get the jump on the Invoker and turn everything around. And still, RP and Chrono both used as well. Sure, Void got a kill, but that was not what they wanted.
No, absolutely not. Pretty big hold there. Now SF and AM able to go and impose themselves on the map. We're looking at SF with a fresh BKB, Requiem in 40. And you've been saying that this Anti-Mage is very difficult to pick off and kill, but the Centaur a little easier as UI and Fernand's gather up their forces down south.
Yeah, we see the value of the Hunter's Boomerang as well. Very good for hunting Centaurs. 25% increased damage. Take that.
Very nice.
Once you're dealing with those heroes with massive HP pools like Centaur, any percentage damage increase is amazing. And he did opt to go for a heart on Centaur over something like, I don't know, a Crimson or a BKB or something else. It does make him pretty straightforward to deal with, I think. It protects against the Cataclysm. I guess that's his reasoning. Like, the only way to block damage from Cataclysm is to have more HP.
Just
Be
raw health.
tankier. Yeah, as much HP as possible. That's the solution to pure.
I know the conversation happened a while ago, but my brain is still ticking over. It's funny when people move to Germany, they see all the street signs and they're like, oh yes, I'm going to go to Morris Stream. And it's like, yeah, that's Strasse. It's not a B, it's a double S.
Yeah, exactly.
And I still think English should have kept the ampersand in their alphabet. I'm very upset we removed that for literally no reason.
Once we're on the topic of, you know, letters and pointless stuff, I will also say I have a frustration with the English language calling it a W. It's not a W, it's a double V. And in Swedish we call it a double V. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in most languages you do.
Yeah. Why is it W? It wouldn't look like that. It would be, you know, rounded.
Radiant's top tower
Makes no
is
sense.
under attack.
SNH.
Usually with that kind of stuff, I blame the French, but I'm not sure who's. No, like legitimately, a lot of English's like fuck ups and weird stuff is because we were controlled by the French, like aristocracy for a long time. It's like American English is more closely related to like Old English than modern England English is, because of the French.
Here comes the
But yeah,
wraparound by the centaur. He's gonna get smoke broken on the high ground
Hoodwink.
though. Spotted.
Sees them coming. Does get blown up, but this now gives all the info in the world to the rest of the Dire. They're going to stick around and maybe look for the continuation. Yowai goes up against Sayush. Snapfire switches forward. Stuns the Faceless Void. And what's the follow through now? Hakoda's coming in from the right-hand side. AM from the south. They're just trying to get more information and guard this Wisdom Shrine. But the Snapfire's dying. Requiem going to come in, but the BKB's there for the Void. Chrono onto 2 cores and the Cataclysm as well. They'll blow up the SF. Centaur's in trouble. AM's going to come in, but it's skewered across into the RP. The damage to the meatball, plenty. Out of Inner Circle to annihilate Yellow Submarine and give Dual Raise an ultra kill.
Oh my god, that was so beautiful. Not only did a Chrono double Cataclysm, at the same time the Invoker set up with a Cold Snap to Cataclysm on the ET over to the side. That Cataclysm cleaned up. You see the damage done. It's all the pulse 1 and pulse 2. 4,500 damage from the Invoker, 6,500 from the Faceless Void. Impressive amount of smacking he did there on the Faceless Void actually.
Yeah, some big damage, and that's the strength of this one. This big old wombo combo. Inner Circle getting the full execution we've been waiting for. You know, 30 minutes. That's what they've been ramping up towards. They deliver it beautifully. Now 11k lead, killing a tier 3, getting ready to press in to finish off some barracks. And we're waiting for this AM and Shadow Fiend to really have impact. They farmed, they've got some key items, but so far it's been kind of challenging to, outside of that Invoker kill bottom, it's been challenging to find these core kills.
Yeah, honestly, their lineup is just a little bit weird. I didn't think that this was the best Anti-Mage game so far. He's 1, 2, and 2. We just haven't seen him do all that much. He kind of needs to get to the point of Abyssal, and that's a long way away. He's still working on his Butterfly, but the bad news for him is MKB is already being delivered for the Faceless Void. Or, well, it's not being delivered. His courier died, but it would have been delivered. He's got 2,800 gold to go towards his next item. Even.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
BKBs are such a big problem for Radiant.
Yes.
But in that fight, in an ideal world for Yellow Submarine, they blink stomp the Faceless Void with Centaur, and they blink Requiem with Shadow Fiend. They tried to do it, but Faceless Void found a moment to press BKB, which meant that entire move not only failed, but you also put yourselves, through the blink daggers into an over-aggressive position, which allows you to get double Chrono Cataclysm. This like window of opportunity for the Radiant is really hard.
It is. The positioning hold was really good by the side of Inner Circle, though, because they have the Magnus sitting in the tree line, so they say, almost dangling the Faceless Void, like, yeah, you want to go on him? We'll just slam an RP on you as well. Again, quality meatballs coming out from the meatball factory of Dual Race.
And AM didn't even want to go toe-to-toe with him, respecting whoever sat behind.
Yeah, he didn't have much vision, kind of scary as some vision in the enemy jungle, but has no clue where the rest of the heroes are. And like you mentioned, the BKBs are a problem, and we will head to late game. There will be refreshers in this game. You can already sort of feel it, the vibe. Either Yellow Submarine will lose early, or we're heading late game, and there will be mass refreshers, double BKBs. And the dire spells are so refresher friendly. The wombo combos, double kata, RP, chrono.
So this smoke move, vitally important, but it has been rustled a little bit with that dire scan.
SF needs to make a lot happen with this hex. He has a hex ready. It's a really good tool for picking someone off.
Flacco leading out, walks into Snapfire, smoke's breaking, dust used to see through the Glimmer Cape, Snapfire dead. Centaur was considering the jump, but it's a difficult choice to make. So Sunstrike into the Roche pit to scout things out, while Shadowfiend does blink Hex. The Force Staff drift away. Festus Void being saved for a moment. The damage isn't fast enough, so Yoi
What a
turns
chrono.
with the Chrono, annihilating Bottega, turns onto the Centaur, a double kill for Dual Rays, and Shadowfiend is annihilated.
That was optimistic. They had to be so fast about that execution. They saw a moment to try and go, but it's just too difficult. If you don't catch the Magnus, he will RP. If you don't catch the Void, he's got a Chrono. You have to stop everyone from the counter initiation.
Imagine like one like Pugna just forced that Glimmer on the Void, and he's out there. He's safe.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Quick saves. That's also the good point that, you know, Flacco is not to be ignored in this game. Pugna is amazing at keeping people alive through these bursts.
If it was hard already, now you've got a Lincoln Sphere on the Faceless Void, so even more challenging, if not impossible, to make those kind of plays now.
It's a smart Lincoln Sphere too. There are not many things that are blocked by it right here. In this game, there's only the double edge, the Hex, and the Mana Void at this point, right? I don't think there's anything else. So it's going to very effectively block the Hex, block the Mana Void, or block the future Abyssal, which I'm sure is a big part why he wants the Lincolns as well, so that he won't get Abyssal jumped by Anti-Mage at any stage. It's a really frustrating situation for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, down 2 lanes of barracks. Roshan about to spawn momentarily.
I guess that dual scepter on the snap as well. That would be one more way to break it. But I mean, good luck being Snapfire and going close to people. She's been blown up every time she goes anywhere near people. Dear Lord, his DPS is getting high. That is the real Anti-Mage.
That is the real Anti-Mage. That was the real Anti-Mage? Yeah, I think that is when actually you should
That's
call
a real
GG.
GG call. I don't know. Desperation.
Game kind of felt out of contention for a while.
They know, yeah. This is what we said from the start of the game. As they head late game, they are going to lose. And I don't know, they picked Anti-Mage into this dire draft. And that puts them in a very weird spot where they have to win a lot early, but also don't have any teamfight ulti from their carry. So it's much easier for Void to have big impact early than it is for AM. So they had like this sliver of timing where maybe right after Mantis-Style, they could make some moves and try and get some action going. But if they go like 40 minutes into the game, it's automatically lost again, I feel. So very, very tough draft to play for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, I don't think either of us kind of got the AM pick. It felt like they took a long time considering it, so it feels like someone was arguing the case for AM and convinced everyone it was good, right?
It's the carry. It's the carry players, dude. They're like, give me Juggernaut, give me Anti-Mage. Always with some hero that doesn't work, man. But yeah, even into Pugna, it's not that easy for Anti-Mage, right? It's the only hero he killed the entire game. I will mention that. He only had 1 kill this game. But Pugna saving people with Decrepify is pretty effective. You can't just blink and hit people because they might get ghosted.
Yeah, for sure. And then in Infernal, being given Centaur, having a very good first, 3 minutes, and then being killed 2-3 times in a row in quick succession. A real statement there as well from Inner Circle, because Centaur's been that hero we were kind of like, okay, why is it being first phase banned? Oh, they're playing it a lot and Infernal's comfortable on it. And now being allowed to pick it and losing with it is a little element in the draft now where you can think, okay, Inner Circle have this slight edge that they can play with. They've noticed that Mars is more of a problem than the Centaur.
I mean, he got his hero in the Centaur, but Dual Race got his hero in Invoker, and dear lord, did he make stuff happen. He was the top farmer at 10 minutes in, he landed Sunstrikes all over the place, even without setups. He just showed his proficiency so clearly. 15, 1, and 8, easily my MVP for the game. I don't think you want to give Dual Race Invoker into a Shadow Fiend matchup. It's not even a hard matchup for him. Yeah, do not underestimate Dual Race on this.
And especially allowing the Faceless Void and the Magnus, right? Having these big wombo combos where Cataclysm just becomes an easy to execute orbital nuke. You know, it's kind of disgusting. But anyway, tying things up, one apiece, we'll head to a game 3 and find out who is actually going to stay in the qualifier, right? We're in the lower bracket. One chance remains to stay in the qualifier to vie for that one slot as we head towards DreamLeague Season 27. Quick break, and we'll come back with that third game. See you in a bit.
No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now.
Welcome back, everybody, to DreamLeague Season 27, the Eastern European Closed Qualifiers anyway, as we are in the lower bracket currently. Best of 3, Game 3 coming up between Yellow Submarine and Inner Circle. So one team out, one team stays in the qualifiers, down to a single game. And so far, this series has been Yellow Submarine kind of running away with Game 1. And Game 2, Dual Ray's got to play his Invoker, Waga.
He got to play his Invoker, and Bottega got to play his Anti-Mage, but, you know, that Anti-Mage was not looking too hot. I would say that they kind of outdrafted themselves in that game. So going into the final game, I hope that they play it a little bit safer. Don't do something crazy like that, picking a hero when you don't really see a hero that gets hard countered. I mean, I guess they saw the high mana pools of Pugna and Invoker and thought, you know what, Anti-Mage would be able to mana void them really hard, but they didn't have the late game, they didn't have the early game, they just had some weird kind of maybe mid-game power spike where they could win the game, but Inner Circle felt very comfortable throughout the entire game, laning stage to finish.
Yeah, at no point did it feel like either the Shadow Fiend or the Anti-Mage could really provide any impact. Centaur had a good, very early laning stage, but then fell short due to some good moves by Inner Circle who shut him down. And Centaur was the centerpiece, right? He's the guy that goes out and does stuff, blink initiates for your AM and your SF to actually output the damage. So if he has a poor game and he's like recovering and adapting, not able to go and play with a Snapfire, and when you do make moves, you're being countered by Tornado, Chrono, RP, Decrep, all these cool abilities that Inner Circle had. I just felt like a failing strategy from the get-go.
And again, we kind of see the tempo as well. We speak about the team that strikes first or the team that has more urgency in their gameplay. If you think back to what happened with the first gate moves and the first play in that game, it was actually going to be the Faceless Void sending his creep through the gate, sending the Centaur, the Dominator creeps, congregating towards the Radiant safe lane tower. They were the ones under attack and under siege, and they did lose that tier 1 tower very rapidly as a result. So again, I think the teams need to play as fast as possible. It somehow is very uncomfortable. You're like, oh, I would like to finish up this next item or get my power touch first or whatever. But sometimes you just gotta go before the opponents are ready.
You gotta set up for it. That's where a lot of these kind of initiation heroes come into their own as well. That don't need that many items. It's like, you know, Mars, Double Bracer, whatever, Blink Dagger is kind of ready to go. You're not waiting for that key Radiance or BKB or whatever it might be. Just out there doing stuff. I mean, who won the Battle of the Helms as well? Invoker Midas was good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the Midas works out. Obviously, it's never a bad item, an Invoker. It's just, I think he could have gone for a Dominator as well, to be honest, and had the same effect. If not better, because you can have even more stuff going on. But it's a minor detail in the grand scheme of things. The bigger impact was just the teamfight ultis allowing Inner Circle to play more aggressively. But we'll see what teamfight ultis they find as we're going to go into the next game's draft.
Yeah, game 3 coming up. Let's see what we're dealing with. Naga, Marcy, Ember, Beastmaster, Pango, and Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
All being removed already. So we've got
5
Mars
seconds remaining.
still in the pool. There has been one of those shifts from high priority pick into high priority ban.
And
see if
Centaur,
Yellow Submarine
you know,
removed
this
it.
is a big question. Does Yellow Submarine just go for it again? I think they will. As they ban out the Mars. And this is important as well. They just lost with it, but to no fault necessarily of the Centaur. I think more so the impact of those Sunstrikes towards his lane made a big difference. Otherwise, they were winning the lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Again, that Invoker, not banned out though in the first
5
phase at
seconds
least.
remaining.
Does he become... like, he's not going to be first picked, though, right? But does he become like a second or a third pick to make sure he doesn't get banned later? Or is there like a...
Dire team battle.
lane
Honestly,
counter or something like that?
I wouldn't put it past them to grab it like as a first hero in the second phase. So I think if you want to get rid of it, now is the time. Yellow Submarine, they have 2 bans. One of them should definitely be Invoker in my mind. Because you saw what you could do. There's already a Magnus again,
10
and that's
seconds
telegraphing that there will be Cataclysms if you don't ban it.
5 seconds remaining.
And still offering that threat of
Dire
empowering a
team
melee
battle.
carry as well. But yeah, there goes the Invoker, just like you said. No reason to risk anything. It does mean, though, that you're going to be leaving a lot of these melee carries
Radiant
for
team
Yoi to
battle.
pick up. And even respecting the Hoodwink there was that scouting initiation hero that definitely caused a lot of issues. And I mean, a lot of these kills we saw off the back of Hoodwink seeing, starting, but then also nuking, right? Sharpshooter plus Sunstrike was the
Radiant
combo that was
team
used to
pick.
kill people quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of expected him to get rid of that as well, as the Hoodwink Magnus combo was very nice in laning stage, but also later on in the game we saw the damage, as you mentioned, the combinations. So trying to take some of that away. We still have Snapfire and Disruptor in the
10
pool, 2 of the
seconds
usual
remaining.
suspects on the support role, as we now turn our attention towards maybe
5
grabbing up some
seconds
supports.
remaining.
So I'm just
Dire
finishing my
team
lunch,
pick.
actually. Lovely bit of toast.
Yeah, very good. And Warlock is here. He's going to
Need
be
my
cooking
energy.
up some soup as well, in case you want, with the upheaval. Putting
Oh.
that on the ground. The lovely soup. Just
A
don't
lovely
stand
suit.
in it if you're a PL. It's bad news for you.
Or a Wraith
10
King.
seconds remaining.
Let me
Or
tell you.
anyone.
Let me
Oh
tell
yeah,
you now,
Wraith King with little skellies.
Wraith King is like surprising how much like damage happens instantly. It's so funny when they like respawn in it as well and make more skeletons than just die
Oh
immediately.
yeah, they come back as well. That's not even good for you. Yeah, every single unit, of course, gets a personal demon to haunt and explode on them. That makes
10
for a lot of
seconds
damage.
remaining.
Well, here we go. Combo breaker time. Yellow Submarine have a silencer. Looking
5
at
seconds
this big
remaining.
wombo combo from Inner Circle already, having something to delay or stop them or break the combinations. Super handy to have.
They also picked maybe the most common combo with Centaur in the Batrider, having the Flame Break into the Hoof Stomp, very big in laning stage. Level 2 Power Spike is massive on these two heroes. Tons of damage, repositioning, stun, they have it all.
Lasso Stampede.
Yeah, later on you can do some fun stuff with that, pulling people far out of position.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, but the troll comes out. Been banned quite a bit, but I mean, good luck being a Centaur against a Warlock troll lane. That sounds painful.
Exactly. And Warlock's pretty damn good at trading. Just heal yourself and hit the bat. You're not really too bothered about that 1v1. Then
10
Troll's going to
seconds
1v1 the
remaining.
Centaur. Then if you are in a 2v2, the Fatal Bonds comes into play.
5 seconds
That's a
remaining.
really potent lane from Inner Circle against a Centaur and a bat.
He can also have pretty comfortable impact from a safe distance, right? You put the Fatal Bonds and maybe Shadow Word your Troll Warlord, and then just sit back and just chill and watch the Troll kind of win the fight 1v2 at that stage. So pretty hard lane for Centaur and Batrider. We'll see how they're going to execute on it. If they find their moments, it's still a winnable lane, but you have to be very precise.
Dire team pick.
And they do have last pick, so it looks like they're going to be giving Dual Rays his pick of the litter at the very end. Now seeing the Tusk Magnus lane up against a Silencer +1. And Yellow Submarine. What do you do against that kind of lane? It feels like Silencer
10
can get run at a bit by
remaining.
Tusk Magnus. Is there a hero that can punch back?
5 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
I mean, it's gonna be very hard to help the Silencer too much. I think now you just gotta think about a carry that doesn't mind playing into Magnus and Troll. I mean, you could go Ursa still. Ursa doesn't love man fighting against the Troll, but on the other hand, he is one of the heroes who later on can have the Aghanim Scepter against the RP. He can always kind of survive against the combo. He can even hop down cliffs if he randomly gets trapped by Tusk or something
Dire
like that.
team ban.
They're gonna go a different route. They picked the Doom.
Carry
Okay.
Carry Doom?
Yeah, so, the appealing thing is that Doom counters the healing of Warlock, counters the healing of Troll ulti, and can be very good for making sure Troll does not heal up back to full when he pops the ulti,
10
or even just
seconds
prevent him
remaining.
from getting the ulti out. It's
Just I
a
haven't
little bit
seen-
awkward.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
haven't seen much of this outside of like Got the Juice, right? But what are we expecting here? The gold, like Midas into Blink kind of deal? Like he's not a Helm the Dominator guy, is he?
No, usually not. That's not really the priority. There is some decent synergy here, by the way. Silencer and Doom. If you put the curse on someone, then you doom them.
Right.
That curse is not going anywhere, because they're silenced for the entirety of the Doom.
That's pretty nice. Well, we've seen like Doom Radiance, right? That's also a direction you can go.
Yeah. Radiance on Doom so that he can farm a little bit faster, get some mischance, all fine and dandy.
Radiant team ban.
It's pretty good. I mean, this is a more active early game fighting lineup. If last game they picked the Anti-Mage, which didn't really have any impact, they now are trying to compensate by picking something that will have very big impact early on in the Doom. Every time there is ulti ready, he will have the potential to go and threaten someone.
Dire team ban.
And in the end, it's going to be mid Doom, and we've been debated this entire time.
That would be something. I mean, he does do well with levels. Maybe mid-Doom is where it's at. Get level advantage and then smack people.
It wasn't that long ago when we had the
10 seconds
like
remaining.
drums Doom, phase drums, Blink, BKB kind of
True.
5
Shivers
seconds
Guard
remaining.
meta, but yeah, it's been a year and a half or so.
quite a few mid heroes are banned out now. Pango, Puck, Invoker, SF. We already have Queen and Storm, Amber Spirit. A lot of them are gone.
What's left? Dual Rays. What are you gonna play?
I mean,
Sand
there's still some
King,
Spirit heroes. There's
Earthshaker.
the Ember. Well, Ember was banned, but Void Spirit's still in the pool. Here that you could go for on the side of Yellow Submarine. I wouldn't mind seeing it at all, as he doesn't get trapped by the Tusk. Having the Astral Step, pretty good for kiting around the troll as well. But Inner Circle, I'm more curious what they are going to pick afterwards, and that's what Yellow Submarine have to anticipate right now. I mean, Leshrac is still in the pool as well.
There's also Monkey King. And they have last pick as in, so that's something that Yellow Submarine has to navigate, right? Is not pick a hero that gets countered by Monkey in lane.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
It couldn't
Sure,
get
the Lesh.
banned. Go
It
for the
was-
Lesh.
Was it Dual Rays who picked Monkey into Lesh and then lost? It was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Guys, give me Monkey.
Don't do it again,
It'll be fine. It's good. It counters Leshrac. It's
10
insane.
seconds remaining.
That's you talking
Yeah,
as
no.
him, not as yourself.
Yeah. This is the voice comms. Now I think his team will veto that decision if he tries to get it again in the tournament. They'll be like, yeah, you can do it next scrim, you know? We'll not do it in an official.
Like Dota's Got Talent, the big red X.
Yeah.
Get off the stage.
It's a no for me. It's a no
Yeah.
for me. I'm sorry.
It's a no from me, dog.
It's-
Do they
Yeah,
still
the
make
Leshrac-
those shows? They used to be so I was watching that non-stop for years.
I
and then
think
just-
so, but I don't watch much like regular TV at all.
That's fair.
I'm just a gaming content creator and consumer, you know. It's-
I guess
live
I
in the
stopped
gaming
hearing
loop.
about that stuff and started hearing about like the Kardashians or Love Island or all this
Oh, boy.
nonsense reality
Yeah.
TV. Nature's Prophet mid
He's
lane.
back. We haven't seen a whole lot of Nature's Prophet, but he makes a return. A snappy return to the mid lane. And it's not a terrible hero against Leshrac. You can also surprise the Lesh by summoning some creeps to tank the Edict, so he can
That's
call
true.
a friend. I don't know if he will skill the Treants at all, because normally you want to have a lot of points in Sprout and teleportation, but it can be a panic button.
So first of all, the snotty Bat Rider. Love it. Look at that snotty little guy.
That's what he did in the what's it called? In the in the Crownfall event. He was snotting people, didn't he?
10 seconds remaining.
In the Dota Survivors.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, yeah, you're right. It took me a while to think about. I completely forgot about that game.
He was flying around and putting minus armor
Yeah.
on people.
Yeah, you're right.
And randomly griefing you by picking up items you didn't want to pick yet.
That was
remember.
annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice having this Nature's Prophet also have two active side lanes. Magnus and Tusk, Troll and Warlock. Very easy to kind of activate a fight and have Nature's Prophet TP in to dogpile and get that numbers advantage. Onto Yellow Submarine lanes that don't necessarily have good ways to react.
I think it's
feels
smart.
like Silencer and Bat, a little static. These lanes are kind of static from Yellow Submarine, I guess is what I'm looking at. They don't want to move.
At least in a, positive note, the Batrider can always Firefly out of the Sprout, so they have a
Yeah.
support who doesn't care about it. You can easily carry Quelling Blade on the Centaur and the Doom, so not too problematic for them. Sprout is
Silencer,
going to be
though.
pretty annoying for Silencer and for the Leshrac. Maybe you just keep a Quelling Blade on Silencer, just make sure you can get out. But the Leshrac running people down also has to make sure he has tangles ready to cut those trees. But I was going to say, this Nature's Prophet pick, I really like it, because it's sort of echoing the impact of the previous game, the Invoker helping the side lanes. Now you can do that with Nature's Prophet instead.
Hey, give you that global prowess. Not put dual rays into an awkward, over-offensive position. He can kind of sit back and farm and then choose when he
Prepare
wants
for
to
battle.
get involved. But Yellow Submarine do have a lot of tricks up their sleeve as well. This global silence is going to be vitally important to kill Troll before battle trance, break combos between Warlock and Magnus. Stampede, a great way to get in and out of fights, especially when you've got heroes like you're saying, Leshrac, Batrider, Doom, who love chasing, getting on top of people, breaking free of this inner circle Chain disable. So there's
Yeah.
some nifty little things I can do there, but, you know, looking at Yellow Submarine, they're a blink team. They need blink daggers to really function as they would want.
Yeah, every
Four-
single
four
core
blinks?
and yeah, every core and Batrider as well. I completely agree. Batrider already has it in his quick buy actually. Normally it's the core players we see putting the full, you know, wish list on their quick buy. They're gonna connect to each other.
30
Tusk
seconds to
could
back.
trap Infernal. He's gonna do it.
Try and chip away at him. Nice little flame break from the Batrider though. Going to press them around. Yeah, difficult to find the follow through and kill him off, but they do manage to invade enemy Ancient's area, and thereby protecting 2 of the bounty rune spawns.
Troll is keeping an eye on the Batrider as well. He's trying to be cheeky.
The battle begins.
Looks like it's gonna be a pretty fair 2 for 2 on the bounty runes. No advantage either way.
It's
And
always
look at
interesting
what
watching
Bottega
these.
is doing. He's already cutting trees. He's doing a bit of landscaping before the game starts. Just making sure to clear out these trees so that Silencer doesn't have to worry about Tusk running up on him from tree line. This is a minor detail, but actually has a pretty big impact on how you play the lane.
Very nice. A bit of deforestation.
And he did go for Quelling Blade on Silencer, so he's gonna do the same thing.
To remove all the trees. I was going to say something so intelligent, but of course my brain has immediately forgotten the train of thought. I can never be smart like that. I have these thoughts in my head, and then they just poof, gone,
You're always clever, Gareth.
disappeared.
It's also clever is Flacco chasing down Sayu here, auto-attacking as much as possible, because sure, he can do the shenanigans, Batra is pulling the creeps, but if you get a little bit of harass on him, at least you got some trade. And both the camps did spawn, so it's not the worst for Radiant. What's happening down bottom?
Infernal just getting clicked over and over again by a troll and a warlock. Axes thrown at him. And a lot of wave dragging going on, so Tusk drags top wave, Silencer connects it into the forest, so Doom is then able to drag it back in front of his tower. Bottom wave has already, like you said, been dragged and cut by the bat. And then the Centaur. So a lot of dishonorable laning going on. No straight head-to-heads. We're just making our own lanes wherever we want to. And I've remembered, finally, what I wanted to talk about. And it wasn't very meaningful. It was just the interesting placement of observer wards in the mid lane always makes me curious as to the thought process going into it. I guess Dire Ward is to stop it being dewarded. Is it the same thought for the Radiant Ward in mid?
Yeah, it is. It's also to try and keep an eye on possible rotations coming towards to control those water runes. So looking a little bit more towards the side than usual. I mean, the ideal vision for a mid laner is to see the high ground and see your opponent all times so that you can harass him, nuke him, whatnot. But those are also the most likely wards to get dewarded. So sometimes you have to go for these sort of creative wards. It's kind of funny that it's very mirrored, though. It looks really nice.
Yeah. That's what caught my eye. Like, oh, they both did a very similar thing. And Dual Raze has been trying to go and TP onto water runes and stuff like that, but Leshrank did a good job going to grab it. And so far, Lesh doing very well. 15-3 against 8-3 for Dual Raze. The difference maker, of course, is Lightning Storm to be able to hit with a spell and with a right click at the same time to secure last hits. And harass at the same time.
A good amount of damage coming out right before the Lotus spawn as well. So they shove the enemy back and by doing so secure themselves the healing Lotus. And similarly we saw the same thing kind of happening down bottom where Batrider got the Lotus,
Radiant's
passes it over
bottom
to Centaur.
tower is under attack.
CS-wise, the mid lane is looking amazing for the side of Leshrac. Mirel having a really, really good start. 20 last hits versus the 11 of Nature's Prophet. Or 10, sorry. Didn't even get that one.
Yeah, he's had a hard time. He's going to try and TP top, though, to fight back in that top lane. They go onto the Doom, tag team, and the damage from Nature's Prophet with the Magnus is there, and it's enough to find the takedown. And without the Nature's Prophet there, that was a turnaround for Yellow Submarine to kill both heroes. Very likely would have died. Important that Dual Raze shows up.
Yeah, and Centaur getting run at quite a bit here. Being slowed up, taking damage. They're still chasing for him. Might be able to bring him down.
Yeah, another round of ranged axes and another couple of hits, but the Lotus is there to keep him topped up and
Radiant's
alive.
bottom tower is under
It does have a
attack.
wave that was dragged back by the Bat Rider at the same time. Everyone just scraping the bottom of the barrel, looking for whatever they can in some of these lanes.
I think just getting all that prep work done as well, even though Centaur didn't die, keeps him really low HP, so now he has to be careful about those Nature's Prophet TPs. Nature's Prophet has the Urn charge as well, so he does a lot of damage with Sprout and Urn. He has TP ready, he's definitely looking to go top, I think. They overcommit at all.
Let's step forward. Norma taking an enormous amount of damage. Shards will block them away though and keep the Magnus alive. He should survive through that Arcane Curse easily. And no TP from the Nature's Prophet, so no turnaround play as he was holding his own against the Leshrac. While down at bottom, the Warlock is dropping low. Tons of stacks of Napalm on him, but Centaur and Batrider unable to finish him off. And now Batrider trying to slip away into the fog, but tagged
Ooh,
up
the
by
slow
the ranged
connects.
axes, just about clips his backside. And another hit out of the Troll, 30 health remaining on Bat, will get the kill, while Dual Rays TP's in behind onto the Centaur to finish off Infernal. You speak about how quickly we need to see these teams play, and Inner Circle have shown up today.
That's really, really nice getting that kill as well. And Warlock already being involved in 2 kills feels good. Whenever you see Warlock, you know, he can be a very passive laner, but if you have a game where you get activity, get a lot of kills, that means that level 6 can come really early as the book is building. Already 3 pages in the Grimoire.
We saw a couple of times at TI, like a bounty rune battle happen with a Warlock in there, and it's like, oh, I've got 5 charges before creeps spawn. Like, okay.
Yeah,
He's gonna be
it's
level 6 minute
insane.
4.
It can be crazy, crazy strong if you get some kill involvement. And that's what Nature's Prophet brings for you as well. So we have a disconnect here by the carry.
Of grief.
On
Yohai
purpose.
hopefully will come back soon.
Yes.
Yeah, no reason. Usually there's the DS lag.
Handsome devil, untied.
State your reason.
No reason.
Where's our boy? Where's Bill? Get him. Sick him.
Who the hell is Bill?
Bright Bill, our admin.
Oh,
Which-
right.
Well, it's what he calls himself, at least. His
Yeah.
his nickname, which apparently is the name of the goose and the wild robots, I think.
I have no idea what that means. The
Yeah,
Wild Robot.
I had to look it up.
I have not seen that movie.
I haven't seen it either, but
97% on Rotten Tomatoes, though. Must be good.
the trailer looked really good. I'm gonna be honest, you know,
When
the
was this
trailer looked
released?
really fun.
A year ago.
Yeah, it was recent.
Oh my, что за
Who did it? Is this Pixar? Is it Disney? DreamWorks?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's got some very good actors in it.
Yeah,
Well, that goes
I
on
mean,
the list.
They're always stacked, you know. A lot of these productions have like crazy cast. Voice acting is just top notch.
I mean, Pedro Pascal, Mark Hamill, Bill Nye, Matt Berry. That's an incredible roster. Right. Learning movies from people's usernames.
Well, the
Excellent.
game is paused, you know. It's-
Looks like they're going to try and
And,
find a bit of action in the mid lane. Leshrac has been starting to run away with this laning stage, just being left alone to his own devices. So good to see like Ferdinand's coming in mid, and try and bring the numbers there to guard the active rune at minute 6.
I was looking at check here, you know, just having a little look around to see how many Dominators. Looks like we only have 1 Dominator being built. It's gonna be Magnus going for the Dominator. Actually, never mind. We have 2. Centaur, of course, has his own. Is it 1 apiece?
Future of grief.
Why isn't Troll Warlord buying one?
Have a little.
I think Troll actually is a hero who is strong enough early that he doesn't need it. That's the thing, right? If Antimage or Phases Void, these heroes are so weak early that they get a lot from a Dominator. But Troll is actually a carry who's quite strong early game, so getting Power Treads feels really amazing. He already has them coming out, by the way.
But wouldn't you rather be stronger?
You could be 2 heroes.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, a Troll with Dominator versus a Troll with Power Treads, I think the Dominator Troll is gonna win, you know? You just take a frost armor creep or something, you just beat
Or a
the other guy down.
centaur. Just have some more centaurs.
Exactly. Could never have enough centaurs.
I'm kind of curious what's happening though, because usually we do have. I've not got anyone muted, huh? He's just disconnected and
I haven't seen them say anything, but I definitely have a lot of players muted that we cast. So I don't know about this game. I can't actually check it in game, but
man, when I first started, I'll never forget when I first started casting. Like I was in like a decent MMR pool, so I'd been muting like pro players and like kind of not knowing it over time.
right.
So I like moved to Germany, started casting, and I don't know, within the first couple of months of me casting like joint Dota League games or whatever it was He United. I had 4 out of their 5 players muted. So when they were winning the game, no, they were losing the game. Yeah, that's what happened. They were losing the game. And I saw the enemy call GG aggressively, and I was like, "What the? That's rude. You're not meant to call GG. It's meant to be the losing team that calls GG. How are you doing? That's illegal." And then I realized I've got HWA muted. I've got all these players muted in the game.
Yep. Well, it's a real thing. Sometimes the players have each other muted as well. You know, if they know that an opponent is very all chatty and toxic, maybe you mute your opponent. So sometimes the players don't even know that the opponent called GG, and they only find out from a teammate who doesn't have them muted.
Yeah. Or the notorious was it OG? There's like notorious teams that always spam chat wheels, but always have the enemy muted, so they never hear anything.
I mean, OG were so hard on the mental warfare, right? And I think some of them did mute opponents to not get hit by the same thing back. I always respect the people who keep it open.
Look, the admin also got the name wrong. Spoiled. I made the same mistake because their logos look the same.
Who?
I was like, why is Dual Ray saying who? It's very obvious who he's talking about. No, he said the wrong team.
Hello, Aztecor.
Inner Circle. Or did they get extra minutes because he said the team name wrong? They had 5 minutes 2 minutes ago, but now they got 5 minutes again. I just hope he comes back, because we've had a couple of situations where people have lost their internet and had to go to an internet cafe, which, you know, could be...
Yeah, it's honestly a bit concerningly long, right? Because normally if your game crashes, you're back immediately. If your internet goes down and you reset your router or something, you're usually back by now. We're kind of entering that scary period where he's been gone for 5 minutes or so. And that's when you're not sure, will he come back even?
That's when it's like, is it DDoS? Is it medical problem? Is it like PC has exploded? Graphics card is set on fire? You know, you start thinking... Or is it, you know, dog at the door with a pizza and he's had to go and answer it?
Drowning. That's yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go. My fish drowning.
BRB, fish drown.
I don't know. I mean, this is where... If you do have internet issues, having like a mobile network that you can just hop onto is a resource that a lot of my former teammates have used when they were targeted by DDoS. Just hop over and play. Yeah, I remember Weeha, who used to just connect on his phone instead and play, because people were after him. When we were in the same team, Weeha would constantly get DDoSed and he would just swap over and play with 120 ping and some packet loss on the phone instead. But
better than nothing.
What team was that? Skip that phone. Just hop over and play on your Steam Deck instead. That was for Clovers and Leprechaun, which basically everyone has played in. Every time I look around at different players on their Wikipedia page, so many of them have played in 4 Clovers and Leprechaun.
It's KP and 4 Clovers.
yeah, exactly. I mean, 4 Clovers was around in many different iterations, but I played there together with Weeha. Bambo was there. And,
did you did you play in the defense? Because I remember 4 Clovers and
the defense. Oh, you mean the tournament?
Did you come over to Germany? Because I remember, like when I first moved to, we had the defense 4 or 5 or something, and I remember 4 Clovers playing in that.
I never went, but I played in the online parts of the defense, I guess. But I never went to Germany for it.
I can't remember who. Let's see if we can find that. I mean, did you ever get done by DDoS? Because that was like notorious back in the day, like
Oh,
Wild West. If
yeah,
you had Skype
sure.
open, you got DDoS big time.
Yeah. I mean, I literally stopped. It was so stupid because Skype, people just needed to know what your username was on Skype and they could DDoS you. They didn't need to be friend with you or anything. They just needed to know your username. So I had to create a Smurf account on Skype so I don't use Skype anymore, but it was like, you know, Streamer Boy 2029 or something. It's like a random name on Skype just so that people can't guess it. Because my previous one was just like Wagamama or something. And people found out that that was me and DDoSed me. So yeah, I definitely got done by DDoS, but I similarly also had, you know, mobile internet to swap onto. But I mean, I feel like it was a rite of passage in the day. Hell, even TI got DDoSed back at, was it TI 4 or TI 3? I can't remember which one. TI 5 maybe? 5 I think. Had major DDoS issue where the entire arena just didn't have connection for a while.
That was insane. I mean, we had a Dota pit. That also happened there. I remember there was one of my first UK LAN events when I was still doing it as like just a hobby, not full-time. I think... Yeah, it was me and Pyrian Flax. Yeah, it was me and Pyrian Flax were meant to cast Dota. We had like woken up, you know, 10 a.m., got to the venue, set up, we're ready to go. And we had to wait until Team Fortress finished their like round of games or something before we were allowed to have the stage or something like that. And then the Team Fortress game or series ended. There was like an American team against a European team. And some of the American team fans DDoSed the entire venue. So we were sat at a LAN event for 6 hours. Just me and Pyrian Flax got wasted. Just drinking beers and ciders, waiting. Because there was no internet. We couldn't do anything. Couldn't play games, couldn't cast, literally nothing. We're just sat there doing freaking nothing.
Just wasting time.
We're just waiting.
I mean, you do what you must do. By the way, I want to give a short shout out here for Yellow Submarine. Obviously, it's not on them to fix their opponent's issues ever, but they did give their pause time over to Inner Circle to try and help their boy come back. It's their third game in a best of 3. Yeah, they don't want to win on a disconnect. So Yellow Submarine, very stand up by them here to want to play out this game, giving away their time. And that's, by the way, a risky move. You know, I would absolutely have nothing against them if they said, no, sorry, our pause time is ours. Because what if they get a disconnect now? You know, they're actually taking a risk by doing this. So definitely a big cred to them. It's sportsmanship, but also, you know, I similarly never feel bad if a team doesn't do it because it's your time.
Yeah, because like imagine in 20 minutes time, you know, Doom's internet goes off. It's like, okay, you can't pause anymore. That's it. You're playing 4v5.
I've played with players before who we've been in the same situation, and the opponents asked for our time, and most of us were like, yeah, we can give them our time, right? And someone's just like, no, dude, if my PC dies or something, or if, you know, something happens, I need to have pause time available. I'm not going to give it to the opponent, which is a valid case, right? It's
for sure. So I've opened up the Defense 5 invite list and all the teams. Man, this is a run
blast
down
from
memory
the
lane. It's like actually insane looking at some of these rosters. So first of all, Four Clovers and Leprechaun was Swift Ending, Pycat, Sexy Bambo, Saxa, and EGM. That was the roster at the time. I actually want to run through some of these rosters because it's kind of insane looking at it.
Why not?
This is 2015, so this was December 2015? Yeah, December 2015. Team Liquid.
Just 10 years ago?
Just 10 years ago. Team Liquid, Matumba Man, Fata, Mind Control, Yerax, Kuroki. Incredible roster. Arcade Power Rangers, Tron, Arise, Cheshire Cat, J4, Big Num, Danish Bears, Ace, Hester Joe Rotten, Neuer, Miggle, Rise. Like these names, some of these people have disappeared.
Yeah, a lot of them, you know, are not playing competitively anymore or are not playing at all anymore. Who knows? But we have, you know, a lot of new names. You know, we have players who were like 5 years old, literally at that time, right? So we have current 15-year-olds out there playing.
Nico was legit 5 years old.
Yeah, Nico was not even able to read and write probably by the time that was happening.
So some of the other big ones, there was like Golden Boys, which was a Greek squad with Skylark, Madara, etc. Lemon Dogs was the old Swedish squad with Steph Style, Frigalite, Krilly. They've been gone a long time. Team Alternate, the full Polish squad with Nisha, El Lisash, Supreme, Exotic Deer. like we had some like full nationality squads, a lot of them. Full Danish, full Greek, full Swedish, full
It
Polish.
was more common
full,
back in the day.
way
Yeah.
more common. Full Finnish with Stark, Nemphy, Trixie, Valix, Boogie. But I've saved the best to last, by the way.
Yeah.
Monkey Freedom Fighters, Sing Sing, Necroman, Paris or Sokshka, Fucking Mad and Yapzor, and OG, Miracle, Big Daddy No Tail, Moon Meander, Crit, and Fly.
Wow. Yeah, that was no tail and Fly, the good old times, you know, before the shoulder checks, in a different time.
Yeah, so there was Monkey Business was signed by OG, and then there was Monkey Freedom Fighters, which we're going to play against them. Funf Jungs, five boys, was picked up by Team Liquid. That was Kuroki's old team name.
Yeah.
Man, just incredible. And then
They're
those were the invites.
Not
and then
Jungs anymore.
No, so those were the direct stage 1 invites. Then we had the like secondary invites, which has players like no one. And so like 10 years ago, no one was playing in the defense. Now he's freaking Paravision god.
Yeah, I mean he was already a player to look out for back then as well. He was having good performances. Not long after that, he had the VP run where he was just dominating in Virtus Pro.
I didn't actually realize, but we had Alliance there as well. So EGM had moved to 4 Clovers, and then Alliance replaced him with Kebab. So it was still it was Loader, S4, Admiral Bulldog, RK Kebab. I forgot about that one. And the classic singular NA roster of Ziz, Swindle Melons, MJW, Z Freak, and Way2.
The brothers.
My goodness, the
Swindle
bros.
and his bro. Delete your lies and apologize. Kyle, a funny guy. Met him at the TI after party. Actually, it was funny to run into him.
He's
Been
a
so
nice
long
guy.
since I saw him. He's always very funny. I used to play with him as well. You know, played in a lot of different teams. I played in Complexity with him for a while, and him and his brother, really, really nice people. Kyle probably. He's like the classic American leader personality. He's like, you know,
Brash.
He's
Brash and loud.
Yes, very much so. A very stereotypical American leader character, and in the funniest way possible. Sometimes getting way too emotional, but always the heart in the right place. And I have nothing but really fond memories of playing with him.
I mean, if you had to like build a historical roster, including yourself, like I'm assuming you would play mid. Who would your side lanes be?
Historical, like I mean,
like all time. If you could take prime Swindle Melons, and if you could take prime Jirax or whatever, right?
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, that's really tough to say. I think I would want prime Jirax because I did play with him, but not when he was at his peak. I played with him when he missed every single Nick stun, while Nick stun was a targeted ability. You could just click the enemy hero and it's stunned. Then when they nerfed the Nick stun, so it misses if you don't target, it's much harder. Then he lands them like a god. I'm sitting there on the sidelines thinking, where the hell was this guy when I played with him? But no, in all seriousness, so much respect for how he grew as a player. I wish I would have been part of, experiencing him at his absolute peak. I saw him make some incredible plays when we played together as well, but no doubt he grew incredibly much to become a multi-TI winner, right? So that's one big thing that I really wish. Other than that, I mean...
So he's your pos 4.
Yeah, definitely. You know what? I always thought and always respected Ice for his creativity in the offlane. So just to be part of that, can you imagine Jerax and Ice popping off together on the offlane? Like, that would have been crazy. If you take Ice when he was legit the most creative, best offlaner. I mean, it was in a time when you didn't necessarily have a pos 4 with you in the lane. He played a lot in the solo offlane days. But yeah, Mr. Ice would have been fun to have in a team as well, because such a troll personality. As I think they're running low on pause time here. I'll come up with my pause 5 and my pause 1 as well.
Yeah, I guess I realized what I really wanted from you was, players you had already played with. Not from. I guess it's a fun question to think about the whole pool, because then you get answers like Ice. But But then,
Yeah.
players that you had already been on a team with, but if you're able to take them at their peak prime. Like, would you play with Sing Sing, or did you play with EGM for a bit? I guess.
Yeah, I did. I wonder for carry, because a lot of the teams I played with in the past as well, I was playing the carry, so I don't have a massive list of like carry players. So then maybe more so mid laners. I mean, I think Stormstormer, you know, could have been mid and I could have been carry then if I was to create a dream team. So maybe Jarek's pos 4, I would play either on carry or Stormstormer would take carry and the other one playing the other role. And for offlane, out of players that I played with, a little bit tougher to answer, honestly. I think I'll give a shout out to, you know, the legend himself, Bambo, in that one. I think super creative player, and you know he was
His
always
Batrider and Broodmother
unique...
will like live on forever.
He, you know, in the same Ice as Ice vein, he had a very creative approach to the game. Always his own read, which again led to, you know, sometimes people not understanding and going the same direction. Because when you have players with a very, very strong vision of the game, it can lead to frustrations. But yeah, I think him and Jarek's would also have been almost the same as Ice, honestly, in the shenanigans that we would have seen. So that would have been legendary, I think.
I'm looking through your profile. You played for Druids very early in your career. But I don't see like any roster or anything like that. Do you remember who you played with on Druids?
Oh, for sure. But yeah, Druids was a long time, but it was mostly friends and close acquaintances that didn't necessarily pursue Dota at a higher level.
Gotcha.
So a lot of those players, we won local events, but never really went pro on a bigger scale. And I had a lot of people reach out to talk to me asking why I even play with these people. And I told them I'm in it for the friendship and for the ride, you know? Like, to me, Dota back then wasn't a career. It was just a thing, right?
Yeah.
Dota was in a different place back then. It was never a career choice. So I didn't want to sell my friends just because at the time I had a higher chance to go into a higher level. Like, I had invites. I had some different teams that wanted me to play with them, but I didn't want to ditch my friends for that. So yeah, ultimately, many of them didn't pursue, I guess, higher end play.
Yeah, because looking at Druids here, the only player they've got is Lao Wai, and I have no idea who that is. No one else listed.
Yeah.
But it looks like we've resumed the game. All the pause time is up. Troll is not in the game. He has disconnected with no internet, which is a very unfortunate situation. So we're currently 4v5. Yellow Submarine have that advantage now, and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
If you play Warlock, you essentially play Warlock and then a hero along with it when you ulti. So now he's playing Warlock and a hero along with it before he has ulti. It's, you know, not too different. He just has to micro troll. Poor Flacco has to take over there. But yeah, this is pretty desperate times for him as the 4v5.
No one enjoys spots like this. Like, everyone involved is like, this just fucking sucks. This is shit, you know?
Yeah.
But we can't be sat here for
we pray that he will
back.
reconnect.
Contesting Wisdom Shrine, though, there's a setup defense being made by Inner Circle to turn on the Lash, but with Bottega diving, the Tusk is about to die. Hakoda is traded out for it, though, as the Lash Strike also gets blasted, and in fact, the trade out favors Inner Circle. They get the Shrine, they get some kills, defended their land, and Bottega's Doom gets finished off by Dual Raise. Who needs Troll Warlord?
Yeah, good connection by Dual Race there. TPing in on Nature's Prophet, gets behind people, doing a lot of damage, turning that fight around. It started out pretty good for Yellow Submarine, but just because they're outnumbering Inner Circle right now, they cannot underestimate them.
Absolutely not. So who do you reckon it's Warlock controlling the Troll?
It's mostly Warlock, and then whoever dies probably will take over in case you have a longer death time later on. But we're so early in the game. Right now, if you die, you're dead for like 10 seconds and you're back again.
I was basically hoping that he reconnects at some point. But they'll make another aggressive play top. Snowball into TP from the Prophet. Stampede is there to disengage, but Bottega dropping low to the Spirit Vessel out of Dual Raise. Another swift kill, very well set up through the Magnus and the Tusk.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And then straight into tower push.
Yeah, they're trying to extend their advantage a little bit. They won the last 2 fights. Good moves by Nature's Prophet activating with the Spirit Vessel. Tusk running into a Silencer. TP on cooldown for Nature's Prophet though, so I'm not going to be able to join him right now. And while microing the troll is fine if you keep getting last hits, the problem is going to be you can't buy items. He's still disconnected. And you know, you can micro all you want, but ultimately it will be a problem. There we go, he's back!
Okay, we've actually got a game.
the joy of the players as they're like, he's back, finally. And he's running in literally a circle trying to orient himself on the map like, okay, what's going on? Okay, I have my tower.
We're leading? We're ahead? You guys got kills without me?
He's overjoyed right now. He probably thought that things would have, you know, evolved in or devolved in something way worse.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, we weren't that far away from, you know, like a 15-minute GG, right? That's like absolutely on the horizon if you're in this kind of situation.
I mean, if you can't buy items, you know, he had to reconnect and he did it now. So hopefully he stays in the game. We have threats of a TP top, but not gonna commit with a full send.
And also then the change in perception of Yellow Submarine, right? They've gone from this, okay, he's disconnected, we're pausing, the pause is over, he's probably not disconnecting, we're ahead in terms of numbers, you know, in terms of expected value out of this game, we're ahead. And now all of a sudden, wait, hang on, it's not just an even game, but they are winning.
Yeah, and the snowball, not gonna be enough to bring down the Batrider. Nature's Prophet doesn't really want to TP for that because, of course, the Sprout doesn't do too much. He would just run out of it.
Dire's middle
Tower being eyed up.
Alright, everyone's here to defend and attack this mid tower. Silencer and back and drag the wave and protect it through that. Tusk and Warlock sitting here mid.
Warlock has ulti, so pretty hard to
TP
fight
top.
into.
They're straight and onto the Doom. Magnus with the skewer into RP, Centaur stomp, chain stunned into Oblivion, Doom dead. And Inner Circle, looking very good, 8-2, 1k lead. Troll has been now left all alone bottom to continue farming, and he's well on his way to Battle Fury.
And the circle looking super comfortable, and Norma just taking up the space up top as well, farming as aggressively as it wants. And while there's a Blink Leshrac nearby, the Dominator creep is going to tank a lot of his damage.
Snowball in, gonna put the Tusk in danger, but no stuns means simply TP home. Magnus, no, it's not Magnus, that's a Lesh dying to the Centaur from Norma.
So, bit of miss micro by the Magnus before that. The Leshrac was blinking him, but the Magnus split up his Dominator. Hold up, we have a Golem drop. Is it enough to save him though? Troll ulti? Can he get it off? No.
The Doom lasts long enough. And his dive under tower though is going to get turned on by a Nature's Prophet with a Spirit Vessel. Sprouting and chasing Infernal to get the kill on him. So at the very least they get something out of losing their Troll. And this is the favourite part of a Warlock's game. You've used ulti, now you can farm. You can push tower, you can do shit with your Golem.
Yeah, and your carry is dead, so, you know, just take everything you can. He's actually holding the creep wave for Troll to get back and finish his Battle Fury. Very important. But meanwhile, the Golem is cutting some creeps in the jungle.
I'm not sure that's the right Golem. I honestly think there's only one correct choice for the Golem cosmetic.
Only one, I see.
It's the Greevil.
That's awful.
It's the best one. It's so ugly and fat and just, I don't know, just ugly.
No, there are two correct choices for the Golem. It's either the badass samurai one, or you go for the real winner, which is the Ifrit one, the evil Sultan. Yeah, the genie coming out.
Nah, it's the Greevil one. The Greevil has like pot belly. He looks funny. We've got a Captain Dual Raise in the bottom jungle though. Leshrac and Fat Rider pairing up here to bring him low and surely finish him off. Blood Grenade required. They get the job done. So streak taken and a ton of money into the pockets of the Lesh.
A little bit of a missed combo there, flame breaking out of the Split Earth, but doesn't really matter when you have Lasso available anyway for the hard lockdown. Infernal does dispose of the bottom tier 1 tower. Troll getting shoved into his jungle.
It can be really hard to like get back into the rhythm of the game, right? You're playing for 10 minutes and you're kind of feeling, you know, the ebb and flow and the tension's rising, the adrenaline's starting to build. And then you have this, what, 20-minute pause? I don't know how long we were paused for a long time.
Like at least 20 would have been the timeout. Admin would have been on it, but yeah, that was like 17 minutes.
Oh, no, we had the timeout. The admin said resume the game. We ran out of time completely.
Oh, we were literally resuming. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was over. It was like 21, 22 minutes.
Yeah, true, because we were playing. Yeah, sorry, the pause throws my mind entirely as well.
That's what I'm saying.
It happens. It happens in any game. Oh no, Doom, this is not safe. Don't go for it.
Oh, too late. He's gonna get snowballed. Shard block. Global comes out with the stampede to protect him.
Wow, that is some real bailout by his team. Gets him to safety.
Required. And then mid lane, the quick shift in to play on that tier 1 tower is here from the Centaur with his helm creep. Lashrak grabs an arcane rune top spot, but this is a setup from the Warlock to drop the golem onto Centaur, knowing that Stampede and Global are both down. The fatal bonds, the damage out of the tag team out of Tusk, plenty to kill the Centaur off.
Very nice. I'm gonna go immediately for the mid tower themselves. We see the importance of fighting for these mid towers, and now with Global and Stampede on cooldown, Centaur being dead anyway, looks like Radiant should be able to just get this tower. They are coming in with the defense though. Blink on Lesh is available.
Magnus going fishing, but Hakoda not getting hooked into it. And then Lashrak comes across the stun, caps the Nature's Prophet, doom him up, but Morel maybe in danger himself, trapped in the shards and turned on quickly. Trading out mid for mid. Warlock though is going to be dead, while Fernand's being eyed up by the Sayosh Batrider. 4 stacks of napalm, maybe a deny on the creeps or a snowball, but that was 2 seconds away from cooling down. So it's a Batrider kill, 3 in a row for Yellow Submarine.
Very nice punishment there. And tower still stands as well. So effectively defending. Didn't need global silence for that team fight as Doom got on his target very quickly there. Just running at the Nature's Prophet who, you know, unfortunate for them, they were fishing a little bit too deep. I don't think Inner Circle expected the defense to come out, as Magnus was super far away from that. Had he been closer, that could have been a turnaround, I think.
There's so many chances to turn around. Stampede? Or Snowball from bottom lane. I was looking mid and I wondered what the Stampede is for, but it's Centaur getting away from Snowball bot, while the mid lane tower dies to the Troll. And one of the hidden aspects of having these long pauses, my glass of water is nearly empty and we're only 15 minutes into the game.
Lashrak was waving his hands there, thinking about going in. The Diabolic Edict animation. Doesn't want to dive into too many heroes. Usually you look for isolated targets, so you can really melt them fast.
Fake pumping the T-pose.
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple of big items for Yellow
into
Submarine.
Roche, but they're under a ward. Dire know about this.
And Dire just picked up some big items. Radiance on Doom, Crimson Guard on Centaur. Lashrak has his Blink and Kaya. They're getting into position to contest this as Roshan drops to about 30% health. The pings are there, and look at that. Inner Circle bailing away, but they've got a Skewer RP catching the back. Global comes in as protection and cover for Morel to go on the Troll. Obliterating the enemy carry. They'll be happy to give the Batrider away for all these kills they're looking up. Tusk down, and Infernal, he's on the tail of Dual Rays here. Needs some backup as the buyback from Tusk. The Golem dropped onto Centaur. Turn around with a Snowball and a punch, and Dual Rays the one to pick up a double kill. The Doom couldn't catch up to them.
Body blocks.
Trying to play up into the high ground area, but body blocked by Norma and his little buddy. Hakoda nearly dead, but the Doom is there on Centaur to finish the job on him. Dual Rays trying to catch up to Doom, but Bottega. Oh. Fatal bonds. I don't know what he was connected to, but he blew up.
Yeah, I don't know. He got bonded to someone there, and he also, you know, already brought down the silencer with the fatal bonds off of the Doom. Great turnaround by Inner Circle. Nice buyback. Ultimately very worth. Roche is going to be finished up in the end. He needs this Aegis on Troll because you see what happens. If he gets silenced by Silencer, popping his global at the same time as Lashrak jumps in, he just melts on Troll.
Big time, yeah. I'm actually wondering, how do you feel about Sandra Yasha here over like a Manta style? I guess he'll have Axe to dispel later?
Yeah, but Axe is also a little bit tricky because it doesn't dispel the global silence. It is a great Sanjiasha game. It's insanely good, but you want a dispel as well. So BKB, Sanjiasha, I think at that point you're pretty fine, and then maybe get yourself like a, you know, Satanic later on. You're gonna need a lot of dispels.
Dire are scanning.
You're playing as the Batrider and Silencer. It's very necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, SNY, you can understand it. Against Doom, against Centaur Stun, against Lasso, it's just amazing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Though I will say, against Batriders, quite often Manta Style is better than Sanjiasha. Because you just panic button that Manta Style when you get blinked. And sometimes they lasso an illusion instead, or sometimes they don't lasso anything at all. It can work very well defensively. Smoking under a ward. The smoke has been seen. As Magnus and Warlock walk together. They shouldn't connect to anything.
Sometimes my brain is just so stupid. I'm sat here like, why can't he dispel global silence with Aghanims on troll? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
ponder
he
me
can't
that.
cast spells while he's silenced, you're an idiot.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Your brain, please. Just once, just catch up to the...
Like, it's dispellable, isn't it? It says dispellable,
It
yes.
says basic dispel. I'm looking at Silencer and it's like, is there something that's not dispellable on global silence? What's going on? My whole worldview was about to get turned upside down until I realized I'm just not clever.
Well, I've been there. I've done the same kind of calculation sometimes. Like, I can counter him by going for this. No, I cannot.
Nope. I'm glad we've got a game. Dead even in terms of net worth and kills until now when the Tormentor dies and Flacco gets his shard. Nice little upgrade there on the upheaval.
Oh, definitely. It's a very nice one to get for free. A shard on Warlock that suddenly ramps up your farm speed as well. You can push out lanes more easily, but also the impact in team fights does a lot.
Flacco's ready. Shard and Solar Crest. Perfect spot to be in.
Just needs that level 15 for the attack speed as well.
Yeah. And Troll's got a Sanding Yasha being delivered.
Dire's bottom tower
Tusk
is
has
under
Blink
attack.
coming? Yeah. Yeah, his inventory looked very short of an item, but that's because Blink was on the courier coming to him now. So we've got the ability now to go in aggressively, catch people, or to make these snowball saves from a Doom or a Lasso play.
Under attack.
Oh, they're looking
Or
mid.
Doom.
Dire's bottom
RP
Himself.
might be used here.
Straight up RP. And the Golem dropped on him. Jeez Louise.
Wow. They don't wait around. They don't want to wait for a Silencer to maybe press the button. They just go immediately.
Play fast.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Play fast, press button.
Radiant's
Good
top
advice
tower
for playing Dota in general. Speaking of Silencer, he's working on
Radiant's
Aghanim
top
Scepter
tower
and he
is
only needs the point booster and then he has it, so pretty damn close. 1200 gold away at 21 minutes. It's really early.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Protect the Lash Rack,
Radiant's
unfortunately.
top tower is under attack.
I'm trying to go for that Wisdom Shrine. Picked off for it. And now Yellow Submarine pretty heavily on the back foot all of a sudden. The timing
As
hit by
much-
Inner Circle here is being very imposing.
As much as I like the idea of this Bloodstone on Leshrac, I think it's a mistake. I think this Ghost Scepter into BKB would have been stronger. It's what we've seen almost every single Leshrac do, right? Thinking back to difference on his Leshrac, just owning with it. I fear this Bloodstone is not really it. You're still gonna get hit by, you know, the auto attacks coming out from Nature's Prophet, and he's got a Mjolnir already.
Dire's
He's hitting hard.
has been killed.
Same with Troll. You can't stand next to either of them.
I mean, what the idea is, I guess,
Radiant's top tower
Dispel
trust
the-
and reliance on the Silencer and the Centaur and the Bat to all... I guess they've got a lot of tools they can use to allow the Leshrac to go in and get stuff done. But if
Yeah.
Inner Circle are the ones to move first, which is what we've been seeing so far this game, yeah, there's just no
Is-
defensive tool for Lesh there.
Isn't it also awkward because you go Bloodstone with the idea that, oh, it has a Dispel, I can Dispel Spear Vessel, hold up, they're gonna jump tough. Got him with
Good Blink
last-
Lasso.
Yeah, so I can finish my point about, you have this Bloodstone, and you can Dispel off Spirit Vessel with it, sure. But what if he doesn't Spirit Vessel you, and then he Vessels you after you press Bloodstone? Now suddenly you're super sad. So I think it's not a good solution to getting Spirit Vessels. It's just gonna be an item that now gets countered by it.
Yeah, especially if there's no other dispel. Like no one's buying a Lotus Orb or anything like that. It's not happening. It's like a Spirit Vessel and Fatal Bonds.
It's being purchased by Centaur, but it's a long way away. He just got his Blink Dagger, so he needs to keep farming for a while. On the bright side of things, they have BKB just about to be done for the Doom, but otherwise I do feel like Radiant are pulling ahead at a pretty steady pace right now. And Lotus Orb on the Magnus. It's gonna go on the Batrider.
Of course, Sayer should try and Firefly away, but in comes Tusk and Nature's Prophet, both gap closing very quickly on him.
No way out. At least he finds all his opponents. They're gonna find a ward as well, though, de-warding him. Dire, not really able to make the same aggressive moves that we see Radiant making right now.
And Doom is having to go back and deal with his freaking Helm creeps and skeletons pushing his bottom lane.
Yeah, well,
And when Doom is 4th place on net worth, you know you've got a problem. Hakoda just disappears in the mid.
Yeah, good luck staying alive when Nature's Prophet is on you as a silencer. He even Hurricane Piked him down, just running him down. Silencer did, however, spend his money, so he has full Aghanim Scepter, and this Axe could be pivotal. It could be. Now he has Axe, so he will apply damage, which prevents the blinks, so this can really screw over the Tusk and the Magnus quite a bit.
Does Mag's Lotus Orb
Dire's top tower
negate
is
that,
under
or like
attack.
counter it enough?
To an extent, but you still have to, like, you still get your blink cancelled. So what happens in the first 3 seconds is going to be the question. You might already have lost the fight by then. Just having a anytime, anywhere blink cancel against Magnus is insanely good.
Dire are scanning.
We're gonna circle back up for a moment. Even with the BKB on Troll ready, just gonna reset themselves on their side of the river, kind of expecting Yellow Submarine to go for some aggressive smoke play and play forward. So it's good to come back and stand on a staircase, look down to low ground, see what's coming. Oh, Nature's Prophet bottom, just about TPing away from the grasps of the Batrider. That could have been an incredible grab for Yellow Submarine, but doesn't come to fruition. And now the roles reverse. Yellow Submarine, they're the ones going back to their high ground, defensively retreating. Right,
Yeah, but it's-
Arcade Rune spawned down bottom.
It's not like you can just retreat right now. Oh,
Centaur?
Tusk actually jumps the Centaur.
Wait, Centaur jumps this Croaker, kills it, job done!
Well, the Croaker is down at least, but as Roche is up and available, you need to get towards the top area. The old Submarine need to swing over there somehow.
There's a pretty domineering force if Yellow Submarine are able to get in there with vision. Being able to blink
Yeah.
Doom the Troll, blink Lasso the Nature's Prophet, Lesh get out his damage, Stampede to reposition. They have, like, their arsenal is full of tools to deal with this Radiant team. It's just a matter of starting. How do you start? How do you get in there? You don't see anything right now.
I think the scary part is, well, there's already one Lotus and a second one is being purchased, so those Dooms and Lassos, they can really backfire for you. Already Magnus having his Lotus Orb and Tusk is
Smoke into smoke. The Troll gets his BKB off. The Global comes over the top as the Troll now looks to try to disengage. Lotus Orb put on him, so no lasso play from the Batrider as Yellow Submarine trying to step back and reset. They get the lasso on the Troll now, but the Golem's dropped in on him. Can they protect UI? Gets off the battle traps now, the Nature's Prophet team is into the back. Batrider dead, Doom trying to run, but the RP is there! 2 cores caught at the side. Lesh will wander forward and try to do what he can with his Bloodstone going, but the Magnus Troll, Nature's Prophet trio turn and slay the Lesh.
Oof, what a fight. There's a few things that are lacking for Yellow Submarines. A few things that really, really hurt them. They don't have Blink yet on Doom. He can't be on the right target at the right time. You got to Doom out towards the very end on Nature's Prophet. Nobody cared. absolutely nobody. If he was there to doom the troll before troll gets ulti out, that would have been a completely different team fight. But no blink on him yet is just really rough 28 minutes into the game. On top of that, the Leshrac not having BKB or Ghost Scepter, he has to play the outskirt of the fight as well. So the only one going in is the Centaur. Centaur and Batrider are in there, but they're like, where's our team? Where's the POS 1? Where's the POS 2?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And it didn't seem like particularly challenging for Inner Circle to approach that fight either. Troll gets his BKB off and they're just skirting around the edge, knocking on the door. Saying hello? Anyone there?
That could have looked entirely different. Troll going first is like a dream.
Nature's Prophet is going to get caught here by the back and the lash, but dual raise. And he turns and fights? What?
Don't underestimate the Nature's Prophet, dude. He hits hard. And he does have the little bit of healing. The soothing saplings, they soothed him throughout that fight.
Goodness gracious. Inner Circle just showing us how to sink the yellow submarine.
Yeah,
Just walk forward, knock on the door, and see who answers. They're going to open it and sink themselves.
Yeah, knock knock. That's what happened right there. I think I was trying to make the point that if Troll goes first without Aegis, that's basically the dream for Yellow Submarine. They can just doom him, but they missed that timing, and now with Aegis, everything changed. You can't deal with Yowai anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, that happened.
Wow. Yeah, wow. Yellow Submarine out of here. I mean, we've gone from
Dire's bottom
a game that looked like it could have been over in 15 minutes because the Troll disconnected.
radiant.
Thanks for the pause at the end, but Inner Circle just knock out Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, I actually did not expect them to turn the game around that hard, but Inner Circle, they absolutely just grabbed this game by the reins and took over control, whereas Yellow Submarine, again, just didn't really have the urgency, I feel. Maybe taking too many detours to get, you know, the delaying items. Centaur without Blink, Doom without Blink. These are pretty passive itemizations. Ultimately, didn't work out for them.
That's them out. Inner Circle going to head forward to that lower bracket round 2. Face off against Karmichata. And Yellow Submarine, no more chances. That's the double elimination, double down. And out you go.
This game is a hilarious game to look at the damage dealt. It looks so weird. Everyone is like less than 10,000, apart from 3 heroes, and one of them has 30,000. It's just Nature's Prophet ran the show. Dear Lord, he hit hard. Dual race, showing his versatility there. A hero that you and I can't see from him, but he played it really well.
Yeah, and really identifying how important it is to play out of the mid lane into the side lanes in these kind of matches. Pick up the tempo, build things up. I mean, just props for everyone involved, you know, sticking it out, pausing through the internet issues that the Troll had, getting him back in the game, microing him and playing without him to, like, defend that Wisdom Shrine and keep things going.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that was very, very close to being a whole lot worse for Inner Circle, but they stay alive by, you know, the skin of their teeth, thanks to, well, partly Yellow Submarine showing some great sportsmanship, but also Yowai connecting just in time to get back and, you know, spend his money before he was becoming obsolete.
Now he's getting pretty close. So that's going to be them moving on. Lower bracket round 2 against Karmichata, which I believe is going to be our next series on this stream in about 40 minutes, if I'm not mistaken this time around. And then the parallel game for Pirates against One Win, it looks like, is the other one that should start at around the same time, as One Win defeated Namiga in that other lower bracket round 1 series. And then later on tonight, we'll jump up to upper bracket with Esports against Runa Team, but that's in several hours. So for now, about a 30-minute break, and we'll come back with that next lower bracket series. We'll see you then.
Stop loving me. Well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say
tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every night with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away, shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pain. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride.
today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from.
All right, welcome back. We've rushed back to our computers and got ourselves sat down and ready for the next series of the day. Kamichata taking on Inner Circle as we stick it out in the lower bracket, heading to DreamLeague Season 27. And Mark, we weren't sure this game was going to happen a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, it was looking kind of dicey because obviously Kamichata and one win as well over in different qualifiers, making priorities. There's so many qualifiers, Gareth, at the same time running simultaneously. So these teams struggling to try and qualify for everything they can. But obviously, we're happy we're having teams here ready to play in the DreamLeague qualifiers. Important.
The wild thing is they were in the middle of a series. It was 1-1.
Yeah.
Tied in a best of 3. So I'm really curious what the conversation was like. You know, did they reschedule game 3 until later, or?
Yeah, maybe they managed to get an agreement with admins that they can resolve it after they play their series here, but I have no clue what happened in their series. But they were about to play game number 3, the deciding game, as I understand it.
Yeah, I was lying down in bed just scrolling on Instagram, browsing, and then very fortunately decided to come back and check my computer, saw a bunch of messages, and was like, right, well, I guess I'm jumping into the game next. I was fully expecting game. I saw win game 2. I was like, okay, game 3's happening. We're gonna be delayed. But yeah, everyone's in the lobby. I'm assuming we're starting soon. I've not seen any chatter about that, but we should theoretically have this best of 3 coming up now. So yeah, lower bracket, best of 3, Kamichata against Inner Circle. Inner Circle we just watched beat Yellow Submarine, so they've got a bit of wind in their sails, taking down Yellow Submarine there. And Kamichata, of course, all these teams are super warmed up with all the qualifiers being played. They've got so much momentum, right?
Oh, they're definitely getting their games in, that's for sure. But yeah, Kamichata, they played against 1 win in the first upper bracket series. We were casting them back there, and we were surprised and impressed by the fact that Kamichata, they took down 1 win in the upper bracket. Then they did drop down in a 2-0 against Runa team, who beat them in pretty fast games, to be honest. But we'll see if they're going to have what it takes to take down the Inner Circle, who seem to have leveled up a little bit from when we saw them at first, right? Because in the first matchup, Esports versus Inner Circle didn't really seem like they were nearly the same level, but now against Yellow Submarine, they played pretty good Dota.
Playing much faster, right? That was the big note we had on their games earlier on, was that they were, over farming, over defensive, kind of sitting and waiting for, prime time. They didn't go for any small moves to get them there, but that was like all remedied in the series we saw earlier today, where they were playing very quickly. And even with their troll disconnecting for, 30 minutes or something, they were able to come back and still punch back against Yellow Submarine. So yeah, super curious to see how this one goes.
I like what we saw from them as well. It was activity from the mid that played into the side lanes, kind of enabling everyone. The mid laner gets to be part of kills, and the side laners get a little bit of help and some action as well. So really liked seeing Dual Race playing up on the Evoker, of course, but also Nature's Prophet. He looked just so comfortable on it and made really, really nice TPs. Sometimes when you have a player who doesn't spam Nature's Prophet, they make these really bad teleport locations. You have literally the entire map to choose from, so it's quite easy to find a bad spot. but he was always there at the right time, it felt like, helping out his team.
I'm getting told by the admin it's Inner Circle, remember?
Yeah.
Admin got
because-
e-spoiled. I don't know, am I
you
getting
know.
it mixed up as well? E-spoiled and Inner Circle, it looks so similar.
I don't know. Maybe we say it one way or another, but yeah, their logos are very similar. I think, you know, the admin is just reminding you because the admin previously called them e-spoiled when UI disconnected. And,
E-spoiled,
you know.
your pause time is up.
And they're like,
The
huh?
mid laner just goes, who? Dual races, who?
I mean, put those two logos next to each other and look at them and tell me that it's not easy to mix them up. They're pretty similar.
Yeah.
And then for,
Right, we're
for
starting.
reference, yeah. We'll head into the game, into a draft very rapidly, and we'll see what the approach is going to be. Who is it that has first pick? It's Inner Circle for this one, who's going to be the ones with the first pick.
Very nice. We'll get ourselves into that draft and see what we're dealing with as I have to open up all of the
10 seconds.
all the tabs that I closed earlier on. I gotta get myself.
You're like, these guys are not playing anymore. Let's get rid of this.
I
Let's
shut
build
it all
up this
down.
irrelevant.
I was lying down and resting. Wait, is Inner Circle using a different freaking team profile for every... What is going on with them? I open up their Dota buff profile and there's only... I think they are.
5
Inner
seconds
Circle has like
remaining
multiple
back.
profiles where they're playing one series per profile. I have to open 4 tabs for them. Cool.
That's good. So you can do even more research. That's even more tabs for you to keep.
Ah, it's because so they lost against eSpoiled 2-0. So they were like, okay, we don't want this, mark on our
10
record. We
seconds
we want to. It's like when you're playing a
watching
game and you
it.
want to 100% it, without losing any health or anything. No, the Dark Souls no hit run or whatever it is.
Yeah, DreamLeague Season 27, no loss run on my profile. Well, kind of strange that we find ourselves in the lower bracket then. There must be something going on if you're doing a no loss run.
Radiant
Inner Circle,
team back.
standing out some pretty
Team
funny
back.
first 2 heroes in the Bounty Hunter and the Slardar. This is obviously tailored against Kalmichara, but also looks
10
really funny
seconds
because it's
remaining.
like, oh, you want to pick Invis heroes because the track and the amplify. But
5
no, it's just
seconds
respect
remaining.
towards the Bounty Hunter, and then Slardar's a hero they've been using on the off lane as well to good success.
Yeah, like first picking it quite a lot. Yeah, having it as the 8th or 9th pick in a bunch of their games. Yeah, good homework done. This does leave in a lot of the usual suspects, though.
Dire
Beastmaster,
team, Radiant team pick.
Marcy, yeah, there she is. Earthshaker has kind of slipped off the radar a little bit in terms of picks and bans, but he's absolutely out there as an option. But honestly, the biggest one for me, or the biggest, let's say, biggest 2 for me in this tournament in particular, Mars and Puck, left unbanned, unpicked, and they are
10
high priority
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
They really are.
Dire
In particular,
team
Mars
back.
looks pretty tempting here, getting something against the Marcy, spear her away, but they're gonna go Lycan opening. The cold opener Lycan could, of course, be played +1 or +3. Normally, it's a +3 hero. Can't even be played mid. I mean, it does have the multi-flex going on.
10
I'm not
seconds
too sure
remaining.
about the first pick, Lycan. I'm not sold on it.
5 seconds remaining.
No, I mean, I guess it's one of those things that they're comfortable with and would probably be banned in that next round of removals. Because it's another hero that they've been picking up fairly regularly, especially early on in the draft. But yeah, I don't know. Was it them who played it the other day and it just kind of didn't do anything? Was that Woe that was playing it?
No, though. Oh, I
10
can't remember if
seconds
he was
remaining.
playing it or if it was someone else. I don't think that they played it, right?
5 seconds remaining.
No, they played
We
the
had a
Huskar
Lycan game on our
They had a
stream.
Dragon Knight game. Yeah, it was a different game. You thinking of the carry Lycan that laned against the Underlord and was struggling? What was
Yeah.
that game?
Was it Woe? My brain says it was Woe Lycan.
No, it was 4 pirates playing it. It was 4 pirates
Oh,
playing it
yes.
against Espoiled.
Right.
So that was Otakar. playing it?
Otakar, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was
Correct.
looking for the name.
Yeah, I was on the sniper mid. Yeah, that didn't look too hot.
That was a lot of draft
And
issues.
one of the
there.
things you pointed out as well was the
Radiant
facet choice of that
team
Lycan didn't go for the pack leader, right? He went for the Alpha Wolves.
Yeah,
So
I
maybe
mean,
that's
when
something
you're
to keep our eye on.
when you're playing carry Lycan, it's already a little bit, out there, but I really think Pack Leader is the facet to play right now. I am not a big fan of either of the other facets. People sometimes forget there's still Spirit Wolves as well, but that one is just not used at all. at a competitive level. I don't think I've ever seen it in a pro game. I mean, makes sense. It's pretty weakening to not have the information that the wolves provide. Invisible wolves running around and scouting, or having a bit more HP on your main hero and more damage.
10 seconds.
The choice is
remaining.
usually quite easy for pro players.
5 seconds remaining.
Anyway, Disruptor comes in. Not a hero we're surprised to see, but maybe it does block a little bit the potential to picking up a puck. Disruptor can disincentivize it at least.
And puck banned as well.
Oh yeah, they did ban it. Sorry. Missed it.
And Void Spirit and Monkey King, the other bands from Inner Circle, grabbing the Warlock for themselves. So this could easily be Marcy 1, Warlock 5, Warlock 5, Marcy 3. We're looking at different lane
10
partners.
seconds remaining.
See what direction they want to go. But whichever way you look at it, Warlock
5 seconds
with the Fatal
remaining.
Bonds against Summons, with the Golem to get dropped on these team fights, and that lane sustain that it gives you, just a nice all-round hero.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good hero to get you out of the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes in a very good shape. That's what he does. You know, I've been hyping up Warlock as this amazing hero because I find him to be just very, very simple and reliable. You can't necessarily do that crazy stuff in the first 15 minutes. So maybe it's not the best place to have skill expression if you're absurdly talented as a support player. Then Warlock is pretty basic. But what he does well. And he does it real damn well. Invoker comes out for dual race. Pretty early Invoker
10
reveal, but I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
dual race has all the reason to want to play his hero.
Ooh. A troll. I mean, this hero has been banned a lot in the last phase of bans. So if you feel like it's a good spot to pick him up, it feels like people are pretty comfortable just grabbing him earlier and earlier in the draft.
10 seconds.
We've seen a couple of ways to maybe try and handle him like the Doom.
Yeah, he's been massively
5
on the rise. I
seconds
mean, this is
remaining.
one of the heroes that dominated a lot at TI. He was, 8 picks and 100% win rates early on in TI. And then people picked up more and more. He lost a few games, but still looked amazing in pretty much every game he was played. What he brings to the table, especially against Marcy, is that he doesn't really die to the Marcy jump if he can press his ulti, which usually is not that hard to get out. Just need a split second. And he wins the man fight a lot of times even without ulti.
Cool, a tiny now. Is this tiny 4? Are we like tiny Lycan lane? Or is this, I don't know, tiny mid? Is that a thing
Dire
still?
team back.
I think it's a tiny 4, is what it feels like to me. Tiny 4, Disruptor 5, some Disruptor troll lane, and it's gonna be Lycan off lane together with Tiny. It feels most predictable to me, but I like what Inner Circle are doing in picking up the Doom, because you don't necessarily want to
10
send
seconds
Marcy
remaining.
against trolls, so maybe you just send Doom
5
over there,
seconds
let UI
remaining.
play on the Marcy. We'll see though, we'll
Or
see which
Marcy
one he
4?
grabs. Yeah, I mean, there's so much flex potential.
So much. But it's always funny as well. Oh my brain is warping. But Inner Circle just played the series against Yellow Submarine where Inner Circle had Troll, Yellow Submarine had Doom. The Doom lost the game, but there was still that, Doom versus Troll element that is very annoying for Troll to handle. So kind of
Yep.
always interesting to see a team use something that was just used against them in a game
But
directly after.
even funnier when they use something that was used against them that they won against, right?
Yeah,
It
that's what I
lost that game, but
Radiant team back.
I think the core idea was good. Doom is good against Troll. You can pop off the Doom, you just need to be able to cast it, So earlier Blink, I don't want to see a 28-minute no Blink Doom. That's what I'm gonna call for here. He needs to have a Blink, needs to be able to choose his target. That is very
10
important.
seconds remaining.
Quite a lot of reliance on some long cooldowns here from
5
Inner
seconds
Circle as
remaining.
well. Warlock, Doom, and even the Cataclysm later on. Of course, they can fight through Fatal Bonds and a bit of damage here and there through Invoker spells for sure. I'm kind of looking at Kalmichata, the support duo Tiny Disruptor, able just to play with tossback, glimpses, displacement tools, back into heroes like Lycan and Troll who love to chase. They've got a lot of skirmish power between them.
Yeah.
The only thing
certainly.
missing for Kalmichata is like a spirit hero mid, right? Like a Storm or an Ember.
Yeah, and it's definitely possible that they would still want to go down that route. See what they want to grab up. As a few of the
Radiant
heroes are
team
getting
back.
banned out already. Void Spirit is
Dire
already
team
gone. Puck is gone. And then they cover their bases a little bit with banning Phoenix and Centaur.
Yeah, someone played offlane Phoenix the other day, right? Didn't look. It was triple S.
Yeah.
On 1-1. Yeah, it didn't look particularly good,
10
but
seconds remaining.
it's one of those things where you banned Magnus. Centaur makes a lot of sense. The offlane pool is kind of
5
getting limited
seconds
now.
remaining.
Norma has to find this like brewmaster hero, whatever it might be, unless he's just the one playing Doom or Marcy.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, that's the big question, and we'll see what they say. We're gonna find out with the final pick, the Dazzle.
Do we find out?
All
Is
right.
that a core Dazzle?
I honestly don't find out. These heroes can go in so many different ways.
Yeah, it's hard.
I want to say it's a carry Doom, 3 Dazzle, 4 Marcy, 5 Warlock,
10
and 2
seconds
Invoker.
remaining.
That's how I read the lineup. But they could do a lot of things with this. The only thing I know for
seconds
certain is Dual Race is getting his goddamn Invoker. That's happening. He's going mid with that.
Unless Dazzle mid.
No, there's no unless. Dual Race Invoker, he's snagging that.
And here for Kamichata,
It's-
carry Troll with the Disruptor, Lycan with Tiny, and then
Yeah.
the mid hero.
So I think they're looking for their mid to react to this. Something to abuse the big cooldowns, or something to lane well against the Invoker. Let's see what they want to grab.
It's one of those nasty things where you're looking at this Doom and thinking, oh, do I pick Storm here? Do I pick this? But there are a fair number of Doom targets. You know, Lycan before ulti, Troll before ulti. And having
Yeah.
that many targets, Doom only has one Doom until he gets Refresher.
That's very true. It's gonna be
Finally.
Shaker, your boy.
Been a while.
And that gives us the classic combo of Shaker plus Tiny as well. It's gonna be Rare Gods playing on the Tiny, support Tiny, of course, as we called earlier. And looking over on the inner circle
Dazzle.
side. Yeah. Norma grabbing the Dazzle.
There's the cool Dazzle.
And
I mean,
Carry
Marcy
Doom
is the
and
four.
Marcy's indeed support in this game. Yeah, I think this makes sense. A little bit of a bait and switch by Inner Circle, how they pick their heroes. I think they end up getting pretty good lanes. Dazzle should have a good time. Big question is, how well can Invoker do against the Shaker mid? Because Shaker is one of those heroes who can go out of control with denying you over and over as well. If you don't play your cards right, you get very little experience from the repeated denies. And if there's one thing Invoker players want, it is experience.
Alright, time to wake up. Time to snap out of it. Body was entering sleepy mode.
You know, this
Expect-
Invoker, why does he have his hair going through his cap? As we wake up here, I look at this.
He's
That
been
looks
to Turkey and got the
ridiculous.
plugs put in.
Oh.
You know, it's
On
one of
his
those
cap?
hair regrowing caps. You know, the little sprouts of hair coming out of it, and now he's let it grow. It's all
I think
it's all
you're
implants,
supposed to
man.
remove it. I think the cap shouldn't stay afterwards.
It's a stylistic choice now. I bet if he smiles and shows you a grin, it's going to be the teeth as well. Just a little trip to Istanbul. I love these intros. Dual Rays being stomped around by an Invoker. Big man on campus. But here we go. Game 1, best of 3. Lower bracket. So last chance
Prepare
for
for
these
battle.
teams in this series to stick around in the qualifier for DreamLeague Season 27. And of course, one slot for Eastern Europe with a ton of teams vying for that one position. Kamichata taking on Inner Circle. We'll find out who's going to get the upper hand in Game 1. As Lycan already
Maybe
sends his
Inner
wolves to scout.
Circle are like one of those teams that perform better when, you know, their backs are against the wall. Because so far, we saw him play pretty well in the previous series. Lower bracket might be, you know, leveling them up. There are a lot of teams in Dota history that have used this power up, dropping into the lower bracket and then starting to play like a different beast.
Yeah, and upper bracket is for losers.
Yeah, that's the quote.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
You're not a winner if you stay in the upper bracket.
30
Can't be.
seconds to battle.
It's illogical.
Yeah.
Smoke
Lower
into smoke.
bracket. It's the real hero story. Oh, Fernand's breaking it on the high ground and Jukes out of the vision as well. They don't find him.
He
He was over here to block the Ancients because he recognizes that they probably want to make some stacks for Shaker. Every single time we see a Shaker played, it's going to be Ancient stacks made pretty early.
I was wondering if that would have given it up, the fact the smoke broke over there, but it doesn't look like Mechta is going to sentry and de-ward it. We'll start out with a big 3-man avalanche. Into rebound back towards the Tiny as Fernand drops low and dies. First blood to the Disruptor. Sunstrike, though, is going to pop out Rare God's Tiny. Akko and Mechta not able to chase for any more, so a 1-for-1 trade out.
Very nice there. Marcy overcommitting a little bit. It's hard to fight into these heroes.
Look at the flight recap.
Yeah? Oh, the gold?
The gold, 421 gold each.
I guess
13,
because Invoker was involved. Yeah, well, that's pretty funny, but it's the matter of having more heroes gives you more gold in Dota. So
Yeah,
even though
Sunstrike.
First Blood was one way, I would not have expected it to be an even trade though. That's crazy.
Me neither. That's what I opened it. I looked at it and I thought, am I crazy?
Radiant's
No, no,
I needed a
it's-
second set of eyes to take a look at it.
It's literally one of the things in Dota where the more heroes you have involved in a kill, the more gold you get. There's more gold produced per player involved.
The
Which
pie
I think,
increases in size. It's not just
yeah, I think that's a weird way for the mechanic to work. It used to be the other way around even. Solo kills used to give you extra gold because you 1v5 someone or you went in alone.
But I guess it's one of those things that is like kind of forcing people to intuitively play together. It's one of those things like
Yeah.
speeds up the game, right? You play tight, you play together, you play active. You want to be involved in kills.
It definitely increased the amount of team play that we see. The more you incentivize players to play together, the more it's going to happen. And then we get to see some nice combinations instead of just one guy dominating the game with, I don't know, Storm Spirit killing everyone alone.
There's a lot of nonsense going on in these side lanes. A lot of wave dragging. And bottom lane, we've already had fight in the forest as Marcy's tried to drag waves away from the troll, because we know that Troll Warlord is a domineering force in these lanes if you're allowed to play the 2v2 heads up. And then top lane looks like Tiny, Lycan, double melee into a Doom and a Warlock that also don't want to play the honorable straight lane. They've been trying to drag things around. It does mean, though, it led to a death of Fernand's Marcy down south. Disruptor and Troll still very good heroes at chasing people, catching them off guard, and maybe even getting a second kill here as Norma tries to heal himself with a Shadow Wave, barely gets under tower. Will stay alive, but doesn't have any more regen to play with. One Tango is all he had and he's used it.
Yeah, he's incredibly low right now. It's gonna be hard for him to stay on lane. However, the mana pools are looking pretty sad on Radiant as well, so they kind of need to fix those. That's why we see the Couriers coming out, the Clarity on one of them, at least for Disruptor. And mid lane, didn't talk about mid lane too much, so right now Shaker kind of doing Shaker things, 11 and 3. Nice assets, but on the other hand, I think Invoker's handling the lane very, very well, and this lane does get easier with every level that passes for Invoker.
Yeah, I honestly do not miss the double Wraith Band business that we used to see from Invoker, where he gets to like level 4, level 5, double Wraith Band is like, okay, lane's over, no one can face against him. Now instead it's more back to the cool Sunstrike, popping people in side lanes kind of build. Get your mana pool up, spam Sunstrikes, take down heroes like a Troll who was trying to walk it back.
Yeah, I mean, the double Null Talisman is really enabling him to throw these Sunstrikes frequently, because they are pretty costly, 175 mana for a Sunstrike, but if you get a kill for it, you'll easily pay that. And he has been pretty surgical with the Sunstrikes throughout the day, in the previous series.
Honestly, so far so good for Inner Circle. Looking at the farm rate here, Doom's doing great, Invoker's having a great time. Troll, usually the hero that like dominates the lane, is struggling.
Yeah. It's not a very easy lane to lane against Dazzle. Dazzle is crazy strong early game, and Marcy also pretty threatening, so anytime he steps too far up, he might get thrown back by the Dispose. Marcy's trying to do that to him right now.
Like, Disruptor's trying to track the movements of the Marcy, following him towards mid, guarding Rune, moving back to bottom. Marcy with the brown boots. She's pretty quick on her feet, though. 360 move speed against a 340 Disruptor. Advantage to move around very fast.
Big auto attack damage coming out from the Doom, just smacking down on the Tiny. Tiny sadly doesn't have any armor, so you take a lot of damage coming out from Doom already, and then you amplify that with the level Pain. If he's higher level than you, 25% bonus damage. When you have 0 armor, that's not a good thing.
And the level in tree grab here, I always find this interesting because we used to see tree grab level 1 from +4 Tiny to trade hits with like Rubik or whoever.
Yeah.
But recently it's been skip tree grab, go for nuke damage, toss people back into a hero to kill them. Is it just like Lycan doesn't offer you that same threat?
I still think tree grab is a mistake.
Okay.
You know, I had a guy recently, you know, playing in, it was like a 13 or 12k more average game, and he went for a tree grab, but we horribly lost the lane. I was playing +3. I wish he had mana to use his abilities. Oh, as they're going onto Lycan, throw him back in.
The small camp stack is cleared, but losing your Lycan for that, not worth it. Like, Tiny will be happy, but Lycan will be very sad.
Imagine if he had toss. He didn't have toss. He could have maybe stopped the rebound, even toss Marcy away as she tries to bounce in, but no such plays available because of this tree. Yeah, it does help him stack at least.
Hell, he could have even just tossed the creep camp.
Oh,
and just killed it faster. My God. What when Norma trading blows down bottom under tower, going 1 for 1, while over at the Ancients on Radiant side, Earthshaker. Oh! You walked into the wrong neighborhood there. Ethereal going to take down Flacco, and look at this Marcy as a tasty morsel as well with Enchant and the Fisher. They've got it all lined up. Large camp stack just obliterates them through the Echo Slam.
It feels awful, man, when you walk around the corner and you see all those creeps and see Shaker pop out. You know, there's no way out of that one. Immediately gets blown up. So
at first it's like, oh, are we worried that they're going to contest the stacks or they're going to come and steal it? Earthshaker, not worried.
Yeah, it's almost like a double-edged thing where, oh, you want to contest it, but if you do, you might just die. At least it's just a support, and he didn't clear the Ancients with his ulti.
True.
But Shaker's still very happy.
Absolutely. They've still got to pick up the pieces in these other lanes, though. The Troll and the Lycan, both lagging behind in the net worth, and it's not going to get any easier with the Sunstrike and the Doom thrown his way. Rare Gods goes for the deny and successfully takes out Woe, but the dive is going to continue now as Yowai and Norma chase in. Disruptor and Tiny both slipping off to the left.
I swear, I got surprised for a second. I'm like, wait, you can't deny against Doom, but of course, the Dazzle Poison Touch makes it deniable, so it was reminiscent of old times. Mid, the dive. Oh, that was close.
Nearly had him. Now a glimpse back on the tower. Dual raise. Getting killed by Disruptor? Hell yeah. I don't know whose tree was placed there. I guess Earthshaker put a tree to try and hide?
Yes, yeah, it was Shaker's. He planted it when he tried to run away, just to get some fog of war to run away under. So, overextension by dual race. Nice attempt, but does get punished. Bottom with the catapult wave. This looks impossible to defend for the troll. He's trying to get the creeps away, but catapult and the range of these heroes, they're just gonna bring it down.
And if this is game one, already the speed and tempo which both these teams are playing is pretty impressive. Trying to find weaknesses in the armor, moving forward, playing aggressively, now TPing into mid to deal with the Earthshaker, but he had an illusion rune, gets out of the cold snap, turns and slams. Avalanche comes in, Invoker's in trouble, dual raise about to drop as Rare Gods and Match are both arriving on the scene of the crime to kill off the Invoker and the Warlock. Big plays from the Radiant. Just another touch here should do the job. Come on, Fisher him down.
Oh, damn, the coordination is there. Playing around their Shaker, enabling him, and now going on to the Marcy, who came back, but she bit off too much.
I don't know, the Dazzle's here with a Grave, long range, with the projection. And he's going to save the Marcy, get a kill on Tiny, but it looks like that's going to be that.
Still running.
Strike. Pops him! This is never ending! Kill after kill. This fight has lasted the last 4 freaking minutes. Now Dazzle's the one who's been run out by Troll. Marcy comes in with the dispose. There's the battle trance though with the rebound over the high ground. Norma is still trying to run back towards the Marcy with the tree placed down. Tries his best, but Troll with the Ogre Frost Mage just run him down.
It's sadly not gonna work. Trying to disjoint the Troll. He's just gonna run you down. Very, very easy for him to lock onto a target. Yeah, there's this thing where Troll gets vision over his target as well when he ultis, so, you know, the branch play, never gonna work there. You cannot juke him in 3 lines.
Marcy should have run the other way. Become the target.
Yeah, she kind of hopped away and left Dazzle to die, honestly. It was a not very supportive move by Fernandes.
Yeah, no pick me up.
He was hoping both of them could get to safety.
Meatball dropped onto the Earthshaker. Doom is trying to sprint towards him. He's very quick on his feet. And Champ Totem's going to hold him back, though. And what has he got? Speed aura from the Kobold? Yeah, Doom is very fast with the phase boots and the Scorched Earth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quick at moving there and quick at moving back to his lane as well as he's thinking about getting some farm. Tiny is right next to him, but too high HP pool to really go through with a quick Doom and Infernal Blade.
Is under attack.
He's gonna steal one of the creeps from Midas.
Even with all this, like, aggression and anger, it doesn't feel like Lycan has been able to recover a whole lot. He hasn't been actively involved in anything, but he is slowly getting towards that Helm of the Overlord. He has his Dominator, of course, already.
Yeah, he needs it quite badly as well. Lycan kind of just having a silent and slow game here, sit back and farm. But the rest of his team is getting active. Shaker now with the Blink Dagger, moving together with Tiny and the Disruptor. Pretty serious gank. Just has to be careful about the Warlock turnaround potential. They kind of have to go on Warlock first. They see him.
There's no downtime. Just non-stop run at you. Echo Slam appears to have no cooldown whatsoever. Earthshaker sees heroes, goes in, ultis them. Now Anku has got involved, got himself a double kill. So Lycan picks up a core and a support.
That is amazing for him. Not only do they find a nice pickoff entering right on the Warlock, but now they get the Lycan back in the game, allow him to have the space, and Shaker is still going to be happy. Like, sure, he didn't get any kill, but kill involvement is still pretty good for him. Experience gain.
And super nice to create this pocket of safety for Troll to be in. Working on that Battle Fury, needs a little bit of free time with all the noise and nonsense away from him. The speed at which that Earthshaker dies mid, though, when a Fatal Bond, Waves, Golem, Drop, freaking Meatball on your head with Cold Snap comes in, you do not stand a chance.
Yeah, quick takedown. Force Spirits along with the Golem, going to make short work of the tower, but meanwhile, rotation onto the Dazzle. Nowhere is safe on this map.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Wherever you look, there's heroes dying. We just have a moment of silence. A bit of respite from all this death and destruction.
These players, they understand. They understand the assignment. We have been talking about how we need them to play faster and faster, and this is definitely the speediest execution of any game we have had so far. Both teams
not far away from...
Yeah.
Just not far away from 2 kills a minute.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Holy. I was gonna say, this is looking like both teams are vying for control over the early game, but none of them are really gaining the bigger edge. Like, gold difference is, you know, minimal at this stage. I think Dire have perhaps slower timings they're working for. They have the Midas on Doom, Midas Invoker, going for Aghanims on Dazzle. Meanwhile, the Blink Dagger already up on the Shaker, so I do think Radiant is a bit more lined up to take control in the near minutes. Especially with the Dominator, you mentioned. It's 100 gold away now. He's finishing it.
Full Overlord. I also saw Marcy trying to figure out what she wants, because there was a moment where Helm was queued up, thinking about that Helm of the Overlord. But it looks like Fernand's now deciding to go BKB to try and synchronize with that later timing you're talking about, and match up with, you know, Invoker Aghanims, of course, is going to come faster, but having Invoker Aghs, Marcy BKB, plus the Doom with Radiance is a pretty huge timing.
It is, but it's still quite a few, you know, items to go until then. Doom Radiance is far away, and until then, sure, Doom is a strong ulti, but he can't really fight nearly as well as some of these other heroes. So Inner Circle still need to buy time, and that's where Warlock, like, trying to shove the top lane. I can understand him wanting to do it, but he's in danger already.
Sure is. All he wants to do is go and bond and heal.
Big glimpse.
They've got the vision. Just about catching him. With the howls of damage from the summons, Anku picks up his 3rd kill of the game after being very quiet in the first 10 minutes. He's now 3-1-8, involved in 11 of the 14.
I mean, this is always gonna be the case. Lycan's kind of cheating because you press Howl and you just become participant to kills that are happening far away, right?
Fake Zeus.
So, yeah, he's cheating. The KDA of a Lycan player is always gonna be insanely high.
But yeah, I mean, especially if we want to be looking at, you know, Roshan or Tormentors or these high priority areas of the map where there are choke points and staircases, I also kind of lean towards this Disruptor, Tiny, Earthshaker trio to be able to control those zones a little better than in a circle. Like, yes, they've got Warlock and Invoker, but these heroes need vision, information, set up to get it done. Static Storm and Field on the Invoker, just thrown at dual raise to see what would happen, see what sticks. No overreaction from Inner Circle, which is nice to see. They are still ready to fight here, though, as the Warlock's going to get glimpsed back into the summons of Lycan. Trying to rebound and help him out of here, but the Black Dragon is too much damage. Doing 200 a hit, shape-shifted up and charging forward to dive under tier 3s. Is Fernand's alright? Yeah, by the tier 4s he will be fine, but this is disarray for Inner Circle as they're just being cut in half. They've got the Earthshaker all locked up, though, with big damage dropped on him. Ragor's now falling to your eyes. The Doom comes and clears up house.
Good kill to get on the Shaker there in particular, but getting the Tiny as well. They did have to use Doom, but not too costly for Dire still. Warlock still has ulti. I think they should be very happy. This was some crazy overextension. I think on the back of the failed Disruptor initiation on Invoker, they got too hungry and desperate to make something happen still.
I was feeding off the confidence of the Radiant. They're diving, they're looking strong, looking good. I forgot about the existence of Doom completely. And of course, I didn't take into account that Troll Warlord was AFK jungling. He was not involved at all.
Yeah, he was not connecting. He did clear Ancients during that, but, you know, maybe if he ran over there, he could have taken the tier 2 tower, or perhaps even helped try and win the fight.
Marcy, with Invoker behind him, Marcy's going to turn onto the Woe Troll. Battle Trance got used, so he's staying alive and trying to lifesteal up, but the Grave comes in.
He's healing.
Static Storm dropped. Woe is healing, still up and running, but the damage coming too quickly, denied by Anku, who then picks up the kill on Fernandes. What is this game? Is the chase on now? Can we go shapeshift forward? We can. Lycan, the Hungry Wolf is coming for you, and Warlock is a tasty meal down in the river.
No, Flacco. Run, Flacco.
He's evading and dodging with a Sister's Shroud, but Brother Wolf is coming. No, he's not diving for it.
Does not want to overextend one more time. This time backing out, respecting Invoker.
Crazy game.
No doubt about it, though, that Kamichara are the ones who are bringing the tempo into this game.
I mean, Tiny nearly has Blink as well, and that's only going to increase the tempo. We've also seen a couple of fights where Earthshaker has been, I guess, mispositioned and been caught before he can Blink Echo and surprise people. But this time around, he tries to go for the Blink Echo on Marcy, immediate counter reaction with the Invoker Tornado, and Earthshaker's game is just going from hard to bad to worse to what's going on.
It's kind of surprising, honestly. He was having such a good game, but over and over, they kind of extend into heroes that turn around really, really well. We see a Dazzle now with the Aghanim's ready to fight. The Invoker has had good positioning as well. He's got the Midas and Aghanim's. Sure, they don't have some RP or Chrono to set up a crazy Cataclysm, but they do still have some potential. Even just landing a Marcy stun, he might Cataclysm off of that.
Curious. So Earthshaker's gonna blink into Yashikai's normal stuff. Elon Disc is queued up next for Earthshaker though. Some kind of combo breaker here to try and protect him. Tiny starts out on this Invoker. Glimpse in the toss back. Static Storm dropped as well. Troll can open up with a bit of damage, but the Grave comes in from the nostril projection. Now Troll's been doomed and disposed.
And there we see why you want Doom against Troll. Just throw the Doom, don't let him ulti. I can't really commit into this. Dazzle will be fine unless they go with more.
I mean, Lycan's in there.
There's the Tiny.
He's munching on supports. I mean, Norma has a core. Dazzle and Warlock dead, and now a glimpse on the Doom. Still trying to chase forward with Anku's Lycan. Rag on Tiny is going to come in with a toss and a Fisher to try and help them out. They've locked down the 2 cores on the right-hand side, but they're unable to chase forward and finish the job. So now Tiny's just been left alone to die. I'm not going to lie, I'm really struggling this game to understand who's leading, what's going on, who's winning these fights. Fight recap, tell me, help me, please.
I mean, okay, so if we look at it like this, they lost Troll on mid. If we just saw that as an isolated instance, then that would just be awful for Radiant. Yeah. But they do manage to get 2 kills and lose only Tiny and Disruptor on the back of it. So ultimately, Radiant made the best out of a bad situation, but Inner Circle still pulling ahead a little bit. They've hit these timings that we talked about. It takes a while before they get strong, but now they're starting to get to that point. They have a Holy Locket and Aghanims on the Dazzle, so he can heal a lot. Doom has a full BKB now as well. And the Invoker got its travels, Midas Aghanim Scepter. So he's happy to start getting involved as well, running around with his Ghost Walk. He's gonna run under a ward. Doesn't matter though.
Tornado, Meatball, Chain Stun, dead. Tiny's gonna follow quickly after. Normal picks up the double kill. Disruptor trying to slip away from here. Under the cover of the Glimmer Cape, but the Sunstrike, ooh, just off the mark. Now Ferdinand has overstepped his mark as he gets Static Stormed and killed by the Lycan.
Oh wow. The Static Storm was a little bit over the top, but
the Shapeshift was over the top as well, I think.
Yeah, they get some return kill. They thought more heroes would just dive in. Hard to know exactly how big the commitment is, but you know, Inner Circle feeling pretty good about themselves there. Finding a fantastic goal on Shaker again, who just, like you said, from bad to worse, not having a clean game at all. He's the bottom farmer of all the cores. Not where you want to be as a mid.
Yeah, I want to come back to this item discussion, because he's going for normal stuff. The Eon Disc is kind of weird to me against an Invoker and a Doom.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's too early to go for the Eon Disc. Maybe he's not sure. Maybe he won't go for it as well. I see a few other items that could be nicer.
Yeah, I guess, for example, like, why not BKB?
Yeah, the argument is that there's similarly a lot of things that go through BKB. Marcy can punch you, Doom, Warlock ulti, all of it kind of ignores it, and Dazzle has all physical damage. But yeah, I'm not completely sold on the Eon Disc either.
Let's see what he goes for. Right now it's a smoke time for a couple of Inner Circle heroes heading towards the Earthshaker. But they're also nearby Troll and Tiny, so maybe a turnaround is an option here for the Radiant. They're going to lose the Earthshaker though to the Doom, and the damage coming in over time. Woe is going to get slapped and hammered, but he gets off his Battle Trance in time. This BKB Yoi Doom though is just standing and pummeling them. Static Storm dropped on his head, but he's got a Grave backing him up. They've killed Troll, Tiny, Earthshaker. What more could you want? Lycan shapeshifted to run away. Little puppy's gone back to his kennel to hide. Inner Circle is starting to run away with this now.
Yeah, and Yoi, he needed some time to get big and strong, but now he's paying back. He's saying, okay team, you held on for long enough, I can frontline. And he's got great backline heroes behind him. The Warlock with the heal, Dazzle with the Grave and extra healing, and then even Invoker coming in with a clutch Tornado to stop the Troll from hitting it all, so Troll couldn't lifesteal. Finally dies on the ground.
And it was Arcane Rune Doom as well, so he's going to have that back up pretty quickly.
That's always a good feel. I don't know, I always get unreasonably happy whenever I see an Arcane used ulti, you know, it's like, oh, that's lower cooldown. It's like, I don't know, it just makes me feel good seeing a low cooldown ultimate.
I'm not gonna lie, when I'm Warlock and pick up an Arcane Rune, I am using my ulti during that duration of Arcane Rune, whether there's a hero there or not. I'm dropping that shit on towers or stacks or creep camps or something.
It will happen. It's prophesized.
Yep. The power of Goroth commands me.
Do you inform your team the moment you take Arcane Rune? Like, I will. Yeah, I will drop the base. It's happening.
Well, I spend half the game fake pumping ulti anyway, so I'm constantly going. So I think they know. But yeah, I spam ping my.
Surely that doesn't confuse anyone if you just spam it.
I've had people tell me to shut the fuck up.
I mean, it's Pango and Warlock. They are the most annoying to listen to. Yeah, Pango revving the engine on his ulti as well. Vroom, vroom. Actually, Marcy is up there too now. She can use the courier recall. You can whistle over and over.
Well, I'll tell you now, before they fixed Zeus and Shadow Fiend, those two heroes were the kings of annoyance. Because SF's ulti was bugged to the point where the audio would like, you know,
Play
like
the full thing.
No, you know, like the chat wheel lines orchestra hit and the ding and stuff, like the increasing sounds over time, they would like amplify themselves. That's what SF ulti would do to itself. So you would use it over and over again, and after like 20 uses, it would be blowing up people's ears.
Oh, really? I've never heard that one.
It was bad. Zeus was just funny because you would just like, you know, do we will rock you.
Going around. Big angle here, looking for the backline. If he can get Dazzle, it's huge. Shaker on him.
It's pretty tanky. They need the Static Storm and the toss. Rock is dropped in on them with a Tornado to follow. Dual Ray's going to BKB up and try and turn and fight with that Meatball. Deafening Blast on 3 with a Cataclysm. It's pretty big, but the Troll got his BKB and maybe can stand his ground. Invoker pops into Invis. Marcy jumps over the top, and this Doom Troll did not stand a chance. In fact, a double kill for Flacco. Found by the Lycan, but Anko is now left alone, trying to TP home, but the Cold Snap cancel is there. Stops the TP out. I'm going to put a leash on this little doggy to take him home as they get themselves a 4 for 2. Keeping Aegis on Doom. Trying to hunt for Earthshaker, but just off the mark with a Tornado. Nice attempt from Dual Rays, but yet again, Inner Circle, upper hand.
Man, that is demoralizing. They get Dazzle cleanly. It didn't cost them much, honestly, to get a perfect jump onto him, and still, they get absolutely brutalized the moment the fight comes in. Yowai finds his target, Doom on the correct target on the Troll. Even though he got the ulti out, he also just dies. He can't heal. This is why it's so nice. If you get ulti before Troll ulti, great. If you don't, still probably pretty good. And he now has a harpoon and backpack even.
Radiant are scanning.
Level 21 Doom. He is flying ahead in levels.
The big boy. I like this as well. 11k ahead, you're feeling it. You buy a gem on Warlock. Remove all the vision from the Radiant team so they can no longer get these blink echoes or blink tossbacks or glimpses. So super nice for the Warlock to grab that up and keep this pressure on.
It's always a good thing. It's like when you're really far ahead or when you're really far behind. That's the time to buy a gem. If the game is kind of dead even, probably also buy a gem, to be honest, but it's really at its best when you're either taking all the map away from the opponent or if you need to secure some lands for yourself.
Yeah, oh, it's past 25 minutes. It's gem time. Disruptor is also going to go and grab one.
Looking on disc. Does stop any kill potential from a single pickoff like that, but doesn't feel great hearing on this going on cooldown from just running into Invoker.
No, and that cooldown just increases and increases. Tiny trying to cut waves up top, but he's found here. Dazzle starts. Invoker helps to finish. Drawing the attention up top, though.
They want to try for Doom, but he has Aegis. You have to kill him twice. Warlock is making his way over.
And he just turns around and dooms the Troll. Can Marcy get in there? That's the question. Fernand's looking for an angle. No opportunity to go for it. Doom will blink forward and aim for any stragglers as the Lycan shapeshifted and charged in there, expecting a fight to be
dies. The Troll is dead.
Back and but Troll just died to Doom, did he?
Yeah, it just barely hit 38 HP on the final kick coming in and burns down to the pure damage.
I thought he was fine. I mean, Earthshaker's also going to get slapped down here. Inner Circle, 2 core kills in a row. Tornado's going to come out. Sunstrike just missing. Matchster gets back towards base. But
I'm gonna be honest,
multiple lanes approaching your tier 3s.
I was staring at it in disbelief, like, hold up, is he dead? Like the last 10 seconds remaining, I was just looking at it like, I don't think he lives, and barely the final tick brought him down.
I stopped thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like the same, but then the more I looked at it, the more I got worried for his sake, and fortunately, no way out for him. Just dead.
And now a pretty easy place to pivot to for the Dire. Just push out top. There's a couple of towers to be claimed. Easy money to be grabbed. And a waiting game for next Roshan.
And item progression is coming in like crazy for Dire team right now. They have almost a full assault cuirass for Doom. Feels like not long ago they just added this harpoon to his inventory, but money is not a problem when you make deals with the devil, I guess. Or when you are the devil. There's smoke coming out as Doom is off cooldown. Warlock ulti is available. They have everything they need. Even have vision on the Lycan right now. Oh, he is getting targeted.
Big trouble. Doom just walked straight through there. Oh, shapeshift is going to allow him to get a bit of distance. Okay. No glimpse or anything on the Dire team, so he does get out, but shapeshift over a minute cooldown.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, so that means they're definitely gonna give up the top area. Troll is meanwhile waiting for Torment to respawn. He wants to take it quickly, but everyone is coming over there. Oh, whoa. Woe is me, and woe is Shaker too.
How has Earthshaker just died? Was Invoker just solo kill? I mean, Troll is now doomed, so it doesn't really matter how Earthshaker died, because we're watching the Troll get chased out. Maybe denied to the froggies? No, not gonna happen.
Is under attack.
Well,
So what happened to Shaker?
control.
Looking at his death summary, you got Atos first. They triggered the Aeon Disc with the Rod of Atos and auto attacks. Then used the Tornado to dispel the Aeon Disc. And then comboed him with a Meatball on top of that. Well, actually, not even Meatball. It was just Ice Wall and Sunstrike. But still, clean
Dire's
kill from the
bottom
Invoker.
tower is under attack.
And now Cataclysm for
Scouting.
vision. They see the
Finds-
tiny, yeah, but damn sure. Right, Gods gives him a couple of spells, but can't even bother popping you on.
I mean, they don't have like a Magnus or a Faceless Void, so sometimes you just use it as a Zeus ulti scouting, right? It's the same kind of mentality. Pop the Kata.
They see the Earthshaker on that same ward they saw the Lycan with. Invoker's hunting, Marcy's coming. Ethereal. Links to the right, but the Doom is waiting for him over there.
Dear Lord, he smacks. That was without Doom, by the way. That's just auto attacks, and he hits hard and fast. My goodness.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
192 plus 192 damage. That is very satisfying. Perfect number. No, it's ruined. Who gave him damage? What is this bodyguard did? There we go. Now it's good again.
This is one of those games where it feels like Dire have 2 cores and 3 supports. And the Radiant...
Radiant's top tower.
I mean, I honestly don't even know what they have. They've got they've got like half a core.
They have issues to deal with. They have a carry from hell to kill. And he's currently more farmed than your plus 1 and your plus 2 combined. That is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're looking at this and thinking, hey, we've got tossbacks in towards Fountain and tier 4s. We've got Blink Echo. We've got a Troll Warlord who can get in there and do stuff. They've not gone for Aghanim's Disruptor, though. You know, understandably going for this Lotus Orb to try and protect the Troll a bit against the Doom.
Yeah, but
still.
is that protection even? It's just returning the Doom. Doesn't mean the Troll is gonna live necessarily.
Yeah.
It's nice, it's cute and all. It gives you a dispel against Fatal Bonds too. Marcy, guy gets countered by the Wolf. But Dazzle is nearby. It's mid lane, they see the Doom.
They toss the Doom into the Echo Slam. Brought him down to half health. No BKB either for him, but this Chaotic Offering dropped on their heads. The Doom Grave is saved up by the Dazzle. GG called. Get out of here. The Doom brings it all.
The moment that Grave came out, the GG was faster than the blink of an eye, man. They're like, nope, okay, we lost. That was the last-ditch effort right there. An amazing game by Inner Circle, just dominating performance.
It was kind of close and tight the first 10 minutes, and it just blew open completely.
It was extremely close, yeah. It started out just trading blows back and forth. We couldn't really make out who was going to come out ahead. But, like mentioned, Inner Circle were working on those bigger item timings, the bigger power spikes. And once they got those pieces combined, they just dominated the entire game.
Oh, looks like everyone's in a rush to get into that game too, but we've got a bit of a break first. Going to give the 15 minutes for the players to settle and think about what's going on. And I'm sure Kamichata gonna have a chat outside and figure out what exactly went wrong in that draft, in that game. Can you isolate anything in particular? Are we looking at Doom versus Troll as the big thing here?
Yeah, I think Doom Troll is definitely an interaction that we won't see again, or should not see again, because Doom counters Troll so hard, and here we really got to see it put to effect. But more than that, I think Kalmichara need to think about how Ethereal should have a game. He got shut down so hard in this game, and they need him to pop off. Otherwise, it becomes so difficult to play.
And it feels like they set him up for success. They got some stacks, they farmed through them, they got some kills early on, he got his blink, but then it's like every blink initiation just fell flat, and he was counteracted by Graves and Tornadoes and the fact that Troll was being doomed every single freaking fight. But yeah, I don't know, it's a difficult one when you're meeting this team that has that bit of momentum behind them in a circle, looking very good there in game one as they're able to expand that Doom into realms of net worth we didn't believe possible, and taking...
Yeah, I said it, you know, Inner Circle, they feel like a team that might be powering up in the lower brackets. They played really well in the previous series, now still playing really well here. It's very possible that they're going to be a different team to beat than they were in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly looking forward to that next lower bracket semi-final. We're going to have Kalmichara or Inner Circle or 4 Pirates or 1 Win. 2 of those 4 teams fighting off against each other. It's going to be super tight down at the bottom. But we've got to finish this series first. Game 2 is going to be coming away momentarily. We'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
All she does is snap her finger and you know it Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now.
Welcome back, folks. Here we go as we get ourselves back into the Dota driving seat. And DreamLeague Season 27, Eastern European, closed qualifiers, lower bracket, best of 3. Game 2, Waga, Kamachata versus Inner Circle. What happened in Game 1?
Game 1, I mean, what happened in Game 1 is
It's
probably
quiz
what
time.
they're asking. Yeah, is what they're asking themselves as well. It started out pretty good, you know, they had a pretty decent game on Ethereal, getting the Echo Slam on a Shaker, farming both the big camp and the enemy support who came in to have a look, but ultimately, it was just Kamachata who started out pretty well, but Inner Circle who found more and more of these good initiations. They also had that solution to the Troll. Troll never came to fruition, didn't get to do what he wanted that game. Every single fight we saw him show up, he died. He had 10 deaths at the end of the game.
And Inner Circle have finally settled and chosen a team profile that they're going to continue using, it looks like. So now hopefully all of their Dota above games are on one profile and not separated between like 3 of them. And keep track of exactly what they're picking and banning and doing. As you've been saying, this is the team that's kind of powering up, right? They dropped down 2-0 to Espoiled in the upper bracket down to lower bracket. Then they beat Yellow Submarine 2-1. Now against Kamachata, still looking very, very hot as they just improve and improve.
Yeah, I think so. They're definitely looking like they're getting ready here in the elimination phase and now feeling pretty good, being 1 game up. But that's when you have to finish the job. You cannot get complacent. We'll head into a draft and see what they're going to do to Kamachata in the next game, as they, of course, have the advantage. But Kamachata, can they turn it around?
That's the big question. And what kind of heroes are going to use to do it? So far, we've got our bans all lined up in a neat little row. Pango, Naga, Pugna, Marcy, Bounty, Slardar, all taken
5
out.
seconds
We
remaining.
continue to see this Bounty, Slardar ban against Kamachata themselves. Still leaves in, again, we're starting to see Beastmaster, Earthshaker, Nature's Prophet. All these heroes are left in the pool. Mars.
Yeah, I have a feeling not only that people are respecting Kamachata by banning out the Bounty and the Slardar, but also saying that maybe they're not that good at playing some of the traditional heroes to the point that we want to ban them. We'll just, you know, leave it. Because obviously Kamachata have their own identity. They bring it in these games and it can work out, but it can also backfire a little bit
10
sometimes.
seconds remaining.
We'll see if they're gonna be able to find the correct
5
heroes. I
seconds
mean, I
remaining.
praised them a little bit on the first day. They did a good job finding like the last pick Dragon Knights or last pick Huskars to kind of
Dire team back.
turn games around in the draft. Let's see if they can get the edge this time as well.
Well, continuing with this kind of zoo offlane theme, they've got the opportunity to flip this into carry if they want to, but it feels like that's just Anku saying, okay, give me my hero early on. This is going to set the tempo for the draft and for the
10
game.
seconds remaining.
One of the struggles he had was he was laning with a Tiny and it doesn't feel like they
5 seconds
gelled
remaining.
together all that well. I'd be much happier with a Snapfire, something like that, to go and lane
Team
with them.
bad.
Yeah, Snapfire has been looking amazing. Overall fits a lot of different drafts as well.
Radiant team
You know,
bad.
Inner Circle, getting this Warlock versus Lycan matchup, I think you're pretty happy. Well, yes, Lycan can run down Warlock. It usually looks like free food. I think a lot of the times the Fatal Bonds can counter him though. Those wolves die pretty fast. The dominated creep also shares a lot of the damage back to the Lycan.
10 seconds remaining.
So this matchup is not as fun as it
Radiant
sometimes
team
feels as
pick.
Lycan.
Some very targeted bans coming out there as well. Like Monkey King, maybe not so targeted, but Void Spirit and Spectre, both some of WoW's signature carry heroes. They kind of remove very early on.
Yeah, likes playing the purple boys. The purple carries
10
coming out.
seconds
We had the
remaining.
almost all purple team draft yesterday. Was that also Kamachata?
That was
Five
them, I
seconds
think, yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about that in the... they picked SF and ruined it. It was against 1 win.
Damn it.
They had Slardar, Dazzle, Void Spirit, and Disruptor. They were building something beautiful.
Well, give me a Disruptor now. Give me a Disruptor or a Snapfire now for Kamachata, and I'll be reasonably happy. And they did. I mean, they had Lycan Disruptor last game. Just feels like then the I don't know. I guess the Tiny and the Earthshaker at the tail end of the draft didn't
Dire
sit
team
comfortably for me, but that's interesting. Puck left in the pool. I forgot about Puck. Gets snagged up very early on. So now Inner Circle have to try and find ways to lock it down.
Yeah, that makes sense with the Shaker ban as well. Ban Shaker, pick Puck. It's one of the heroes that has been used a
10
lot to counter
seconds
Puck.
remaining.
So a little bit harder now to deal with them properly. We do
5
need to look
seconds
towards a lot of
remaining.
those melee heroes, but already Pango and Shaker being removed. And Slardar, another hero that can cause a headache for Puck in the mid lane, is also not available.
I'm actually starting to wonder if we're mispronouncing the team name. So remember, I went on the Wikipedia article I was looking through. It was the Kalmyk people. Maybe it's Kalmykata instead of Kalmichata. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
If they get any further in the tournament, we'll ask them.
I mean, I definitely mispronounced it last night when we were, exhausted by the end of the cast, and I was
10
forgetting the name even. I almost called him, like, Palanitsia, the...
Kilimanjaro.
Kamakatsia, like... Yeah, well, then not that bad. Mount Kalmichara. Maybe it is a mountain, Maybe there's a mountain somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. It's got 3 peaks. Well, Dragonite now to contend with Pucks. That's a pretty quick and easy way to deal with that in lane and in game. Able to withstand all the magic damage early on,
Radiant
heal
team
through it,
pick.
and then of course that instant stun is very annoying. And now you've got a duo of heroes that can play together to kill the Puck. Dragonite can initiate off of some Hoodwink information, or vice versa. And then you bring a lot of new damage as well.
DK Hoodwink, they've been best friends ever since Hoodwink got added to the game. Very
10
quickly, people
seconds
found that
remaining.
this duo is super, super nice. The long stun, reliable stun from
Radiant
Dragonite, and
team
the fact that he likes going Blink Dagger really plays well in hand with the Hoodwink, who bursts so hard and can chain stun along with him. But Snapfire gets picked up by Kalmichara, so they have the coil into Snap ulti. Fair bit of damage potential, and I really like the Lycan plus Snap combo in the lane. You have now Howl
10
plus
seconds
Snapfire Shredder,
remaining.
massive minus armor.
And a lot of harassment as
5
well, right? With
seconds
Wolves
remaining.
plus Little Shredder, you're able to turn these... in lanes, you're kind of in a 1v1 and 1v1 sometimes.
Yep, yeah.
And you're able to turn that into kind of a 1.5... Like the Snapfire is going to be the 1 plus the Wolves as a half versus the enemy support. The Warlock, likely, could actually struggle. Warlock loves healing himself and trading hits, but against this offlane could actually have some difficulties.
Yeah, the Wolves having magic resistance, and, when you have 2 Wolves on you, hey, it feels like a full hero, so it's pretty much as bad as a 2v1 at that stage.
Yeah.
He has to be careful about his positioning, make sure he doesn't get too far isolated. If he ever gets stunned up by a Snapfire and the Wolves are on him, that could really hurt.
Ooh. Jackie boy?
Okay. Again, I've, quite often expressed my disappointment with heroes like this being very close to each other, Snap and the Jakiro, but what it does bring is, again, a
10
lot of chain
seconds
stuns and
remaining.
disables, and teamfight ultis are looking pretty big from
5
Kamichara.
seconds remaining.
What was it against? It was against One Win, right? Matchta played Disruptor, lost, and then I'm pretty sure he played 1 or 2 Jakiro
Dire
games
team ban.
in a row. So
They-
one of
they
his
picked-
comfort heroes for sure. Had some very nice ice paths.
I mean, they picked almost the exact same, they picked the same combo when they played against One Win, exactly. They had the Jakiro and the Snapfire back then as well. Only then they had the
10
Dragonite
seconds
on their
remaining.
team. Not gonna have that fortune this time.
Where is that?
5
Oh, I was
seconds
thinking of
remaining.
the Weaver game, the Jakiro Weaver game. With the
Right.
Huskar. That was the one that was super nasty as well. Anyway. Troll Warlord for Inner
Radiant
Circle. So a
team
Troll Warlock lane, that now potentially flips the script and says, hey, you've gone from potentially lane dominating to now facing off against this long-range harassment and heal.
Yeah, but they have to still cover their bases, I think, and ban out the Doom in their final ban
10
on Inner
seconds
Circle, because
remaining.
otherwise, isn't he still available? Like, they could easily
5
flip the
seconds
Lycan
remaining.
over, have him be a +1,
Radiant team ban.
or even play the +1 Doom, of course, same thing there.
Yeah, definitely got options. Just ban the Doom. It's time.
Yeah, don't risk it. Don't risk it, not worth it. And this troll, not gonna have the easiest time, by the way, because he is playing against a Puck who brings
10
silence,
seconds
which,
remaining.
sure, it's not as bad as getting doomed, but it can make it a bit tricky to get
5
your
seconds
ulti out.
remaining.
And even if you ulti, troll can so
Entire team
frequently get kited by a Puck just phase shifting or juking away.
Or Lycan shapeshifting, or Snapfire cookieing. Yeah. Ice Path is also a really nice spell to have against these heroes that want to keep giving chase or want to dogpile on someone. DK blinks in, Hoodwink's standing there, Troll
10
goes in,
seconds remaining.
having a lot of this AoE control through Puck and
think-
Jakiro is
5
super handy.
seconds remaining.
I think the mentality is this. He's gonna have a good lane. There's no way you don't have a good lane when you have Warlock and Troll. Like, that's just going to do well against pretty much any offlane you can throw at them. So, have a good lane, and then he wants to take over the game from there. This time also has a lot of activity in his team. The team fight from Warlock, the DK with Blink and Hoodwink comboing into it. So, yeah, I think if you just ban Doom here and you don't have the headache, you know, and then I can see this lineup working.
That's what I'm thinking. Why are they considering and deliberating so long over this ban? What are the other considerations? Like anti-mage ban or something? What's going on?
Faces Void, I think. Again,
Yeah.
there's some like Sven or Faces Void. Sven shouldn't be a worry when you have Troll. I really don't think they should be concerned about him. But Faces Void is a bit worrisome. There's Snapfire and Jakiro. The Chronosphere could be absolutely enormous here.
Digging deep to find it.
It's not a
team
Doom
pick.
though. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Chrono can look as good as it wants, but getting doomed when you troll, it's just not a good feel.
And then red themed draft, picking up a Mars to go with a Hoodwink, so a super strong lane there to face off against a Jakiro +1, whoever it's going to be. And what are the chances now of the Lycan shifting? Like, we are looking for the POS one right now, right?
5
Yeah,
seconds
we're looking
remaining.
for a boss one. I think Lycan has to just suck it up and go lane against the troll. It's not going to be a good time, but he'll have to do his best. And they're going to pick the Lifestealer.
Yeah, a hero that we have seen can struggle against these Mars lanes sometimes when you're just getting nuked and blasted by a Hoodwink and Mars over and over again. And we'll see how he does. But also, against the Troll Warlord, this used to be Troll picked against Lifestealer because it counters it. What's the deal now with this?
I think things have evolved quite a bit from there, though. It used to be true that he counters it, but nowadays, I think Lifestealer is not an easy hero for Troll to play into because you just get kited. He gets infest and run away. It's not as easy to just lock him down. I think it's pretty 50-50 though.
10
I don't think
seconds remaining.
one of them has like a clear edge or advantage over the other. Yes, if it's man fighting each
5
other, then
seconds
Troll
remaining.
usually wins that. But the problem is Lifestealer can easily get away from you and go on someone else. Whereas Troll cannot as easily say the same.
Then, in that case, so Lifestealer last pick, how much value do you think that pick is? Do you think there was a better pick? Is this the best of the bunch that they could have gone for? If it's a 50-50 carry to carry matchup, what is Lifestealer bringing you in terms of expected value as a last pick in your draft?
I actually don't think that it was necessarily the strongest, but I think it's just big comfort for them is what I read into it. He is a hero that's pretty hard to combo. They have a lot of kill combos, so now he can just rage very hard to blink spear a Lifestealer, for instance, before he presses rage. So that has to be a little bit of just him saying, I want to be this is not gonna die, I'll have an easy time. But again, personally, I would have preferred to see a Faceless Void here. I think the hero deals with Troll Warlord much better. Chronosphere is a serious threat for all the heroes, and even Time Dilation can destroy Troll in a lot of circumstances before Aghanim Scepter.
That Snapfire being in the middle of the draft and having this huge blue toad sticking out his tongue is so funny. A lot of people have been using the axolotl, the kind of pastel pink one. It's like so nice and calm and sweet looking. And then you got this big bulbous blue toad just like blah, blah, blah.
I'll take that.
Funny Beatrix riding on different Mortys.
Prepare
Yeah, he's gonna
for
shoot
battle.
the blue globs as well. This toad. It changes the animation for the ulti.
Oh, Lager, come on, you got to pick it up. You got to argue with me. That's not a toad. That's a gecko.
I mean, honestly, I don't know, man. It's a little lizard. It might be a horse, you know?
It's a...
He's riding it. It's got 4
Kez.
legs.
Go and look through the Kez chat wheel, the voice lines of Kez, and see what his response to seeing Mortimer is.
One ugly horse.
One ugly horse. Oh. It's one of those things I learned quite recently, actually. Like, all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads, and all tortoises are turtles, but not all turtles are tortoises. Did you know that?
What in
30
the...
seconds to
No?
Do you care about that at all? No, of course not.
I mean... now I know it. Now I know.
No, I always thought like turtles and tortoises were very clear, separate, distinct animals. Tortoise on land, turtle
Right.
in water. But apparently
That's how I thought.
turtle is like the family that tortoises belongs to. So a tortoise is a turtle, but a turtle is not a tortoise.
Oh, so
I'm
it's
not
like a sub-genre within
Yes.
it. Okay.
Yeah. So like all toads are frogs, because frog is like the big umbrella family name or species. I don't know what the genus.
So if you call a toad a frog, you're not wrong.
correct, because a
There
toad
we
is
go.
a frog. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you call a frog a toad, that's racist.
That's a sin. Yeah, of course, of course. At that stage, you done messed up.
So I've actually messed up and called it a toad when I should have just called it a frog because I'm not sure. Or I should just call it a reptile, maybe? I don't know. A little snappy snap. But anyway, got Dota 2. Dual Raise against Ethereal, mid lane, DK versus Puck. We've already got this bending, curving orb jaunting all over the place. Trying to secure last hits as early as possible because this lane is not easy for Ethereal.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough for him. An uphill battle for sure. He'll do his best to harass, but Dragon Knight just sustains really, really well against Puck's harassment and eventually usually wins the last hits. As a courier, gets Miss Micro a little bit. Snapfire.
records.
Trying for the deny.
I just dead. Came across, put a sentry down in a small camp, tried to contest the pull, got the curry kill, then dies to Warlock, level 1 with Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, that is just really not supposed to happen. Snapfire, you know, she can struggle against Warlock, but you're not allowed to feed him kills like this.
Nope.
That's 200 bonus experience in the Grimoire.
Also, a very good indication of not leveling your spell before you know you need to use it at level 1. Right? So often you see Warlocks level Shadow Word. I'm going to Shadow Word and heal. A lot of the time, Fatal Bonds is just a better spell.
Yeah, that's true. It is very, very nice for the extra damage you can get out in a lot of scenarios. Rare Gods is gonna pull the creep wave though. Shenanigans.
And drag it away from them. Don't lane into the troll as often as possible. And then down at bottom lane,
Dire's top tower
so
is
far
under attack.
so good for the Mars, 10 and 2, life dealer 9 and nothing. And they've also got the Radiant Wave in front of the Dire Tower, so very good spot for Inner Circle to be in.
It's a good spot for them. Also, it's just Kobold spawn on small camp, so unfortunately, it's not going to be the best camp for Jakiro as he goes for a single pull. The Kobolds do nothing, man. They don't deny any creeps, they don't kill anything.
Especially with the
they should-
Flag Bearer creep, it's just garbage.
They should buff the Kobold somehow. The only thing they're good for is getting eaten or getting dominated, right? You have the Kobold Pimp with the movement speed, he's so good, but
Or
the
getting
rest of them are-
alchemisted.
Yeah, or griefing your jungle farm by disarming you randomly.
Yeah. I had a suggestion for. We talked about this not long ago. I can't remember what my suggestion was, but it was probably stupid mean. Maybe kobolds. They should take the mud golem passive and give it to kobolds instead, and give mud golem something different. So when you kill a kobold, it splits into more kobolds, like a clown car of kobolds.
I like it, but hear me out on this one. You know how they always have on like Birmingham or something, they have these drinking camps for whenever he raises his goblet, you know, every
Yeah.
time he drinks from a cup. What if there was a thing that every time he drinks from the cup, if his family is nearby, they get a buff, you know? Like a permanent. The kobolds get stronger and stronger the more they can drink.
What kind of buff? They become
Evasion.
invulnerable.
Evasion.
Evasion? I don't know. Is
They
evasion fun?
get drunken brawler.
I think they should get Radiance Burn.
They should-
And then they're able to self-pull. They pull themselves. By
just pull the big
aggroing,
camp.
by
They
aggroing
pull
the
the-
enemy wave.
the link.
They self-stack the jungle. They aggro enemy neutral camps and stack it.
Here we go. One step
I've
further from
taken
the
your good
automated
idea and
dominator
ruined
stacking.
it yet again.
Nothing saying that my idea was good, but
Nothing sacred. A bushwhack into spear down bottom's going to catch the Jakiro. Mietch are going to turn, though, with Woe's Lifestealer munching on the Mars. They're going to kill Jakiro, but might lose Norma here as he tries to get through the creep wave, but does not succeed. And at the same time, Yowai has taken down rare gods in the top lane. Troll and Warlock, full HP, plenty of resources, and Radiant are struggling up here now.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a hard lane. The Lycan is pretty much entirely useless on this lane. So yes, it's the Snapfire dying, but that's more the symptom of the problem. The problem is Lycan. He does not lane against Troll. He straight up can't. Missed chance is too effective against him. As expected on... Well, they're trying with the Jakiro coming around.
With the Jakiro, the minus armor, the wolves, and the damage, Yowai's dropping low, but he's got lotuses and stick charges to play with, so pops back up to 300 health. And now we need another round of spells, which is still on cooldown, but with the wolves there, they are able to close the gap. And get the kill.
There's a lot of creeps on him still. They could dive him, cliff up the creep wave.
Any friends? There's no friends coming. Blanco's just going to get tagged by all the spells and finished off.
Does go down pretty rapidly, and using the combination of the Howl plus the Snapfire Little Shredder is a ton of damage. And meanwhile, the lane that we haven't seen too much of, but it's a puck, 22 last hits versus 36 on the Dragon Knight. So DK doing fantastic so far.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blacko, yeah, gets stunned up.
That's relentless. Well, he's got enough heal in him to survive the puck's right clicks, but missing there. Allows him to slip away. In the meantime, the Hoodwinks move top to play with the Troll and kill the Lycan while all this action is happening mid. And the speed, it just builds up and builds up.
That's nice. I mean, these teams are playing really, really good Dota. The activity that they're getting involved, they're not just accepting, oh, we have a bad lane on Lycan. Instead, we see multiple heroes moving over there, trying to shift that balance. And now, with DK ulti popping, he's gonna go mid.
Kill the puck. There's the combo. DK into the Hoodwink chain stun. Plenty of damage to kill off the puck. And yeah, it must have been such a massive wake-up call for Inner Circle in their first series where they were playing. You know, I made the comment that it felt like Team Spirit-esque, where they were playing slow and steady, farming till like mid to late game, and looking for one of those, you know, big team fights where they make one sweeping move, take control of the game. But realizing that the level of competition here, you know, they are not Team Spirit in comparison to the other the other teams and players. So they've actually had to pick up the pace and play that tempo, matching the meta that's developed so far in the qualifiers.
Yeah, everything developed. It also would be safe to say that it would be old Team Spirit, right? New Team Spirit even getting active pretty early, generally. Seeing them move with the carry, joining for the 6-minute runes and stuff like that. So Dota is in a very active place right now, and it's very good for you to be the ones capitalizing on that. That's why we see Lifestealer as well, making his move down here.
Yeah, I mean,
Lifestealer through the gate.
Not in a comfortable spot laning against Mars. We see the top of the net worth Mars having a grand old time, but Lifestealer now can start playing active with a cookie to put him in position onto Flacco. Does finish him off. Now Yowai, we've got some stick charges, but no level 6, so no battle trance. Trying to slip away with the whirling axes and defense of the tower under tier 2. He's all right, even turns to give Raygots a couple of hits.
Meanwhile, we see the Jakiro getting run down by Dragon Knight. Some damage was being dealt back by the puck, but couldn't stop it in any way. It's also crazy to me how much damage Lifestealer ulti does with this facet. It is so absurd. Level 1 ulti, and he sat in that dragon for quite a while, by the way. The max damage is if you do it immediately. But he waited for like a good 30 seconds before hopping out. It did 450 damage.
Jeez.
Level 1 ulti. That is so much.
That's kind of insane.
Yeah,
mid lane, Arena Spear, Ethereal dead. This is not an easy puck game against this Dragon Knight, Mars, Hoodwink. They've got chain stuns for days as long as they just connect the first one. The second and third will come.
Radiant's middle tower
I had to look it up because I'm, you know, curious about it. So Laguna Blade is 500 damage, right?
I was literally going to ask you, what is Laguna Blade damage? I was thinking it must be close.
Yeah, it's 500 damage, and that's less than he would have done if he immediately popped out of the dragon. And this is AoE damage on a 10-second longer cooldown than Laguna. It's absurd. The power scaling of this thing is wild.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you don't expect to take that much damage from a base boots only lifestealer.
Funny little hero. I was just looking at as a Reddit thread comparing the models of the Dota 1 and Dota 2 heroes. Looking at Lifestealer is so fucking funny.
Dude,
He was a melee creep. He was just a dire melee creep.
he was straight up smaller than them as well. He was like a tiny version of it.
Puny little guy. Some of those hero models are so funny.
I mean, I loved how some of the neutral creeps were straight up the same model as the
Like
the
Ogre
hero
Magi.
itself. Yeah, and then they added the sleep command, so you can make your hero have a sleep animation.
So that
People did
classic
on
clip.
Ogre. Yeah, you've seen it.
Just go into the camp. Pretend you're
Yeah.
napping.
You should kill the ogre in the ogre camp and then take his place and fall asleep next to him. And when someone comes to farm you, they realize that, hold up, that's a hero.
It's so good. We're missing some of that stuff in this. I wish like, Monkey King could do that same kind of thing. Just go and turn into a centaur in the camp.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, a bit of calm as we've seen a couple of towers get knocked down. And no real pivot into the enemy area. And Troll's going to clear one wave top and then dip pretty quickly into jungle. Lycan, Snap, and Jakiro taking that northern jungle under their own control. But it feels like Inner Circle, you know, Blink on DK, Mars, almost at Yule Scepter. They're getting close to being ready to just sprinting towards the finish line.
Yeah.
Like it feels like
for
they've
sure.
shut down Puck enough to just go and run at Ethereal a bunch.
Yeah, the moment they get some of these key items, the Blink on DK already important, but once they get the Yule Scepter on Mars as well, I think they're probably gonna start turning up the pace and just create space for Troll to sit AFK and farm.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And there
attack.
will be a bit of a power spike where they have their key items and Lifesteal does not have the Radiance.
Yeah, really pivotal here. We get Helm of the Overlord for the Lycan, which is now 600 gold away. And Lifestealer, I mean, what is he? He's 400 away from Relics, but 1700 away from the full Radiance. Fernand. With a DK and the Warlock, easy pickings down in that river.
Wrong place at the wrong time for a
Dire's middle
Jakiro.
tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
But yeah, this also reminiscent of what we've seen before. People working on their Helm of the Overlords, kind of playing it slow. Anko just wants to build on this Lycan, get stronger. As Puck working closer on his Witchblade and Blink, but he is the bottom farmer right now, and that can be problematic for a Puck who wants to get active with the supports pretty early. If you don't get your Blink at a decent timing, who's gonna go first? You can't really initiate with Lycan. Lifestealer, I guess, can run in as a creep, but the supports can't go first, and it's hard for a Puck without Blink to initiate.
Summons, right? Just gotta face tank some stuff. But with them
might
needing
be.
that little bit more time to farm, kind of important for the Dire to close the map in around them. Like top has been vacated because it's a bit spooky for anyone to play up there. Mid lane has been left alone, and the Dire are starting to get some damage onto that tier 1 bottom lane. What did they go? What did they golem down here?
I think they tried to just kill the Lifesteal. No, he was top still. I don't know. Maybe just had an Arcane rune and kind of push.
Maybe he did.
I'm kidding. There was a region rune. I think he just wanted to try and take the tower. Doesn't want downtime on his ulti, I guess. Kind of weird though. Not able to connect it into a kill. Normally you want to ulti into a kill into push, but his golem is actually gonna die here to Jakiro.
Trying to drag the wave around.
Gold.
Interesting. I think maybe we just missed
But that
something.
certainly takes away their chance to open up the bottom tower. Because now without Warlock ulti, Radiant definitely want to defend this.
Lifestealer just plants his body in front of it, yeah. Lycan's going to move back up top through the gate. They were pretty ready to bring numbers down here. Warlock going to bond up the Lifestealer with a pretty large camp, so Woe's going to take a tremendous amount of damage if he sticks around and farms it.
Wow, we have a lot of Spark of Courage here. Dear lord. Neutral items.
5 sparks. Only 2 dormant curios.
Dire
Disappointing.
are scanning.
It's the supports. The supports are cooking.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
bottom tower's going to die eventually. Norma's going to step forward and try and hit it down. He uses the Lifestealer to spear him. Forces an early raid, but in the back lines, Hoodwink has lost her life to these kisses and the chase out of the puck. That was Coil and kisses for a Hoodwink though. We'll see if Inner Circle are able to turn this around with a Blink DK. Catching the puck, Flacco's dead in the arena. Trying to defend the Warlock off the mark, and puck slips away and survives. A really weird 3-minute sequence here from Inner Circle.
Really awkward for Norma as well. Yule's combo doesn't stun anyone. Arena doesn't catch anyone. Second spear misses entirely as well. Just not really connecting with this stuff. The puck is very happy as well to get involved and get some kills, because Ethereal needed that. He was having a pretty rough game after laning against Dragon Knight, but now got his Witchblade, immediately got some kill involvement.
Dire's bottom tower
He's
is
queuing
under
up on
attack.
Lincoln's before Blink. I'm not a fan of that, but we'll see if he commits for it or not. Lincoln is great here, don't get me wrong. He's amazing against Dragon Knight, but I think Blink Dagger is too instrumental to puck. It opens up the entire playstyle.
It's a real key item. Well, while all that nonsense was happening bottom lane, Troll Warlord has made great strides towards his BKB. Battle Fury paying off big time, and top 3 farmers are still Inner Circle core heroes with a mild 2k lead. Nothing really spectacular.
I am a fan of Norma going for a pipe after the Eul Scepter as well. I think that's going to be amazing for mitigating a lot of the Radiance damage coming out, and the puck damage, kisses, Macropyre, all this good stuff. You can block it with your pipe.
Lycan has seen the Hoodwink up top. Fernand's trying to set up here with some vision to play with Warlock and Troll, but it's all been scouted by Wolves and Summons.
He knows everything. It's one of those awkward things where like they know that he knows, so you're just gonna leave. They're like, okay, this is probably bad.
Yeah, there's even Vision watching the Warlock meander back up towards the gate up top. Mars gonna shove out the bottom wave after coming through gate. But plenty of these lane wards and deep hidden wards giving some much needed vision and information. Like bottom lane, the Radiant knows exactly what's up with 2 heroes down there. Lifestealer can feel pretty comfortable just farming jungle, not really under too much pressure. So a ton of catch-up time here for the Radiant. It felt like it was going to start heating up big time with his Blink DK, Yule's Mars, but whiffing that bottom fight, not able to connect in any meaningful way at mid or top either. They're starting to look at like Roshan as the big objective to come up next.
Yeah, they pop the smoke now though. I think at least Jakiro might drop to this one as he's hanging around mid. Oh no. Oh no, buddy.
Bushwhack misses.
They don't have a blink to get on him, but might not need it.
A turn onto the Troll though. Coil and kisses. No battle trance. Yoai's dead. Flacco in trouble. Wolf comes in, slices him down. And Warlock dropped his ulti in on this. All they got was a kill on Jakiro.
Really awkward, and that's gonna immediately turn into Roche as well. This is what I meant that playing Troll against Puck is a bit risky as well. One simple silence, and he could not ulti, cannot delay the death. Now they're immediately in position to take a very big objective. Getting this Age is gonna be amazing.
Dual raise. In with his BKB. Blinks in towards Roshan. Tries to TP out
no.
now though because Roshan's not even dead yet.
I respect it, but that was super costly. Not only did he die, also used his TP before that, but he also used his 9-second BKB for this play. Ooh, that's a real setback. They can't make anything happen when they respawns now, so this is completely open map. I actually love the choice of putting the Aegis on the Puck here. Lifesteal is not too scared. He doesn't feel like he gets bursted that easily. Lycan definitely doesn't need it.
So now Puck can be the one to walk in and scout things out, yeah? Doesn't need blink yet.
Top tower is
Let the
under
Puck
attack.
lead. Yeah.
Puck is gonna
Flacco
lead it.
going in deep for some warding mission. Oh, runs into Jakiro. I think he knows. He has a sneaking suspicion about what that was about.
Coil snaps. Mars trying to protect Flacco here and actually might
Radiant's bottom
succeed in
tower
getting him
is
out of
under
danger.
attack.
Well done there, just to snap the coil and run. Trusting,
Radiant
respecting
are
your Mars to
scanning.
protect you.
You know what would have killed the Warlock? A blink on the Puck.
Yeah.
He's going for the Lincolns. He's got it now.
Immediate gate up to top. Troll and Mars. Gonna deal with the Black Dragon first, but the arena. Lifesteal is inside of it, gonna rage and walk out as Fernandes lines up the sharpshooter to try and tag up the Jakiro. So shapeshift, arena, a couple of spells being thrown and used, no real casualties here though. As Inner Circle, yet again, try something. They're trying to get out on the map and do stuff, but this doesn't feel like the same team we've seen the last couple of games in series.
No, it really doesn't. And Inner Circle just showing a lot of resilience now in the lower brackets. They scare off, or sorry, Inner Circle, you know, get scared off here.
And that means they go straight for Tormentor themselves. Go and grab that. Shard for Jakiro, through the Twin Gate to regain that map control and push out bottom lane. Maybe even find the kill on Hoodwink, who did just walk past
Radiant's
that
middle
Radiant
tower
ward,
is under attack.
which expires.
Gonna have to try and reach him though. That's the problem. Puck can very safely push the lanes, but doesn't have that big ability to reach anyone yet. Needs 1800 gold for his blink. At least he can play very aggressively. He will definitely want to push this tier 1 tower bottom.
Even stepping up and poking at the troll. Dodging the bushwhack. Lincoln's popped, but yeah, doesn't care too much. Has the Aegis, of course, as well, even if he does get netted up by Yowai.
I mean, this is big. If he can play like this while they're playing the rest of the map, Jakiro's just jungling, Lifesteal is pushing top, Lycan is farming jungle as well, and Puck is meanwhile forcing a tower. This is what an Aegis can give you. Just the confidence to go for these moves. And Dire, kind of just looking like a bunch of question marks right now. Not sure what they're about to do. They have smoke ready, so I think they want to smoke with the Dragonite, look for a pickoff. He's gonna take the
Dire's
haste
bottom
rune.
tower is under attack.
That's what it's felt like for the past 7 minutes, though. So they're going to smoke and go find a pickoff, get a kill, but there's so much room has been given. It feels like it's been handed to the Radiant here.
They're under a ward, they're gonna get punished. The Dragonite has BKB, but
This is cancelled by the bushwhack. Little boomerang and a sharpshooter to jump down to low ground. Dragonite goes in with his BKB, aiming for the snapfire now. Arena down, trying to zone out the Lycan summons, but this troll warlord is being annihilated. Turns to this Battletrance BKB to try and get a kill. Rare God will fall. In the meantime, though, Flacco has been munched on by the wolves, and Yowai is stranded here, isolated and picked off by the Radiant heroes.
vision difference. Very good observer and sentry. Revealing at first, seeing the movement from the Dragonite coming in with his haste. Things just fall apart for them as the Snapfire sat in a really good position.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now we're looking at 4K lead. Lifesteal just puts himself up on the front
Dire's top
lines,
tower has fallen.
shoving towers, taking map space, and they can just pivot towards mid-tier 2 now, it looks like. There's a fresh wave arriving. Wolves are in the lanes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this troll hero feels very feast or famine. It can dominate games, but sometimes it looks so useless, man. He ultis and runs after Radiant Lifestealer who just runs away, doesn't give him anyone to hit.
It really feels like there is
Dire's
a,
middle tower has
I don't know,
fallen.
a severe communication breakdown that like something's gone wrong. 'Cause we've not had this culmination of perfect execution Inner Circle have been showing. You know, Warlock's not able to get these big fatal bonds, and Golems dropped in. Arenas are being used defensively to zone people out, or just like thrown on Lycan summons. And this gives the Radiant a chance to just shapeshift, move in. Puck has been pinned to a tree, but doesn't really care. They drop the rock on a Puck who's already jumped out of danger. So Fernand's Hoodwink is dead. The Lifestealer takes down the Golem in the back, and Flacco is left all alone to get gobbled up by Woe as well. Yeah, it feels like the synergy is all gone. I mean, Lycan's running away. Troll has used BKB. They've popped Arena, and they are just tail between legs trying to hightail it back to Fountain. Mars is going to make it there very quickly as he dies. 50 seconds on the sidelines. They've got a fresh wave arriving on a tier 3, knocking on the doorstep of the Dire base. I don't see answers for the Dire team anymore, apart from shift enter, GG enter.
Yeah, this is really rough. You're just gonna lose mid for sure. Dragon Knight might even be standing too close here. If he gets hit by one Ice Path, that could spell trouble for him as the Lifesteal could run at him. But instead it's gonna be top push coming in. Troll has no interest in joining right now.
Yeah, you lose 2 sets here. Bottom lane tier 2 still standing, fortunately for Inner Circle. The Troll might actually walk under a Radiant Ward if he's not too careful. If he heads east, he's going to get scouted. And now Radiant have vision in the Dire base. They're going to see the Troll in a moment, but they're already TPing bottom. Fortunate there.
I mean, this is a great move. Don't waste any time. You already have the advantage. Just go straight for the tier 2 tower bottom. Warlock ulti not going to be off cooldown in time. And if Warlock doesn't have his ulti, I think you're pretty happy to just go and take fights. No, even the BKB TP forced.
And then Flacco's dead to Anku. Lycan just shapeshifts in towards the enemy Ancient's area. Kills off the wall off easy as that. And now they've pivoted 5 heroes to push bottom tier 2 into potentially mega creeps.
This Lycan has 48 armor right now, by the way. It's gonna be very difficult for Dragon Knight to do any damage to him, or Troll for that matter. I bet you he could tank the Troll ulti pretty damn well right now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Before he gets solar crested as well.
Yeah, I mean, what is the light at the end of the tunnel for Inner Circle? Other than calling GG, what's the ideal situation for them?
That they win game 3? I don't know, this game is starting to look rough.
They'll try and go in with an Arena catching Snapfire. Ghostset is there to protect her from the Troll. BKB for Yoi, and not protecting you against the physical damage, but that damage onto Lycan. That's good. Yoi gets the takedown and the streak, but now he's going to get turned on and taken out by Woe. The Golem's dropped, but it's far too little too late. The Lifestealer gets burnt down by the Breathe Fire. You've killed off 2 cores, one's brought back, and now you have to defeat the 3rd one in the puck. Which you can't do. So GG's called.
They call it. They realize this one is not turning around. The buybacks are too much to defend against. That game fell out of hand so fast. I was really surprised because I thought we were going to have this group up by the Inner Circle, you know? Yeah. Reach out to the other committee members in the Inner Circle, have a little chat, say, okay, guys, we got the pipe. It's time to group up.
The Cabal is unlocked.
Exactly, the shadow organization, but we never had that. They didn't group, they didn't get a chance to 5v5, and that's what you really want if you're a Warlock. We had a random Warlock ulti on a lane where neither you or I have any clue if there was even a hero he ultied.
I need to go and watch that back, because there's a lot of things that I cannot understand about that game. Like, I can't understand why we're not grouping up with the Blink Dagger on DK, the Yules on the Mars. It felt like they should and they wanted to
push, and that's it.
Because there were no enemy heroes near him, right? Lifestealer was farming jungle. There was no one on that lane.
Yeah, Jakiro, but he was 100% HP, so it can't have been an ulti on Jakiro because he didn't take any damage. I'm very confused about what happened in this game. Something must have gone horribly wrong in, you know, the mentality, because this started out having really nice lanes. Troll was absolutely just, you know, owning the top lane, having a good time against the Lycan. Dragon Knight was owning his lane. I mean, you basically won 3 lanes. All 3 cores were the top farmers.
Maybe we have, maybe we have to discuss, fatigue and the fact they've been playing a shitload of games over the past couple of days, right? I mean, what, since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? In the past, like, 2.5 days, they've played 12 games, which is pretty insane.
It's intense. It's a lot of officials. For sure. But you have to stay sharp, Gareth, every single bit of the way, especially here in the lower bracket. Now, because they dropped that 1 game, they are 1 game away from elimination. The series is all tied up now, and We don't know who's going to advance, but we'll find out soon, Gareth.
Yeah, we will. Lower bracket semi-finals waiting for one of these teams. And of course, there's the simultaneous game going on, 4 Pirates against 1 Win, which we can check out in a little bit as well. But first up, a break before that final game of the series. We'll come back with Game 3. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know.
I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 3 coming your way shortly as we've got Inner Circle taking on Kamichata. Lower bracket, best of 3, last game to see who stays in and who gets dumped out of the qualifier for DreamLeague Season 27. And Game 1, Inner Circle looked super hot, continuing their run of good form, Waga. Game 2, everything just came crumbling down.
It really did, yeah. They had this draft with a lot of big wombo combo, big team fight, but they weren't able to capitalize on that and group up. And meanwhile, it felt like Kamichata, they just were able to play the map a little bit more aggressively. They get out there, Puck, you know, getting the ages as well from that early Roche take. A lot of things just slipped out of Inner Circle's control. And I think the most important thing for me is that they didn't enable Norma in some way, or Norma didn't get active. I don't know how to describe it, but their offlaner, I think he has been one of the standout players to look for in this team. The one that they've been playing very actively around, and that just didn't happen here. So keep a close eye on him in the final game of the series here. I think he needs to get involved and get stuff done. I'm not sure that I fully appreciate him skipping Blink. I said I like the item build, but then they didn't group up around him. If you don't go Blink, people need to go to you so you can use that pipe of insight. But yeah, we'll see what they cook up in the next game, man.
Yeah, maybe just not comfortable on Mars. I'm not entirely sure. But looking back, they played Mars once in that lost series against Espoiled. Mars has like been in and out of the ban phase, but it doesn't feel like they prioritize that too much. Yeah, definitely something to look at there as, you know, a question mark for sure to kind of pose and see what happens. But game 3, you know, fresh draft coming up. They'll try and figure out what went wrong in that game 2 and remedy it, go back to the glorious, victorious ways of their previous games and series today. But it's nice to see, you know, on the flip side of things, Kamichata and some of these other teams identifying Magnus as a key hero there that Inner Circle did use to great success in some of their other games. So snagging away the Magnus, like allowing the Warlock to come in still, but without having the big combos, definitely a way to play around them.
Yeah, and also getting to see Puck again, a hero that even if you shut him down with Dragon Knight laning stage, even if he has a bad laning stage, this hero is so good at fighting, skirmishing early on, very, very tricky to burst. So I wonder if we're going to see Puck get through again in the pick phase, or if he is going to tank one of those early bans, because to me, if you're going to play against Puck, I think you almost need to have one of those instant disables that you and I have talked about before. Sure, Rubik isn't meta now, but you sure would like to have him in your team when you play against him.
Or a Nyx Assassin. Or a Shadow Shaman, or a Lion. A lot of these heroes that were super popular not that long ago kind of dip off the radar for a little bit. It looks like we should be starting pretty shortly, so we'll have that draft up on your screens momentarily.
A hero that I think actually could be decent. I say this going out on a little bit of a limb here. You know, I actually think the Skywrath is underrated right now. He's playable,
okay.
I will say. And Skywrath would bring a lot of solutions as well to a hero like Puck, of course, with the silence instantaneously. But sadly, he is a hero that's been greatly ignored in the pro scene for a long time now. I fear that might continue to be a trend. He's a very squishy hero, so obviously comes with great risk, but he does have a lot of damage as well.
I'm even struggling to remember who's played Skywrath recently. I remember like Immersion used to play it. It was mainly like Eastern European POS 4 players. I don't know if Mira played it, but there's a little while where we had, I don't know, Save. You know, there's that classic Abyssal Blade Kotl period where people were playing Skywrath at the same time.
Yeah, there was, I think, a few times people played it around the time that he got his Arcana. Everyone wanted to try the Arcana, and then they realized that, oh, why am I playing this weak hero when I could just be Snapfire instead and have about twice the survivability and be way stronger?
Right. Enough of our faces. Let's get our ugly mugs off the screen, get into the draft, find out what we're dealing with, see what these hero priorities are going to be like. You know, do we get the Mars come out? Is Beastmaster going to get played? Looks like so far, same old, same old. Naga Siren, Pangolier, the Pugna, the Marcy, all taken out with Bounty Slardar. And Lycan this time. That's a little change away from the Monkey King.
Yeah. Mixing things up a little bit. We'll see
Respecting
what they're
the
open with.
The Anku Lycan. So getting rid of that from his hands. Even though they defeated him in game 1, they're still respecting him here in game 3.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, big priority. First pick, Snapfire. So not going straight for the Warlock this time around. Much stronger opening, it feels like.
Yeah, I think Snap is probably a better hero to go for as an opener. It's a hero that plays a little bit more towards actually having kill potential in lane. Sure, Warlock is great for babysitting, but I really like opening with the heroes that have guaranteed kill threats. Because when you see a Warlock early, you can also say, okay, we're going to lane against his Fatal Bonds and his healing, and then you set up a lane that can handle it. There are not many lanes that can handle a Snapfire plus something else.
Have the teams flipped? What's going on here? Kalmachata are going to take the Warlock themselves now. And we get into this position where Magnus, Mars, some of these offlane heroes, massive threats on the table. Kalmachata can't remove all of them. I'm curious to see what Inner Circle decide to ban. Like, do you get rid of some of these safe lane carries again? Is Lifestealer worth a ban now?
I mean, it could be worth considering. Honestly, I think the thing about Warlock as well from Kalmachata here is that now Inner Circle have to respect the weak laning heroes, not just the heroes like that can hold their own ground. So that's why we see them ban out the Spectre. But I would be more concerned about Faceless Void and these heroes that are usually liabilities in laning stage. But with a Warlock, they can be completely fine.
That's true. I immediately went to like Warlock Troll, Warlock Lifestealer. How do we increase the power? But you're right, there's also that kind of mitigating weakness factor too.
Yeah. I think that's the sweet spot for a carry, is to understand that Warlock basically allows you to pick pretty much anything. So we'll see what they're gonna get rid of next. I think Inner Circle on the right track though. Banning another carry would not be a bad idea.
Radiant team ban.
So they've left in Woe's Void Spirit, opting for the Puck ban. So yeah, some serious respect from that previous game, removing Lycan and Puck, identifying some problems that they couldn't really deal with. And maybe that's another thing as well, right? Maybe Comfort on the Mars wasn't there, maybe Comfort on the Dragonite wasn't there. You pick DK into Puck thinking, okay, this counters. But if you don't have the drive or momentum or understanding of what you want to do, it can be difficult to pull off. And the Purple Boy is going to come in, Void Spirit, probably the carry for Woe, that's what we've seen previously. Laying it up with the Warlock. Difficult to kill, like Snapfire wants this kill duo. Snapfire Mars, Snapfire Magnus, and Void Spirit, very difficult to kill in lane.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's, we are assuming that this is most likely going to be played +1. There is of course always the flex, always worth mentioning. This can be mid Void Spirit, more standard perhaps. But I think Warlock and Void Spirit is a really nice safe lane. This is the type of hero that enables, or Warlock is the type of hero who enables Void Spirit to get through laning stage in a great shape. Snap Mars, the old tried and tested combo. Strong for certain, but Void Spirit should stand his own pretty well.
10 seconds remaining.
And then usually second support getting picked in this slot.
5 seconds.
We've seen a lot of Tusk and Hoodwink and stuff like that. It feels like you always want additional lockdown against the Void Spirit though, so I'm kind of looking at some of these heroes with additional disables. Like Tusk would be good having a couple of stuns. I think it's time to bring back the Invoker.
Radiant team pick.
Tusk first,
Tusk?
maybe Invoker next.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're probably keeping that in mind on Kalmachata as well, though, because, dual race, we've seen him now, what he can do with this hero multiple times. So definitely shouldn't come as a surprise for Kalmachata if they do want to go for it. But You're certainly right. A lot of different
5
setups in the
seconds
team,
remaining.
so could be the case. But this is now a Mars and a Tusk, heroes that are usually trapping people with the arena, trapping with ice shards, against a Void Spirit who can just either use his ulti to jump out or even use the dissimulate.
If they hadn't picked the Warlock already, it'd be a nice spot for a silencer. Even more protection for your Void Spirit, combo break some of this stuff that Inner Circle has.
It would be. I think importantly, I'm looking towards what they themselves are setting up. Are they just going to go back to the same thing they played before? Are they going to go for Dawnbreaker?
Dawnbreaker plus a Spirit, always super nice to have. Going in or going out. Got offensive and defensive capabilities. And a ton of heal now coming in from Warlock and Dawnbreaker.
10
Can
seconds
keep you topped up
remaining.
against some of this magical burst nuke damage.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, stacking the heals, but that also increases the value of a potential mid-hero with Spirit Vessel or something from Inner Circle to get the heal mitigation. We've seen it a few times now that early Urn Rush can be really, really good. Nature's Prophet, for instance.
What's their second support going to be? Laning with Dawnbreaker? Hoodwink is like the natural one to go towards. But we've seen some like Pos 4 Disruptor. I don't know about...
I think Hoodwink is rough because of Mars and Tusk. Both of them are so good at catching her. But they might go for it still. They go Ringmaster instead though. Okay, layers of saves here. We have the heals. We have now the Ringmaster coming in with the box as well. Very quick Medusa pick coming in. Yeah, they honestly have really bad heroes against Medusa. There's one thing though, if you get Fatal Bonded to Medusa, then that's terrifying.
So how do you deal with that? Medusa, get dispersed quickly, please.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
yeah. Manta Style can often be enough, but having an extra
5
dispel
seconds
wouldn't
remaining.
hurt.
It's one of my favorite things is waiting for the carry to Manta and then bonding them with their illusions.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, then the illusions die quickly. You get extra imps, extra explosions. Really
Radiant
nice.
team ban.
And out goes the Invoker. Some dual raise heroes. It would be cool to see them ban Nature's Prophet just as that little bit of homework from one of the previous games we saw. But really, how do you deal with this Medusa? Like, you have last pick. You're going to see what comes out next. Is this a spot where you swap Void Spirit into mid to get a different carry, or what are your thoughts?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's looking tricky. They do the classic thing, of course, banning out the anti-mage.
We ban
It's-
AM, ban Monkey, maybe?
Yeah, they'll probably ban some other diffusal carrier type hero. The question here for Kamichada is what to do. I think they really want to see the last pick from Inner Circle and decide if they're gonna swap the Void Spirit or not. If they
Yeah.
see a weak hero mid, they could be the ones to slam the Huskar pick or something again just to get the tempo, try and win the game before. Because if you go late enough here against a Mars, Tusk, Medusa, it's gonna be so hard to win late game.
I mean, what's a safe pick then for Inner Circle for this mid lane? Like, if they go Storm, that would be a pick that would bring a Huskar, right?
Dire team
Yeah,
ban.
yeah, exactly. They even banned the Storm, but I think Storm would have been one of those risky heroes to grab.
Lesh?
Lesh is possible. I was looking at Queen still, because they have pretty bad heroes for catching Queen.
10 seconds
Queen against
remaining.
Void Spirit is fine lane, and Ringmaster and Warlock definitely do not threaten a Queen
5
much at all.
seconds
She can
remaining.
easily kite the Dawnbreaker. We haven't seen much Queen of Pain either.
No. We've seen a lot of SF.
Yeah.
A lot of Lesh. A lot of Spirits.
But I think Lesh or SF would both be taking unnecessary risks. You don't need to have Leshrac with Blink Dagger running around making crazy plays. You have Medusa. Just play some hero that doesn't die as easily,
Dire
like
team
Queen.
pick. Radiant
Ember?
team pick.
Or you keep calling the Queen. It comes
Queen,
out.
man. I'm glad that I sit here and like double, triple down on it, and they pick it. I could have looked like an idiot. They just picked like, oh no, we're not gonna play Queen. We're gonna
No,
play
that gut
Sniper
read.
Dummy."
It's Queen. It's Queen. Just keep saying it. It's
Yeah.
Queen.
That's my job as an analyst. Sometimes I just sit here and have my ticks where I just say a hero name. Queen.
And then they do swap things around. Ethereal goes mid Void Spirit, and they get the Faceless Void. Thank you, players, for making my life a living hell. Multi-voids. Let's freaking go. How does this work? Is Void Spirit against Queen of Pain? What's the dealio in that mid lane?
It's pretty Queen favored, I would say. Still, Void Spirit can definitely get good last hits. He has nice range, nice auto attack damage, but Queen can opt to go for Shadow Strike build. Some people skip it and go for the Scream only, so we'll see what Dual Race decides. I think the Shadow Strike is pretty worth going for against a lot of melee matchups. It does a lot of damage, especially even one value point is pretty painful
10
nowadays.
seconds remaining.
I'm kind of looking at this and thinking Medusa's invulnerable
5 seconds
through this game.
Yeah, she's a stone.
But
Look at her.
I feel like I often underestimate like the damage of Dawnbreaker, the damage of Void Spirit, when they're able to get in there and actually cast their spells and burst people. Like, yes or no, Kalmichata don't have like this Diffusal Blade carrier burning the mana, but do they have the damage to like, Medusa is the carry in this game, right? Everyone else is like a supporting cast. Fertility slash bit of damage from Queen of Pain, but
Oh, for sure. But I mean, yeah, once Queen gets her Aghanim Scepter, she'll also bring a lot of magic damage, but primarily it's going to be about this Medusa, and I think it's a good Medusa game. If I saw these heroes, I wouldn't be worried as a Medusa player. Yeah, there's Chronosphere, but if you get your Stone Gaze out before Chrono drops, and then he Chronos you, and you have your Stone Gaze going, you're going to be completely fine. And yeah, I don't know. Void doesn't build Diffusal that well. There's also something to be said there. Like, what type of item build will allow him to go for a Diffusal? You would have to go back for it after, like, BKB, which is your third item. It's going to be Dominator, Mjolnir, BKB, and then Disperser. But when you have 4 items, Medusa probably has at least 5. Most
one of them being a butterfly.
Yeah, exactly. And if she has Butterfly, you don't burn her mana. So it's very, very hard for Void to solve Medusa.
Oh, Ringmaster Bug can't pick. Need remake.
Oh, well, I wouldn't mind that because I randomly got kicked from the lobby, so I'm fine with a remake. Yes, players, do a remake because I'm casting off the VMix feed here.
Apparently, yeah, Yellow literally just cannot pick his hero, so we're gonna have to remake. Rare Gods is blank. It's pretty funny.
Let's go. Is that a Ringmaster Bug? I've never seen that before. That's crazy.
I've never seen it. I was gonna ask you something. I've forgotten what it is now. Ah, right. Can you still snowball save through Chrono? Like if you snowball across the Chrono to like an enemy creep or something, you pick someone up on the way.
Yeah.
So we've got
you
that.
Can roll. Yeah.
And then Ether Lens gobble up as well. So we've got some we've got some ways in which we can like save the Medusa from Chrono once we get to super late game.
Yeah, that can definitely happen. It can be very tricky though for Tusk to save people because a lot of time he has to click someone in the Chrono to snowball into the Chrono, and then you just end up doing like the shortest pickup ever. But if you can somehow get across, you know, you cut a nice edge or something, then you can save people in a crazy way.
Okay, we need Mr. Admin in here. Like 99% we're gonna remake this lobby, but we need.
I mean, there's no other recourse. If he can't play his hero, he can't pick his hero. We're gonna need. I'm sure the Bright Bill will give a fair ruling here. I don't think he's gonna say nope. Play it 4v5.
I mean, we all know that, but it's just like that process, right? And a chain of command or whatever it is.
He probably wasn't ready for there to be an immediate issue when the game starts. You know, it's but we'll hopefully get the call.
I bloody well hope so. This game's going to go the distance. We're here. You know, it's going to be a 48-minute game, maybe 52-minute game.
Yeah, that's your prediction.
Yeah.
Faceless
Void will get to the Disperser.
I'll say actually, I think Radiant lose at 36-30. That's my call. I'll make a claim because I think they're going to get stressed out.
That's quite late for Medusa.
36-30?
Yeah.
It's pretty, yeah, I mean, yeah, true. We've had a lot of games end at around 25 minutes because Medusa has like 3 items and that's GG.
Yeah, it's like minute 28 or whatever. She's got those manta, butterfly, whatever. Just runs down a lane with 4 people behind her. And in this case, she's got very good heroes to sit behind because they're all teamfight heroes, right? Everyone here has like save or magic damage or big teamfight spell.
You know, the more I look at it, the more concerned I am. They have 3 cores that are basically all right-click heroes against Medusa.
Melee heroes, yeah.
And they're all melee. And Medusa wants to buy Butterfly anyway, so I think Butterfly is going to do an amazing job countering all of them. And even Golem from Warlock does not really enjoy when there's evasion. You know, it doesn't have True Strike, does it? There's no.
No.
Even on the smack, it doesn't have a True Strike proc. So
No, he's
that's
got the
just
like
a tough
immolation
time.
AoE damage, which will still be there, but no True Strike.
Yeah, but then it has to like get the powerful fist slam, right? Isn't that still a thing? Doesn't it still have the proc? Or did they remove the
The
proc?
flaming fists.
Yeah. Either way, no True Strike.
Resist the cobra, little bird.
But yeah, I mean, this is a very unfortunate bug. I wonder what it is that causes this one. You just can't pick your hero.
It might be the same thing that kicked you out of lobby. There might have just been some little disconnect, and then like the weird shit happens with netcode, right? Where if you disconnect at the wrong time, then you reconnect, but you reconnect as like a different entity. So maybe like he's in the lobby, but he's not in the lobby as the player in the yellow slot. He's like somebody else, a ghost.
He's stolen identity. That's what happened to me here as well. No, I honestly just look over and I'm just outside of the lobby, and it's like I didn't get a message that I was kicked. I didn't leave the lobby. It's like, why am I not in the lobby?
Because you were for sure there in before, because I was the last one to join the caster slot. Right, I don't know what the delay is. Do we want to go on a break until this is sorted out?
I'm happy to sit here and talk about nothing.
No, that's also fine. I'm just like very confused about. This should just be an instant remake. No, like I don't get why we're sitting here and waiting. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have to get the lobby going and pick their heroes again. So maybe it's best.
Maybe they're talking to Blue. Ethereal is just like, I don't know if he didn't leave the game, right? He just disconnected. He hasn't actually left.
I think he may have immediately gone. I think he may have assumed that, you know, this is a clear-cut case, which...
Now he's in trouble.
Yeah, now it's like, you crossed the street on a red light, sir.
In Germany, that's a big offense.
An eternity of embarrassment.
I mean, what they do here is, especially if there's children around, Germans... I mean, I guess I've also caught the disease as well. Like, breaking rules in front of children is a massive no-no here. Like, you're teaching the children a bad lesson. Especially crossing the light on a red. People will shout at you. Like, think of the... Literally, like, think of the children. What are you doing?
Even in, like, big cities kind of thing?
Yeah.
It's like, for my experience, it's always, like, people respect the rules a lot when you're in, like, smaller towns. But then you go to the big city, people literally just go.
No, it's been like even like late at night, no cars on the road, light is red, people will stand and wait. And I kind of get it. I guess in my mind I've rationalized it as I'm spending 30 seconds here to not die to some drunk driver. You know, I'm not taking a risk to, I'm not taking my life's risk to save 10 seconds. That's not worth it to me.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'm the kind of guy who looks, both ways, like twice, both ways before I cross the street. I don't know. Yeah, dude, you gotta play it safe.
Oh, interesting. The game doesn't think I'm in a game. There's no. I don't have a leave button. Leave game button.
The lobby was definitely buggy.
The game is really buggy. But yeah, I think we'll go on a break and come back once we're in the lobby and all set up, because something is wrong. Like, I'm in the game, but I'm not in the game, so I'm restarting my game. We'll hop into a break and come back in a couple of minutes. We'll see you on the other side. Here we are, little remake, get into the all pick mode, get the heroes in the hands of the players, as there was a little bug where Ringmaster, I don't know, some desync with the lobby happened, Wagga was kicked out, Ringmaster couldn't pick his heroes. Some weird stuff
A
going
lot
on,
of things were honestly a bit strange there.
I had no
I
lead
don't
game
even know.
button.
Yeah, and I had no reconnect button. I didn't even get a message. I was kicked. I was just out of the lobby all of a sudden. It was very strange, but you know, first time for everything. Dota always bringing us new interesting bugs and features.
That's the thing, you know, you're in a game that's always in permanent development, things like that happen. We change the rules every once in a while. Something is bound to break.
30 seconds
Oh,
to battle.
both teams smoking, but actually a bit of aggression coming in here. Kamichara looking to go in.
With Flacco's, you're going to walk head first straight into them. Tag team with the damage out of the Snapfire and Medusa. Quite a lot there onto Anku, but not enough to finish him because the Fatal Bonds and Blood Grenades being rained down in a circle will push them away.
Medusa just standing her ground as well, auto-attacking. She does have the Venomous Volley prepped here from all the auto-attacking, so the next hit will be Venomous.
Very nice. It reminds me of back when Eternal Envy was playing Phantom Assassin and he was like pre-hitting stuff to wind up the crits, you know, getting
Exactly.
that pseudo-random distribution to work in your favor.
PRD manipulation. That's some advanced stuff going on.
Yeah.
That's when you always mess up. You want to hit once on a creep, you immediately bash the creep. You're like, well, I used up all my luck. I can't bash the enemy hero at all.
That's gone. That's gone now. But yeah, if you're just joining us or you're rejoining us from earlier on, little break there to rehost the lobby. This is game 3 in a best of 3 lower bracket Eastern European close qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 27. So whoever wins this game goes through to the lower bracket semis, and whoever loses is out of here. No longer in the running.
Yeah, we're in do or die territory. Best of 3 going the distance. Final game. We'll see who can get the important takedown here.
Yeah, we already know the opponents, apparently. 1 win, 2 owed for Pirates. So they are sitting, ready and waiting in that lower bracket semi-final.
Tower is under attack.
So later on it must be later on tonight, mustn't it? That must be the other parallel game going on. So winner of this against 1 win later. And yeah, we jump up to upper bracket, Esports against Runa later on. But that's for another time, another place. Right now we're looking at some wave dragging going on. Faceless Void and Warlock sat tucked behind their tier 1 tower, as Mars does a very similar thing over on his side of the lane, and Snapfire has been dragging waves around, being an absolute nuisance. Top lane, a bit of
to get
fighting as well. Flacco turning onto Rare Gods. Good turnaround here from the Tusk and the Medusa, nearly finishing off the little old Ringmaster, but they don't finish him. He salves up. Yoai's courier dies. I mean, what looked like a for sure dead Tusk turns into a for sure dead Ringmaster, and now Rare Gods is ready to turn back and fight again with his Dawnbreaker. Snowball dodges away from any attempted Starbreaker. There's no mana for it. Anku maybe has overstepped here and thought he was stronger than he actually was. Couldn't use both of his hammer spells and dies in the resulting fray. Now Medusa misses out, unfortunately, on the grasp.
Very nice move forward there, just running in, making sure that he gets the tag team damage onto them as well. Tusk understanding his limits. So we see mid lane HP dropping pretty low for Ethereal. Not the easiest matchup against the Queen of Pain, but both of the mid players will get their refills on the bottle.
A scary sign, though, in that top lane already. Flacco showing off the moves with the Tusk, defending the Medusa, turning and fighting, and giving the Medusa a good lane when she already has a good game in sight. That's a fearsome prospect.
Yeah, oh, Tusk committing, but he dodges
Nice.
the Starbreaker. Very nice move from Flacco.
Sick snowball dodge, gets away from Starbreaker, turns and kills. And yeah, he's started on them, putting on the moves.
And at that point, what do you even do as a Dawnbreaker? It feels a bit awkward. What, am I not supposed to use my Starbreaker? You have to click it eventually. But Tusk, ready to dodge with a snowball. Very easy lane for him.
Yeah, 5 stick charges, handed a Lotus, ready to go back and fight as well. As the wave is sat in a nice spot right in front of Dire, tier 1. Flacco is going to get chased down by the Ringmaster, though. Not dead. He's got Salve that's just arrived.
Yeah, he's gonna heal up, and then he will join his Medusa and look for more kills. It's not really the hero that we normally say looking for kills. Like, oh, here goes Medusa. But Tusk really brings the best out of you when you're a carry. He adds that kill potential. He's gonna go again here onto the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, the Medusa initiation! The snowball dodge again. I mean, it's not particularly difficult to do against this slow-moving Starbreaker, but Flacco might actually die now. Pops the stick in the Lotus, survives the damage, gets himself back out of danger. And it just feels like they're winning this regen trade battle so efficiently. And Flacco might eventually die in the end to this Ringmaster and his daggers as they bring the Warlock up here to contend with this safe lane, dual lane.
Yeah, but Warlock is here, but doesn't really get too much. Yeah, he gets a kill participation at least, so he gets 1 assist. But he can't threaten the Medusa too much.
Dire's structures
And you leave your Faceless Void alone against the Snap Mars, who are level 3. Mid lane. I mean, Remnant on the Quap. Turns. Kills. Ethereal was very close to death there, but the Queen of Pain overstepping.
That's a big takedown as well. Him getting the edge on the mid lane gives him his level 6 timing as well. So he's a full level ahead of the Queen. This is going to be amazing for him, either for looking towards the side lanes or just for killing the Queen again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to run base, and maybe he'll think about Medusa. Ganking her early is always pretty important.
I thought Void would be at least like chipped away at in this bottom lane, but top lane the aggression just continues. Another snowball tag team move on to the Dawnbreaker. They're trying to finish her off with a Scatterblast from long range while the Tusk gets finished, but now Ringmaster's put himself in an awkward spot inside the creep wave. With the Warlock heal though, he will stay alive.
Can heal him and keep him around, but the Medusa is free farming. Top CS, every single lane is getting good CS. Even though Queen died on mid lane, she's still sitting at 24 and 6, so only one last behind now, the Void Spirit.
Nice, here's the Remnant to catch the Snap 5 mid Cookie. And this mid Void doing very well for himself. 26 and 6, 2 kills. Windbane trying to get on top of him and do some damage back, but Ethereal already having a grand old time out of that mid lane. A Sonic Wave mid race? That is dangerous territory. Dual Rage just stands on the tower, gets Ether Remnanted, but knows the damage he can bring.
I don't know why the Void Spirit didn't decide to jump away. He jumped into the Queen as well, which only makes him die even faster.
And then Quap has a regen rune to fall back on too.
Yeah, completely full HP. She's going to be feeling absolutely great about that. So she was a level behind, but now she's a level ahead.
And yeah, I guess looking at the bottom lane, the last hit value is showing the story of this as Norma picks up 32 and 15 last hits and denies, 25 and 1 on the Faceless Void. So yes, the Void is kind of surviving, dodging away from this damage, time walking it all off, staying alive through this Helm of Iron Will and moving towards Dominator. But Mars is becoming monstrous.
Yeah, there's probably this idea that, oh, Void, he's gonna be fine. He could just lane against the Mars and not take too much damage because he has the Helm to mitigate the God's Rebuke, but I think it's not a safe lane. Oh, there's the combo. The spear into arena, you love to see it. This looks so stylish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sign of a confident Mars player as well.
What hero is Norma playing in game 2?
Oh, shit, you put me on the spot. I
He
got
was playing Mars. He was playing Mars.
Was he Mars again? Yeah, he was.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like completely like night and day, completely different. It feels like they got their little brothers to play in game 2, and now they've got the normal players back in game 3. Vast difference. Bottom rune fight though. Miachita going to try and TP away from Dual Rays and Fernandes as the Tusk tag team with a bit of control onto this Void Spirit. Allows the Snapfire to survive with a Tango healing ticking over. Turning onto Ethereal with a Snowball now as well. There's no escaping. Queen of Pain plays in for more. Looking for Rare Gods. It's a little risky to go diving past this tier 1 tower, so they'll let him slip away.
Yep. Pulse comes out. Hopefully no more major issues. There's a lot of scribbling on the map.
One of the purple heroes is unhappy.
Well, it's the Void who paused, and then he draws a bunch. Maybe he's testing out his mouse or something? But
I think he's angry with his team, Wang.
Yeah, but that's not a legit reason to pause, you know? And pausing and immediately drawing a bunch on the map.
Ready.
Honestly,
he doesn't want to be shamed into saying what the real reason was.
I feel like that pause, I don't know, man. You know?
That's a tilt pause. Like, I legitimately I think
That's
that's
a
tilt
mold pause. He's like, how did you die on mid, you
Middle tower
goddamn
is under
imbecile?
They're just like, screaming for help. Like, come on, someone help me down here. I can't farm. Mars is free farming, and you're getting killed in mid lane at the same time. Everything is crumbling. A 3k lead, 9 minutes, 4k lead, 9 minutes in is honestly pretty substantial. Especially when you just keep like laying it on thick, right? Medusa, in a Medusa game, having a good lane, having free farm, 58 and 15, no great ways to deal with her. And one of the ways you picked to try and deal with her is the Faceless Void, who is struggling.
I mean,
I'd
Void
be
is
screaming and
not,
pausing and pinging and drawing on the map as well, you know?
Void is just not gonna solve her. Even if he did have good farm, he's not gonna solve her. He's 2,000 gold behind her now, so this game is a massive draft issue.
That tip, I feel it. I feel it
Oh,
under
boy.
my skin.
Oh boy, that's the correct guy to tip right now, honestly, because I do think he's a little bit upset.
Well, looking for a kill on Fernandes, though.
tower is under attack.
Snapfire up on his high ground, going on a warding mission. We're going to get surrounded by the 3 members. Now that mid lane, immediate D-ward as well, so a good spot to be in. And they
He's
do now
still
have this
grouping up.
Dawnbreaker ulti to play with, so with Astral Step plus the Solar Guardian, they can maybe get in onto the onto the Queen of Pain, onto this.
I like how 4 heroes are on the bottom rune, and Tusk is like, guys, there's a DD rune up here. The only one who checked the top rune. I'll take that.
Medusa's solo killing Dawnbreaker, by the way.
What? Excuse me, what?
I looked up there when Dawnbreaker was on 100 health,
There
and
is no way you die to a Medusa solo. What? I guess.
yeah, I don't know.
You're
Must have like been half HP already. Used Soul Ring to try and push wave, and then got grasped and snaked and.
He got hit by a large Mystic Snake is what happened. He took 350 damage from the Mystic Snake, so he somehow positioned himself poorly, got hit by the root, by a massive Mystic Snake, and then died to a Venomous Volley slow. But I mean, you have a mobility spell on your hero. There's no way you die to a Medusa 1v1.
Or Solar Guardian yourself or something.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of ways to... yeah, that's a rough death.
Yeah.
And not what you need to have happen. Medusa, if we thought she was farmed before, now she's even more massive.
I'm looking at the net worth right now. Numbers in general scare me, but
those numbers.
these numbers are terrifying. She's got an ancient stack to go clear as well, you know?
Yeah, even helping her out a little bit is Flacco coming over, giving tag team over, and just tanking a little bit.
Very well done. So Manta style is pretty much done. It's like a 13-minute Manta, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna have it at 13, which is absurdly early. Normally you aim for like, 14:30 or 15 is completely fine. If you have 15-minute Manta, you're pretty happy, but he is like 2 minutes ahead of that timing.
Mars, Pain got.
The wrap around Norma, not looking to AFK this time. Wants to get
Golem
involved.
dropped. Straight on the Queen of Pain. Cookie away. Blink already spent. Solar Guardian coming in. Dual Rays looks dead. Finally, they get to snap into action while Norma is here with the arena. God's Rebuke on the Warlock. Snowball in to finish off the job there. Don't know if they can go for more, but Snapfire was looking for it in the back lines. Level 6 Snap with Kisses ready. 10 stick to pop to survive, but a 2-man Chrono comes in time. Woe is there to save the day, but the Stone Gaze keeps Norma alive. Forces the Faceless Void to run away.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about how this combo, that was off stream actually, we talked about how Medusa is going to be a pretty big problem for Faceless Void due to the Stone Gaze against Chrono. Not only for herself, but obviously for others as well. She could just disjoint him. And even with him TPing in mids, helping out his team, not really gaining anything, he still gets a pre-13 minutes Manta style. Absurd farm on this Medusa.
Instantly queues up Butterfly, of course.
Yeah, I mean, match him. You get triple right click carries. I don't know, I mean... There's not a whole lot of things that Medusa worries about in the early game anyway, but it sure isn't gonna be heroes who mainly auto-attack you and are not called anti-mage. If it's called anti-mage, that's a different story.
So if we're sitting here thinking there's a lot of difficulties, a lot of plates to be spinning, a lot of things to contend with here as the Radiant team, like, what do you think their like comms are like? What's their game plan like? Like, we're joking about the morale of the Faceless Void, but do you think it's that bad? They're already thinking we have very few chances to do stuff.
Have you ever seen
one item timing?
Have you ever seen like Hell's Kitchen or like other like kitchen stuff? Imagine a really angry head chef and then a bunch of stressed individuals just trying to do their best. And you're probably about the atmosphere that I would imagine Radiant have right now. They know that this game is going south quickly. They know that they messed up laning stage, and something's gotta give. Like, they need to solve this.
Oh, that fucking sucks for the Void Spirit.
Shield rune.
The Ringmaster was standing on top of the shield rune guarding it. We'll come back in a second, because the Mars is on the Faceless Void. They've got chain stuns for days. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he's fine.
Just about. Time walking out. Saved up by the Ringmaster. He does get out of there.
That's few abilities spent. No Queen of Pain there, so missing a bit of the damage. Void going with a mental restoration tip here to his friend.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, so
attack.
Ringmaster was standing on the shield rune. Void Spirit was like about to pick it up, and Medusa with 2 illusions just walks over and casually denies it right as he was picking it and bottling it. It's so painful.
It's, you know, power runes are also going to be one of the ways that you work yourself back in a hard situation like this.
Yeah.
Finding a good haste or a DD or even the shield rune that was right there. It can be the type of tool that you need to turn the fights. Oh boy. The creeps are just being denied in front of Void Spirit, and he knows this Medusa. Not much you can currently do, as she already has 3,500 effective HP from the mana shield alone, and then you gotta go through the magic stick on top of that.
Right, so Ags on Void Spirit's nearly here.
Is under attack.
We've got about 600 gold till Ags on Dawnbreaker. Then we're going to have Chaotic Offering, Fatal Bonds, Chronosphere with this Maelstrom out of Faceless Void. They're getting towards these item timings, right? And I guess that's what the feeling, like, that's what the overall goal has to be. Okay, laning stage wasn't good, we're against Medusa, blah, 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 but we've got to play our game, hit our timings, and look for openings where we can. So Arcane Rune right now for Void Spirit is pretty huge to tie in with some of these item timings. The question is, where do they go?
You know, I'm gonna call the one way that Radiant can turn this game around. They need Queen of Pain to die a lot. She's basically the one liability in Dire. Mars, not that easy to kill. He even have some safety going for himself, going for this Yule Scepter. But Queen of Pain, this hero is kind of known for getting ahead and then feeding, and oopsie doopsie, now the enemy team made a comeback. We're gonna have to keep an eye on Dual Race, because if he dies, that's how they get back into the game.
Okay. Pinata.
Yeah.
Let all the candies drop out. Snapfire is going to get found in the top jungle. Bottom jungle, the top part of it. Ethereal, going to snipe it out. That freshly purchased Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
A couple of times now, Fernand is kind of going on this. Yeah, it's the same ward again. That's twice now. He's gone toward that spot and been punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing a good job playing around mid on Radiant. They are trying to play around their Void Spirits and get him involved in some kills, so it's kind of working out. And now, with the Aghanim Scepter, even a hero like Queen of Pain can be a possible target. It's going to be great against Tusk as well, as it will be hard for him to snowball. Here we go, silence number 1. Misses on the Q though, unfortunately.
Now then has to run away. Well, Arcane Rune all gone, spent up, and now he Yules into Spear. And catch the Warlock. Maybe some saves can come in with the Wheel of Wonder and the Solar Guardian. Rock drop! Mars in trouble. Chrono on the backside, aiming for the Queen of Pain as well. Dire lose 2 already, and Dual Raise has to blink away. Time Warp forward, not quite going to close the gap onto the Queen of Pain, but still a good turn of events there for the Radiant. Spending all of their ultis, getting a couple of kills, and now exerting that into pressure on the map. Pushing mid, pushing top.
Yeah, use your ultis, try and get some value for it. this does free up a nice time window where Medusa can just go and hit the mid tower, for instance, and start playing actively. She's very close to the butterfly. This is so early. We're 18 minutes in, he's 400 gold away. He's about to complete it.
Like, honestly, like, I guess, in a realistic world, that's the best sequence of events the Radiant could get at this moment in time, right?
Yes.
Finding those kills with these spells, you know, Medusa's not there.
They wanted Queen is the only thing. That would have been a cherry on top. It was good. They got 2 kills. Feels pretty nice. But the Queen kill would have been enormous. Now though, comes the question. You have cooldown on your ultis. What do you do? Yules catches the
Void
Void
Spirit. He's walked in to try and damage this Medusa. There's some saves out of Ringmaster though. And he will dissimulate. He's got 18 wand and an astral step, so I guess he's calculating that there's very little chance he dies there. Still a scary moment where he just goes into the middle of 4 of them.
Bit awkward for Yoai though. He popped his ulti on Medusa, really hoping to get that kill. Now he doesn't have ulti, so pushing tower isn't as trivial as it would have been. Jumped by Void. I don't think he cares about that though.
No, Void Spirits are jumping in, jumping out, shaking it all about, doing the hokey cokey. Medusa says, okay, right.
Void is the target. Killing Yules.
Nice attempted Wildwing Hurricane, but this Norma guy, he switched it on now. He's doing the spear into arena play multiple times.
Yeah, very nice. And has all the time in the world to set up with the Yule Scepter, of course, for himself. Tusk will realize that there's some vision as he gets jumped in Fog of War. He doesn't ping it, but I'm pretty sure he understood anyway. Don't randomly get jumped during nighttime like that.
Can
They
Medusa
go on
die?
Medusa. This is surely gonna backfire.
She's lost a lot of her mana. In comes the spear, though. Solar Guardians are
Getting
arriving.
her?
Medusa's been finished off. They break through her with all the spell damage they've got.
God damn. It worked out. I saw the people on the gate and thought, you know, for sure they're gonna connect and it's gonna backfire, but no, they get the kill and this puts them in a fantastic position to take the Tormentor. Suddenly, a lot of hope is growing. Like a healthy little sapling, you know. We got hope in the Radiant camp.
Yeah, I mean, surely the Medusa there is thinking, I am unkillable, I'm invincible. But when they're able to get into a position like that, and I guess Void Spirit doesn't need to hit the Medusa with right clicks, just needs to hit her with spells, right?
Yeah, try and spam out the spells, try and prevent her from getting the Mystic Snake as well. The silence actually does play a pretty relevant part there, not allowing her to get the heal going for herself, or the mana recovery, which essentially is heal.
Got it.
And then we close in on Manta Star for Void Spirit. Faceless Void very close to Mjolnir. And all of a sudden, we've gone from domination, like sure victory for this Medusa and her team, to now, you know, question marks being thrown around. Wait, hang on, if she's actually
Radiant's
killable.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was a few moments now that things didn't work out that well for them. They underestimated the Ringmaster on the mid lane, going on the Void Spirit, popping the ulti on Medusa and everything. They ended up not being able to burst him due to the box coming out. Still, we see a lot of heroes grouping towards the bottom side.
We've got Arena Spear on this Void Spirit. Sonic Wave over the top. The Golem was dropped to try and protect him, and Ethereal is given just enough time to break free with a Dissimulate and Astral Step. Now Faceless Void can open up on the Mars. He's hypnotized and dragged back to the Ether Remnant, finished off by Ethereal. Offlaner for offlaner trade so far, while the fatal bonds between Quap and Medusa are causing some issues. And the Chrono, I mean, right in the middle of the fight, but on no enemy heroes.
Yeah, Queen blinked it. She blinked dodged right as you tried to get her, and the Roots barely clips the Ringmaster. No TP out for him.
And there we go with Medusa plus teammate. A much stronger showing from the Dire as they press forward looking for Ethereal. Dodging with a Dissimulate, has an Astral Step to play with to get deeper into the base. Denies the Warlock mid-escape as well.
Is under attack.
I gotta say, Ethereal is rising to the occasion in this elimination match. He's 8, 2, and 3. Technically give him 9 because he killed his teammate there as well. Give him an extra kill, but it is not enough. These team fights it started out pretty good. The save from Ringmaster coming in with a ulti. Void Spirit barely managed to stay alive, but ultimately they didn't have the sustainability. And you know what the difference was? The Eternal Shroud Queen of Pain actually just sustains very well against all the magic damage the Void Spirit does.
Right.
So she went for this magic resistance Essence Ring, Mystical, using Essence Ring to print more HP, and then you have all the resistance coming in from Shroud.
And all the mana in the world to use it all as well.
Yeah, for sure. Be interesting to see what he can do when he gets his Aghanim Scepter, so he actually has some damage as well, because for now the Queen doesn't do that much outgoing damage, but she also doesn't take any damage, so I guess it works out. Ooh, DD Rune. Void Spirit is heading over. Maybe he can steal this now. She picks it.
Medusa, double damage.
This Void Spirit could die. Yules?
Into spear. Pinned against the tree. Rooted, but Manta, dissimulate, dodged off to the left. Scatter Blast to slow him down, but he's just about slipped away. Pops the wand. Does Mars have more play here with a blink forward? He could catch, and God's Rebuke down the shrieking Void Spirit there. Over $1,000 into the pockets of the Dire.
Even with the, you know, unfortunate miss in the chain stun, he still dies. He was so far out of position, and that's where Mars was ready and waiting.
And Medusa didn't even chase or go for that. She literally walked down mid, forced the glyph on the tier 2 tower, which was breaking through backdoor protection. And the rest of the team now smoking in towards bottom lane. Ringmaster sat behind the Woe Void. He moves forward, looking at this Snapfire as an easy target. Norma's going to miss out on the Arena Spear this time. A Yules into Snowball, delaying the death. But this Golem dropped in. Looks interesting as Mietsta wants to try and turn it with the Crone Sphere on a couple of supports. They'll get the kills. Reinforcements are arriving, though, with Mars and Medusa thinking about continuation, but they don't have vision.
A Queen of Pain? She's getting gone on up top. She's maybe a little bit too cocky. Let's see if she gets to safety.
Pretty tanky, but yeah, where does this blink
into
go?
Dawnbreaker.
Oh, Starbreaker off the mark. Time dilation is there, but the TP home looks successful.
Oh, he had cooldown on W's. He had to start with Starbreaker, but misses because of it.
It's starting to devolve into a bit of messiness as well. Spells being dropped left and right, just panic pressing buttons to see what happens. Golems being launched into snowballs. And Radiant trying to pull out all the stops, using all their ultis, but not getting that much in return.
We'll see how things change when Void Spirit gets a little bit more damage. He had to go for this Aghanim Scepter for silence, the Manta Style for survivability. Now he's adding straight Daedalus is what he's going towards. He doesn't have it yet, but that's his ambition. If he gets it, he'll be able to kill the supports really, really easily. The supports need some dispels. We have Reeves on Snapfire, so he can at least use his spell, but Tusk doesn't have anything to protect himself against getting silenced by Void Spirit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Medusa does still have this Aegis, though.
She
and
does.
you've lost mid and now bottom tier 2. So kind of an easy position for Dire to play through top into Radiant Ancients. They've already warded it up with Flacco's Tusk moving across there. But it looks like the line is being drawn saying, hey, we just bridge the gap between mid and bottom and just go high ground minute 27.
Yeah, this is go time. 1.5 minutes on the Aegis, more even.
What was your guess on game duration? 30?
Oh, long 9 minutes from now. We'll see. They'll fend this off. You know, they'll lose melee racks, and then Medusa is coming back.
Oh yeah?
My prediction.
You're white. We're gonna stand here for a bit. Kill the melee barracks. They're jumping in onto the space of Void though. Woe has to BKB Time Warp out. Solar Guardian comes in, killing off the Tusk. Back end fight, the Wheel of Wonders down to zone out Snapfire as the Sonic Wave comes in to clip the Dawnbreaker. And Yoai's still going at it with the Skadi slowing the damage over time. I'll kill the Remaster while using Ethereal. Void Spirit sent skywards, comes down with a thud with a crow.
Ooh, what a crow.
The follow through with the bombs. They've got some big AoE damage. Norma gets the BKB off. Golem dropped on his head though. Dual Rays and Yoi now left to their own devices to try and fight back. Medusa's first life is claimed while Ethereal, another spell left in the arsenal to dissimulate and jump away. Daggered down by the Queen of Pain though, and Dual Rays will blink away. escapes from the Dawnbreaker's grasps. Yoi, though, has been left kind of stranded. A very tanky, strong Medusa can stand her ground and fight. Mandastar ready with another Mystic Snake to go. Whoa, this is dangerous territory, fighting into the Medusa like that, and he'll die for it. 70 seconds, no Faceless Void. He was ditched by his team.
I mean, his team was melting. They can't stick around. What can they do against a Medusa? She's way too strong. Butterfly and Eye of Skadi. Man fighting into her is not easy. Okay, that was a really costly hard commit. And Void, he elected that. He wanted to take that fight. He could easily have just left and said, you know what? Medusa is gonna back out. But instead of my prediction coming true, where Medusa takes the Melarax and then backs away, instead they chase her, die to her, and now Medusa is hungry for more.
Dual raise? Blinking into enemy base. Rooted and feared. But this is a
Lord.
3,500 health. Queen of Pain, Sonic waving your Warlock, nearly killing him. We Fountain farming, are we?
He's got the Arcane Rune. He's got Arcane Rune and Aghanim Scepter complete. Meanwhile, Dawnbreaker has been gone on. Chain stun up by all the stunners.
And that Solar Guardian spent as well. So dead for 60. Even if you buy back, you don't have ulti. And Medusa has just been... She's sat on this tier 3 mid. Taking an entire lane all on her own.
She's just going for everything. And they do have top tier 1 and tier 2. So there's not going to be any mega creeps at least.
That's true.
The game could go on for, I don't know, 6 more minutes maybe.
We did have a little mini conversation afterwards, though, talking about Medusa timings and seeing games end at, like, you know, minute 28, 29.
Yeah.
Not quite happening yet. There's still a couple of fights left in the Radiant team here. But buyback status-wise, big
Void
old
gets
no
used.
on a... Wait. Whoa.
Stunned.
With no
Stunned.
buyback. Getting
Stunned.
chain stunned up. Punched
Stunned.
and cookied and destroyed. Oh, it was beautifully done.
Staggered that chain stun perfectly, and Void, he didn't BKB the Yules. He could have BKB'd the moment he got Yules and say, you know what, I don't want to die here, but he held it. The greedy boy even stayed on Agi treads. He could at least have pressed his treads to strength, Gareth.
I mean, now he's dead for 50 seconds, and this train has no brakes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mega creeps are inevitable, it feels like. Queen of Pain's going to jump in on to the Void Spirit. Wheel of Wonder to try and offer protection, but the Spear and the Kisses coming to land on in. Flacco's there with a punch on an illusion, unfortunately. The real Ethereal's going to dive away now, but they've lost their Warlock. And in comes the Mars and Queen of Pain to start Fountain farming again. GG called by the Faceless Void. He's had enough. And it seemed that way from minute 7 onwards.
Yeah, GG, and that's gonna be it. So, Inner Circle, they power up again. They take another one, like Highlander in here, in the low grounds, in the lower brackets. Just taking life after life, continuing forward.
That's just incredible. The chain stuns on that Faceless Void. I can feel like the rage and the fear and the anger and the sadness, just running the gamut of emotions as the Faceless Void in that kind of game where it's like, oh, I'm a Void, I'm farming, I'm doing all right. I've been left alone against a Mars. That sucks. Oh, I've been killed and chain stunned. That really sucks.
Yeah, I think he got really upset when he got left on bottom lane. The choice to leave with Warlock and leave the Void alone 1v2 for a while, and then also have him just kind of lose against the Mars, because Mars is really, really strong. It's not an easy lane.
Sure is.
I think that really hurt him, but no matter what, let's be real. He was never going to outcarry this Medusa.
I don't think so. It felt like when the Medusa was picked, it's like, okay, foregone conclusion. There's no hero that saves you here. Very well crafted draft there by Inner Circle to set themselves up for it. And yeah, you called out the Queen of Pain at the end that did very well for Dual Raise 2, showing that he's got some depth to his hero pool, not just the Invoker and the Shadow Fiend.
The more important part for this game was Flacco actually shining. Out of all the games we've been casting, I've maybe been a little bit harsh on Flacco because a lot of games he has been struggling. But this game, I actually think he and Yowai dominated their lane super hard. The snowball dodges were insane over and over, and it looked like Kalmichara just didn't have anything they could do on their offlane. So big cred to the Tusk pick here. The Tusk Medusa absolutely just won the game for them there.
Yeah, because especially in that first series where he was Clockwork and Enchantress, right? He was just being sold down the river over and over again, sacrificed with no payoff, no return on the dividends. He's been paying his insurance for years and years. He hits the ripe old age of 65, wants to retire, and he's like, no, there is no retirement fund. It's been gobbled up by everyone. But here, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Flacco really getting to shine.
Yeah, no, he delivered, and even later in the game, the chain stunts like we were talking about, they were just really crisp, clear that the team is communicating really well about who goes where and who starts. Obviously, when you have a Yule's Mars, he's always going to be the first one, but coordinating the follow-up between Tusk and the Snapfire, making sure they use their stunts perfectly, it was on point this game.
Righty-ho. Well, next series up, third one of the day, there's going to be a pretty long break until we move back to the upper bracket. Espoiled against Runa Team is the next best of 3 coming up. Apparently they might start earlier than scheduled, but the scheduled time is 8:30 p.m. CEST, so that's 2.5 hours from now is when we'll be starting that best of 3. We'll try and give you the information we can, but for now it is a long old break, so make sure you come back for that last best of 3 of the day. We'll see you then.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, who these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be.
Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
finding for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you upset. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you upset. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
We blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, to NOLA. Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up. You're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa. Your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts, you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
Made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
1,000 voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be you.
1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Shake it.
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, star. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. From a dark cloud, it's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud, it's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you would start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27. We are here in the upper bracket now, Esports versus Runa team. I am joined by Milan here. Hello, how are you doing, Milan?
Hello, Aga. Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice seeing you too, dude. Normally we only meet each other in pubs, but for once we're gonna work together in cast here. Nice to have
We
you join me
do,
for this
we
one.
do. Every
Yeah.
time I see a level 30 Kaz, I know who it is.
Yeah, I only play the bird nowadays. It's the only hero that I spam. What are you up to nowadays in your games? What are you playing normally?
Ooh, I play. I have phases. I think every week I change. Like I spam either some hero, some role, or maybe sometimes I even try randoming heroes. It's like depends on how I feel, and maybe I'm bored, you know, especially when no patch for a long time. Then I start going crazy. Or if I see 9 class do something, then I'm like, I guess I can do anything too. I can go Alchemist and Suicide to Rush and get an Earn charge.
The Earn build, yeah, I've seen that one a few times, and I've also seen the Santa Claus Alchemist going around and giving Aghanim Scepters to everyone. That's, you know, here and there I've seen it, sometimes not working, but sometimes actually working. But yeah, have you seen any of the games going on today in DreamLeague? Have you have these teams?
I have been watching a lot of games, and to be fair, there's just like so many qualifiers at the same time, so many teams, so it's hard to keep track of everything. But I'm very familiar with these two teams. Okay. Like these players, some of them been around for a while, and are like, new Espoil has this snowy guy, like the carry. I think I met him like a year ago in pubs, and he was very impressive. Like for an unknown dude, like he was just like red rank, like playing some Ursa, you know the Eastern European carry vibes. Like they're really talented at this position.
Isn't Eastern Europe just producing carries like crazy right now? I feel like there's so many talented carries in Eastern Europe overall. It's crazy. But yeah, overall, I've been impressed with their mid laner in the games that they've played so far in this qualifier. Difference has actually been just completely owning, solo killing people, and crushing mid lane in almost every single game I've watched so far. He's been on a tear.
He's a player that plays with confidence. Like last season in TA qualifier, I saw him pick like some very unfavorable matchups. Like I saw him pick Void Spirit into Monkey King. And that says a lot, you know. He's like,
yes,
I'm him. So, go. You know?
It's great that I have you here, because I have a question for you. What would you think if someone picks Leshrac and you pick Monkey King into Lesh mid? What's your thoughts on that one?
I think that matchup is not as bad as some of the like MK versus White Spirit. Of course, this MK is in a worse position here, but I think that's playable. Like previous season, I think Queen and Marlene, they that you can play Monkey almost into anything, in Pain, into Lash. It just when someone is very good at a hero, he can get away with these matchups.
Yeah, I think it's like you said, the comfort. If you have all the ins and outs, you know your exact detail. Now, I'm asking you because Difference, he was playing Leshrac and someone picked Monkey against him. That Monkey King went 0-6-0 and had no game at all. His Leshrac was just all over him. But it's like you mentioned, if you know the details really well, you can maybe, you know, get the right Jingu stack, smash the heal up, play that lane. But yeah, Difference, he did not allow that. He finds those kills with the Edict. He's been very, very aggressive.
That guy didn't know what he was getting himself into. Like, he wasn't the new Marlene.
He wasn't him.
I mean, he wasn't him in that game. But you know, you learn from trial and error. I think most of us in Dota, we just live by this. Like we lose a lot of matchups, and then next time maybe he will be okay in Monkey vs Lash.
You know, you made me think of, there was a time when I was like spamming TA mid, right? Long time ago, when TA was a mid hero, not a carry hero like she is now. And there was a time I just picked it no matter what first phase, and I faced so many Vipers, Huskars, Jakiros on the mid lane, and at some point I told myself, you know what? I'm getting pretty good at dealing with these heroes. You know, I know exactly how much I can get out of a losing lane, and when I should do my different moves, and ultimately putting yourself into bad spots sometimes is great for learning in Dota.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's like it's been like this for some time before. Like I think a lot of tier 1 players would first pick their heroes, like trying to just get used to counters. But nowadays I think MMR is a bit too precious. I think everything revolves around MMR. Like even if you are unknown player, like you have to have high MMR to be recognized or respected.
For sure.
If you're established player, you kind of have to have MMR for confidence and like for people to fear you in a way. You know,
Would you-
like they're... Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, would you agree that ever since like maybe TI5 and onwards, it became more and more progressively sought after to become high MMR? Because we had like Sumail, he came basically out of nowhere. He was a pub player before, and then he was tearing it up in high MMR, and then he gets this journey into Pro Dota, and we've seen more and more players. Like there are multiple literally MMR millionaires, if you call it, right? They got to the top of the ladder and got into a pro team. Do you think that had an impact? Like people started caring more?
That's nicely put. MMR millionaires. I mean, as you said, Sumail is one example. I think it started with Viha and Merkel, like back when OG original Monkey Business was in the making, and Team Secret. They just went there on the leaderboards, took the 2-3 guys out of top 10 and made a team. Same happened with Saxa, and like it's just proven record that if you are a very high MMR, I would say top 20 nowadays, maybe top 30, like you will get a chance.
Yeah,
Eventually.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I know, for example, one of the premier teams right now is going through a reshuffle and they're looking for a player. Like I have a friend on this team and he asked me for like suggestions, and I asked him for his list, and it was obvious he went through the leaderboards, and like whoever was high, he got thought about, and like then he narrowed down the list on their previous accomplishments and whatnot. But if you want to be pro, if you're starting pro, or even if you're pre-existing pro, like you just need to get very high MMR and you'll get your chance. Someone will call up.
Eventually, someone will recognize that you put in the work. Like it takes a lot to get to, like you mentioned, getting to top 30 in Europe right now, for instance. That is, it's a grind. Even if you're a very good player, you're going to have to work your ass off to get there. And if you do it, I guess you get recognized for having achieved that.
Yeah, I mean, only people that never like got there can say it's easy or MMR is just a number. It just, even if you're really good, it just takes a lot of mental energy to go through these games, to like remain calm, and like, cause like a video game like Dota, like every single one of us knows, is it can get really toxic, and like the environment. I mean, I think you are a bit of an outliner. I don't think I ever saw you be toxic. I myself sometimes have been toxic. I mean, think, yeah.
It can happen. Everyone gets, you know, there was actually, I had an interaction with GH out of all people at certain, so GH was playing on a Smurf account. I didn't know it was him. And in a game we played, apparently I flamed him because I thought he was doing really bad stuff, and, you know, I didn't agree with him at all. And he told me when we met in person at TI, he's like, I didn't take you for a flamer. I should tell them, you know, I didn't take him for a smurfer, but, you know. So I flamed literally the nicest guy in the Dota universe. Feels good, man.
The one you flamed.
The one guy, yeah, and I flamed GH.
No, I've played with you many times that you don't know from some of my smurfs. I'm not proud of that. And I never ever recall you flaming.
I try not to. I try to keep my mind.
I'm sure this GH interaction was like, you should be better at using stuns.
I think I had a long day, right? Let's say it like that. I think it was a long day. Who knows? As it appears, we had some issue getting lobby started there. I don't know what happened with the lobby, but we'll probably have another attempt.
Soon enough, we will get there. I heard from our lovely producer that some of these teams had a very long day.
Yeah, Runa team, I believe this is their 4th best of 3 in a day. I mean, with best of 3s, a lot of them, you know, being scheduled to go like 3-4 hours timing windows. You can imagine these guys have been on it from the morning until now, and it's getting a bit late already, and we haven't even started the final series.
They have won all the 6 previous games they played today, so
yep,
that's going well for them.
Yeah, but Espoiled are also, I mean, you said you've kept eyes on them. I actually didn't know them too much before we started casting this this qualifier, but looking at them, they've been posting good results lately as well. I mean, they got 2 first place finishes recently in tournaments in the last like month or so, and they've been looking extremely good so far here in the qualifiers.
Yeah, they really are playing like some good Dota. Like this Eastern qualifier is a no joke, especially because it kind of has like only 1 slot. So in Western Europe there is maybe a bit of more known names, but there is 3 slots and it's kind of, you know, it's more chill. Here you have to be truly the best to qualify.
Yeah, truly. It's a real trial, and like you mentioned, just a single spot, and there's so much talent here between the different players. And even in the Western Europe, honestly, that's also a bit like an Eastern European qualifier, isn't it? Because the players, Eastern European Dota is so strong now. I look at, you know, the country list for Western European qualifier and see the same thing. Like, wow, these players are so good. They're taking over 2 regions.
I think perhaps in the future, maybe we can go back to that you already mentioned, the TI5. We can merge the regions together, you know.
Yeah.
Like
make one mega region. That would be a crazy qualifier. Just, you know, have all this in the same.
Like, for example, right now, just put a Europe qualifier for DreamLeague and like what is now total 4 slots, just put total 5 slots and, you know, let them battle it out. Let some... it would be a lot more chaotic, I feel, in terms of like the system, whatnot, maybe more open qualifiers, whatnot, but at this point, with the Reddit pause that we all saw, that you might have been referring to, like with I mean, you know, just do it.
Okay, it looks like finally, Milan, we're gonna have some Dota. You know, they've been teasing us here, the Dota servers going up and down, but finally it looks like we're loaded in. Let's head over to a draft and see what these teams are gonna get their hands on.
Radiant team banned. Dire team banned.
Okay, so far, Runa team, they are the ones with second pick. They decide to ban out the Naga, Chen, Ench, and Medusa in the first phase ban already. And then Espoiled with a Coddle and Shaker ban, thinking about their last ban into first pick. What do you make of all this?
And well, the enemy team just bans the Medusa first phase. I don't know. Maybe they're listening to something. I mean, the Chen Ench, I feel like this is if the enemy team has like a really good +5 player on one of these heroes, like you just have to get rid of both. But so as Decor, like I always get this guy's name wrong.
Aztecor, I don't know. We've been calling it Aztecor, but don't know.
Yeah, he is a formidable engineer player. And now you see the Marcy trade, you know, I was looking at where's the Marcy ban? Where's the Marcy pick? Because this hero was doing really well at TI, and now it's still like kind of dominating the pubs because it is the best Helm of Dominator hero, and that's been the best item of the patch.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice to see it come true for a bit.
And on top of that, while being this insane dominator carry or even playing on the offlane, she also has some crazy flexibility, right? Like if you want to play support Marcy, we've definitely seen a lot of teams use the pick me up as well for crazy repositioning potential. So the flex is also a big value, I think.
10 seconds.
It feels sometimes when hero is so strong on core, it seems a little bit of a waste to put it on support. But I think it's fine if you get like a really good pick instead of it. Like whatever, it's gonna do whatever on support. Like okay, you're sad about it, but you got some Puck or some Storm or some whatever, you know, 18 pick Ursa. Then you're like okay, you know, maybe a year ago Viper, you know.
I think it's nice when you have, if the opponent picked like Troll or something with the idea of dealing with Marcy, like, oh, I can fight her, and then suddenly joke's on you, that's a +4. It's like, okay, well, now we picked this hero with an intention, and suddenly it's a different offlaner coming in or whatever. I think the bait and switch can be nice sometimes. Oh, we're going fast here.
I mean, I was gonna ask, Vaga, is this what you're used to in your casting today? Are people drafting this fast?
No, definitely not. But I think, these teams have had a long day, both of them. So they're just here to get it done. They're like, let's pick. We're not wasting any time. We still have 2 minutes and 10 seconds on Runa team's reserve time and 2 minutes for Esports. So not wasting any of it.
So Esports, like, kind of combining. Like, I feel like this is for me one of the OG support duos. Like, also, like, very old, but also real OG, like TI 8, 9, like ET Shadow Demon, actual OG, like the just like super scaling support duo that kind of gives you a lot. And with Puck being banned, I think is one hero that exposes it. Now, like, Runa team might go back to like Storm or a Timber for, like, I know Nikki Cool is very is kind of Timber main after the call, but Alberca also likes to take it, so it's still a little bit of flex, 2-3.
Yeah, so they're keeping it a little bit open, and now with the Lion, that pretty much confirms the... Why is this insta-pick Leshrac coming in from the Lion as well? They're seriously just locking in the hero. So
that's some confidence, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they have very natural combinations in Esports. Looking at the internal synergies, it's really good, right? You have Disruption into Spear or Split Earth. You have the ET setup as well. It's a pretty nicely rounded draft. But Runa team, they have a lot of damage now. Timbersaw and then Finger Death on top of it as well. Marcy ulti. You do have to be very fast to save people, or even Leshrac can just disappear.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of, when you have this slash, you always want to have a save, I would say. Like, kind of just takes a hero to another level. Like, same as before, when you pick a Storm, you always want to have a buffer. Like when you pick, like, I mean, obviously, it's an old concept in Dota, you want to buff your heroes, but it's just some heroes are just much more needed to have it. And Lash, as you said, difference, it's his main hero. Like, they're picking a lot of signatures in this game, but we'll see how they round it up on Runa team. They still need, I would say, I would need to check the drafts, but as it seems, this Marcy can go offline too. Like,
yeah, they're banning out carries for now on both teams, so Esports are also expecting this to be most likely offlane. But a safe lane Marcy with Disruptor or with Lion, whoever wants to pause 5 in this game, I think would work very well against the Mars. But maybe there's something else.
I could also see... Oh, never mind. I want to say I could see Keeper of the Light for Nikigo, but then I figured out enemy teams will just first ban it every game. So see, like, it's not meta, nobody plays it, but Nikki Cool is the Keeper of the Light player. Like, he will take it even when it's really not the meta, because, I don't know. I mean, I had, on my previous team, I play with the copy, and we thought Call was good, and we together watched the replays of Nikki Cool. He's just another level.
Right, he knows his ins and outs on it, huh? I think I found a funny counter to Caudle, by the way. By doing absolutely nothing, I just pick Kess like I normally do, and a Caudle shows up mid lane. Then you realize that I have a 1000 range silence that I can throw at him all the time, and he can't lane at all. So yeah, the enemy team ended up reporting their mid laner for having 2k net worth minute 10, which it wasn't his fault, it's just a bad hero matchup.
It just feels like Kaz counters a lot of stuff, and like a really good Kaz player like yourself, it's just too annoying to play against. I mean,
yeah. Soon we'll have him in captain's mode, I'm sure. Soon.
I'm sure.
We'll see.
So soon enough, then we'll see. I mean, it's kind of a cool hero, so I think it will be picked up a lot, and a lot of like players will try to play it.
He does take a lot to really expert level get comfortable with, though. It's not the fastest hero to get used to, I think. Even for pro players who are very fast at getting good, knowing all the details takes a while. Troll Warlord coming up from Esports.
What will Runa go for? I think maybe they should pick a new mid laner.
Yeah.
Like a Shadow Fiend, maybe. I think they made the draft very flexible. They can pick all 3 roles.
They really can. So do you prefer seeing the Timbersaw going against the Troll now, seeing the Troll coming out, or would you be okay sending even Marcy into it?
I would be really happy with Timber and offlane, Marcy and carry, and pick a mid.
Yeah,
The
I think so
thing
too.
is, if you wanna pick a carry, you have to send the Timber mid, which is not the end of the world. You know, he can kite the Diabolic Edict, so you can still do it. But overall, I think seeing something like a Doom or Sven.
You may now select
Yeah,
your
so
I
it's-
wanted a more concrete Troll answer, but I think this is also sort of fine.
So that means Nicky Cool is going to play the Timbersaw and try and keep the tempo in this game. Nesfear is going to be the one running up the Sven, which is very nice internally. They have good combos now. Sven does play really well with the blinks from Lion, blink on Sven eventually. They can jump people and burst them. But I'm still a little bit concerned about how the early game is going to go. I've seen this Leshrac hero activate really, really fast from the mid lane. I know Timber can do the same, but I'm not sure. I don't play too much Timber or Lesh, so the matchup to me sounds pretty good for Lesh.
It is pretty good, but as we talked before with the Monkey King, I think Nicky Cool as a Timber main should be okay in it. Like I would say 55-45 for Lesh, and
Yeah.
then it will all depend on rotations and runes. And as you said, like the Sven with the innate ability and the level 10 talent he has, like with Lion, like stun plus finger plus Sven double hit. Like I'm not sure even Jinkyu gets to react on Shadow Demon, you know? It's just way too fast. So yeah, both teams kind of have the like angles to play. So I do like how draft wrapped up, but who would you give advantage to?
I think instinctively I'm probably leaning. That's a bit tough. I think I would favor the Leshrac Troll lineup here, the Esports drafts, just because I kind of like how Troll faces against Sven eventually. Yeah, Sven can kill Troll with some stuns, but if there's not chain stuns, then Troll usually wins that battle.
I can see that. I mean, Troll is sort of a Sven counter with the BKB control and like with the save, maybe you can always get the ulti out.
He is like an S tier man fighter, right? Is the good thing about the hero.
Yeah, I would side with the Esports draft a bit too. It's just too free of a Troll game, and like kinda Runa team needs to hit like a lot of boxes. You know, they have to kind of live through the early game with this Timber Lash matchup, and then they kind of have to snowball so the Troll doesn't get like the items that he needs to deal with the dire lineup. And by the way, I have to be a bit biased. My good friend J4 is the coach of Runa team, so I cannot.
Oh, he is.
Blame, I cannot blame the Radiant draft too much.
Of course. I mean, I think the drafts are pretty close. I wouldn't say one team has like clearly outdrafted the other, so I think we're gonna have a game here that comes down to execution more so than, you know, oh, this was decided on draft, which honestly I'm excited for, because, you know, watching TI, I don't know, I was there in person, and then, you know, the group stage was so hype, and then the main event, I feel quite often the team with the outdraft always ended up kind of just safely winning most of the games.
Yeah, the games are kind of slow-paced in a way. Everybody was playing very methodical and not taking many risks. Everybody was playing pretty good, and we see Disruptor already kind of investing in stopping the Lash and the stacks, like placing a sentry in the triangle and TPing to a lane. That's like quite an investment. Like it might come back to punish him in the lane, you know. When you play a support, like investing 150 gold like that and some mana, it can really hurt you in the lane.
That's true, actually. Yeah, showing up to lane with lower amount of mana, because you want to spam all those Thunder Strikes. And even now, trying to fight for the camp blocks, it's not that easy for him to fight into SD, who is full HP here.
Yeah, I mean, because he blocked the big camp in the triangle, he kind of want to save sentry to unblock small on the minute 2 timing. We see on the mid lane. Flash. I mean, if someone's gonna punish the lane, I think the difference guy, it's him. Like, with the confidence he plays, like, I expect him to punish this lane if it's punishable.
Yeah, for sure. He's always looking for the angle. He found kills. You know, I was watching him play Leshrac mid, and I definitely didn't think the opponent was overstepping, but he proved me wrong. And his opponent as well, of course. So, it's dangerous how much you can get slowed down by Lightning Storm, and then Edict finally clips you. But last hits are pretty even on mid, 8-1 versus 7-1, so not too big of a disparity between them there. As for the side lanes, Mars is the only one kind of lagging behind a little bit at now 5 last hits. But I think he's still good because he has a few creeps to kill off.
Yeah, the lane pushed quite hard, so he should be fine, but they got the small camp. So bottom lane, kind of a...
Glimpse on the Shadow Demon. They pull him back with a glimpse. They used the blood grenade, ran him down, and finally used the glimpse to get the conclusion on that kill.
Not the kill I was expecting, you know. Especially like Disruptor is not the strongest position fire in terms of laning. His power comes later with all his toolkit, like he can be really good at fighting, but I guess, like, you know, if Shadow Demon makes a mistake, he's good at punishing, you know. But overall, not the strongest plus fire. Getting first blood in this lane is really, really big for Runa team.
Yeah, massive to get it on Sven as well, who, once he gets his items, he accelerates so hard. I already think of Sven as one of the fastest farmers in the carry pool right now. Out of the S tier carries, I think Sven is just absurdly quick. If he gets Power Treads, Mask of Madness, that jungle disappears.
Yeah, you just, you know, other guys have to buy Belfury, you have to build in. And like, he kept getting buffed. The innate ability got buffed, and the cleave got buffed, and like the fast set got buffed. It's like, you know, because he was not so popular for a long time. Eventually, now
yeah.
I feel like I like having Sven on my team. Every game, I know what I'm getting. You know, he's gonna farm fast, and he's gonna get Blink Dagger. He's gonna initiate from me. He does a lot of good stuff.
There was the time where he had like 40 base damage or something to have this bonus damage over time, but now you don't have any drawback really. You start with the same damage you normally do, and then you just scale up your damage from strength even more. I think it's a very, very strong facet now.
Yeah, I mean, I remember people would take it even back then. So it just tells a story how strong it is right now. Nikki cool? Be fine. As you see on the mid lane, you know, there's a lot of pressure coming from difference, like in terms of resources, but Nikki Cool is kind of keeping up in CS.
Yeah, he's doing a good job with that, and he's also invested in early boots on this lane. Of course, very important against Lesh to be able to keep your distance. Sometimes we see mid Timbersaws not get by the fastest boots, get like Soul Ring and Bottle first, but here it's really a priority to have positioning.
I wonder if he even invests into Windlace too at some point. As we talked about, kiting the Edict is all you care about when you play against Lash.
Yeah, I think that might be worth it. He only has 1 point Timber Chain, so he's still maxing the Whirling Death, prioritizing that for the big damage output that it can bring. And he has those Iron Branches ready in case he wants to make a little burst play. Of course, Lash too high HP. Up top though, the action onto the Troll? Or are they turning it onto Lion?
They should have him. But he has a 10 stick and a fairy, but not gonna be enough. Not gonna pop it. It's level 2 Astral Spirit on the Aztec core. Is just, you have to respect it. He packs like, punch.
Yeah, like 100 bonus damage or something there. Hit a lot of the creeps as well. He has a jungle camp because he unblocked his small camp, so he has something to work with. Down bottom, they're trading hits as well, back and forth, but looks like Esports are standing the ground. Oh, Marcy.
Has a lot of stick charges and a Lotus to work with, so he can
He's got the helm as well.
Like
kind of tanky.
I mean, everybody talks about Helm of Dominator, but nobody talks about Helm of Ironville. That item is annoying to play against if you're a support or something. They just get like untouchable after they pick it up.
Yeah, you feel like if you auto-attack them, you're just keeping their HP from regening. You're not dealing damage, you're just keeping them at the current HP. There's like no progress.
Yeah, you just feel like you're doing useless stuff. Yeah, it's not fair. Illusion Rune at mid 6 for Timber so that will help a lot with this mid lane. Like we talk, I think every time we cast, every time we watch a Dota game, we always talk about these power runes. They're so detrimental to the progress of the game. Like if Flash got the haste, suddenly he can contest the Wisdom rune. It
Lion being run at again. The ET smacks. He still has the damage for a while. They can go on Alberca as well, running him down. The slow is there. Creep wave is too far away. TP's coming in though. Wow, saved by the Timber.
Whoa, that's so close. That was crazy close. Hey, that's a tip.
That is absurd right there. Very nice recognition though, that he had the stomp into
Shadow
TP out.
What a play. +4, TPing to a safe lane and then getting the Wisdom rune, but is Snowy gonna die? Please Snowy dies.
Yeah.
Timber sticks around.
Snowy a little bit greedy there, sticking around for the CSing as Timber runs into Lesh, but I don't think he's too worried. Leshrac wants to combo with the SD.
Not in
Good
range.
jump by Marcy. Stays away from the SD. Even though SD has boots and is pretty fast at running up, the Marcy just using her friends as a little catapult to jump away. But that's Wisdom runes though. Double Wisdom runes going the way of E-Spoiled. So experience advantage for support.
Yeah, and playing with Lion and Disruptor on your team, it's gonna hurt a lot. You know, this Disruptor, he's kinda okay early game, but around minute 10, if you don't have ultimate, you feel like a burden. Like, guys, I need a lane. And it's similar with the Lion. Like, they're fine in the lane with the skills that they have, but through the mid game, if no ultimate ability, they can feel pretty useless.
Yeah, I think you feel a little bit better at least if you have disables on your hero, but yeah, being Disruptor, who all you really bring is like the little fence, your glimpse, you know, it might not be enough if you don't have the oomph in the team fight from your ult. Someone who asked that though is the Sven. He's leading the way in the farm. Only 400 gold ahead of the Troll, so not massively by any means. Well, Troll is gonna try and pick up some gold from the Marcy.
Even with a missed spear, they easily secure this killer. See, E-Spoiled back-to-back, like offlane duo, like with the rotations, just a simple TP rotation, I think it's a little bit undervalued in Dota overall. You know, just a simple TP top and like walk around and it lands him a big core kill and his teammates can use the space. Now, they're gonna look to invade the triangle. See what's up, is there any stacks?
Yeah, sending in the illusions, smart to not just go and face check it, instead checking with the illus. They even get the D ward on the sentry. So keeping tabs on what's going on, because you don't want Sven to get massive stacks going for him and then farming them. And they do have heroes who can go in and steal them. Easy for a Leshrac to go and just use his ulti to clear those stacks.
Yeah, but not as many stacks made. Since the Lion was busy dying a lot in the top lane, the ET was not giving him a break.
Yeah,
and
I want to say what you said earlier though about just joining side lanes, using a TP and doing a gank. Gareth and I have been saying it. All these teams, they need to be faster and faster in how they play. You can't just wait around for a next item or I want this timing or this ability. You just gotta go. The teams that play the fastest are almost always the ones that do the best, making the first moves.
Yeah, I mean, the teams that are the best or the best players, they always just use their peaks. Like, even beat like a level 6, beat level 2, beat an item, beat a moment of weakness in the enemy, like enemy having a cooldown or enemy having like a low resources. They just know to abuse this disadvantage or advantage in their case. So like you have to be fast. You have to recognize it. A lot of times people just, or like even ourselves, we just don't recognize the opportunity. You know, it's not like we don't want to kill the enemy. It's just, you know, we just don't see the opening.
I think that's one of my favorite things that I miss almost about playing in Pro Dota, because in Pro Dota everyone is looking for that all the time. So you have 5 people looking for those power spikes, and you learn so much playing in a team. Because sometimes you tell your team, like, we can do this right now, and people didn't know. And a lot of times, you just can't be told by a teammate, like, listen to me, we can do this right now. And you're like, oh, you're right, we can.
The 10 eyes see more than the 2, or whatever the saying is. Like, when you play with 4 other smart people, it just the things just kind of unfold in a way. It's very nice, as you say. And we see Timber taking the first stack, which I think it's correct, because Sven, like, kind of, if it's a free game, doesn't really want to leave this area bottom. It's just kind of very nice for him to be there, and Timber can just as easy clear the stack.
They're trying to set up something on Troll right now. Disruptor has his level 6, so they're looking to make a move with the ulti. Keeping tabs on Troll. A ward spotted him. I think he showed himself. He saw him, but it doesn't really matter. Quick ulti. This is pretty dangerous for Troll still, though, but he has backup of Mars. Here comes Timber. Oh! The save coming in from Ryota. Good dispersion. No disruption. Gets to safety. Meanwhile, the Sven is connected as well. And Troll tries to stay alive, but not going to be able to get away. And here we see the speed of the Marcy as well, hopping across, using the W, and they clean up house. During all this time, where's Leshrac? Like, your mid hero is the most important hero to have in fights, and that was 9 players involved.
I mean, just proactiveness from Luna team. Like, they brought everybody.
Oh, did he just get glimpsed? He just got glimpsed home? I didn't see that. I guess Disruptor may have sent him home because he doesn't have a TP on him, so yeah.
2 glimpses used. I mean, it's just hard to defend this tower from the Disruptor. You know, if you're E-spoiled, as you said, like, your mid lane cannot really join, your Troll got poked for free. It looked bad for a moment for Runa team, but it just, there is like too much what Runa can bring right now, and now it's already a 6k lead.
Yeah. And again, it's what we were just talking about. The team that strikes first, they see their opportunity, they do the prep work, plant some vision, and then set up on the Troll. And while Troll looked like he was going to live at first, it cost them a lot of commitment, and the rest of them were just not able to get away anymore. And that might be true for Mars as well, as he gets tagged up by Disruptor. Pulled back, ulti. 2 supports are just on him. Might need a little bit of help with the damage, though.
Yeah, Lash comes, and the Lion is just gonna feed, and Disruptor is gonna TP home. Like, they overestimated how much damage they have. If there was a finger, that was a quick and easy kill. Static Stone, finger, but without finger, they don't really have much. They're gonna instantly smoke on ET and Lash. Does Lash have a Blink Dagger?
He does have it.
He does. They wanna try to snowball the advantage.
And onto the Disruptor he goes, and you see the damage coming in, just melting him. Stomp is gonna hold him in place. Lives for a while, but falls in the end.
That's also Disruptor kill after TP, so it's gonna be dead for like basically 25 more seconds.
A little walk of shame.
Yeah, so a little bit nice of a recovery for E-spoiled after that top sequence.
Yeah, I think they need to buy time from Mars to get towards his blink, so they can actually make moves around him, because he needs 1,000 gold still, and without that blink, it's mainly just the Leshrac pickoffs that they have going for them. Troll wants to farm, and the supports really can't solo kill. The SD and the ET together are not gonna find pickoffs without the help from course.
Yeah, the map just feels weird, like, if you play a video game, then what
Look
happened?
at all those sister shrouds and the neutral items. Dear lord.
6 of them. It's still a pretty decent item. It's just like when you lose your safe lane tower and you don't open enemy tower, it kind of breaks a game in a bit on how we play a map. Especially if you, as you said, you don't have this clear blink stun off lane, so you cannot go make a clear place. Like, if the bottom tower was down, you could progress map in the big jungle, but now they're just gonna try to like play a bit more safer on the side of E-spoiled. Like, play on this mid wave, play on the 60 minute rune.
But everybody's sitting here from the side of Runa team as well. I think they might even consider baiting with Timber, but he is a little bit cautious. I think he doesn't want to get blown up by Mars ulti. They're gonna smoke up instead, looking for the pick-off. Timber has Blink and Kaya, so Nikki, he's got his damage now.
Mars has shown top without Blink Dagger, using both abilities, 0 mana, so this is a green light for Runa team to go really deep. Ward on Lion, he's gonna ward the high ground, and soon they're gonna spot the troll, they bring the Sven in, this is gonna be a big jump. Sven blink, 15 seconds away. They fully die. Do they have the burst? It's easy.
Oh dear god.
The team. Oh, Difference jumps in. He has a regen and ET to fall back, but that's all that he has. He needs to retreat.
Yeah, a zoning ulti comes out from the ET, just trying to clear a path for his Leshrac to run home. But still a good pick off and should lead to more as well, as they have the ulti on Sven. Marcy can even go in and just slap this tower down.
I was a bit concerned for Difference there. Like, you know, I know you have regen, but 2v5? It's hard.
Oh yeah.
No, Sven misses the jump.
They saw the ET was nearby when he showed himself under the ward, but he didn't walk quite that direction. Timber's revealing TP's coming in though. It's just kind of tanking it. Leshrac chasing with the Mars, could burst the Timber Saw. Misses the stun, but it doesn't matter.
With the ED Spirit, it's way too much damage.
That's incredible. And this build on Timber Saw is also not really glass cannon, but it's not a tanky build. He's more of a killer. He's looking for the pickoffs himself. If he gets jumped, then he quite likely will go down to this combo at least.
I like the build. I mean, he has his downsides, as we saw. He can just die very quickly, but I think he's
on the other hand
in this game.
Yeah, I think Blink Dagger is also one of those items that the more of them you have, the stronger you get, right? So you have Blink on Sven, you have Blink on Timber, Blink on Lion, and Marcy technically has a built-in Blink in the rebound, so it makes their team very mobile.
They found a Disruptor. It's gonna be Edict, but Disruptor gets to put ulti on, and that means Difference will just die. ET Stomp goes through, doesn't catch anything, and he's gonna get chased down. The Marcy with the shield rune is something to fear. I mean, that's not what I expected after I saw that disruption.
The first pickup on Disruptor, but yeah, it backfired hard. You can see the catch potential is so strong on Runa team with their mobility. So for now, Esports feel like they're playing the sides. And Troll Warlord, he really needs BKB before he can even think about joining too many of these fights, I think. He's got the Battle Fury, got the Yasha, that's all fine and good, but without BKB, it's just gonna get controlled.
Yeah, I mean, it's kinda... like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit surprised with how Troll developed in meta and TI and his win rate, you know? Before on, like the hero kinda felt like a burden for a while. Because he needs to farm so many items. So I think this game is like kind of what
showing
I
the
expect
weakness.
Troll to be. Yeah. But he just did so well before. And Mars with the Blink Dagger, they're smoke, they're searching, they don't see much now. Smoke breaks, it should be a quick pickup. I don't think it will lead to more. You know what I mean, Vaga. You know what I mean about the Troll. Like,
no, I agree.
And the win rate, you're like, you're not happy to see this hero on your team in a pub.
He felt like this kind of non-hero, you know. The enemy team picks Medusa, you have a Troll, you're like, you know, I wish I had the Medusa instead.
Exactly.
Oh, nice disruption save onto the Lesh. That's what we're looking for. He can get to safety, but Sven is here, getting blown down.
The Troll is gonna chase for more. Lion is going to die too. Timber J? Nikki Cool is in, now he's left, 1 versus 4, he's gonna get ET stunned, and he's not gonna even get a ET, he just gets deleted.
And a celebration Troll ulti at the end of it as well. He didn't even need it during the fight, he pops it the moment that the last enemy hero dies, so he can run faster and farm. That was so clean. I think, give Ryoda some prop there, he was the only reason that fight didn't go terribly wrong with Leshrac getting targeted first.
I mean, look at his build. He doesn't even have a magic rod, no wind blaze, just straight up mana boots into blink dagger. You know, he knows his job. He knows that if he gets the save, but let's hold that because Marcy is gonna chase. They're gonna get both of them. Nice. He decides to blink the lash, and the rebound comes out onto the Shadow Demon. So this Tormentor, it felt really nice, but you know, they kind of got greedy to get out. They should have just TP'd. Like the both of them could have just TP'd out. Yeah.
Because there's always this thing where you take Tormentor, the opponents now immediately know your exact location on the map. They know you just took Torm, and you gotta be so careful about how you get away from that afterwards. This is also pretty nice for Marcy. She finds some kills without having to use her fresh BKB, so she has a 9-second one ready for the next big fight. I think she's gonna be a really, really strong force in the next engagement.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Marcy we all fear. Her timings are just so good. Like the helm is nice, the BKB is impressive. Now he still hasn't decided what he's gonna pick up. I often see the blink daggers just to like kind of make it easier to position. Yeah, of course.
I think I'm getting... Well, Disruptor's gonna get picked off here because he walks into everyone. He tanks a smoke gank. We'll see if Timber gets picked as well. He blinks, but Mars might be able to catch him. That's set up for his team. Beautiful. Spear back into the arena. Just clean performance. So they get both the pickoffs. I was gonna say, I think they need to win a lot of fights right now on Dire because the triple BKB is coming out. Like Sven has his BKB in just a second. Timbersaw was trying to finish his there before he got picked off. And Marcy already has her. And at that point, Lesh will not do that much anymore.
Yeah, but it's kind of perfect for what happened for Esports. As you said, 3 BKB is coming up. It was supposed to be rough for them, but they get the 2 kind of free pickoffs and the rush. Radiant is drawing on the map. They want to contest, or at least afterward. See what's up? Troll is pretty low. ET has a really good position. They're gonna get the Hex. It's a free kill. Anything else after that? Not really. It will allow for disengage on the Esports
Quick
side.
reaction on this, but Sven popped his ulti, so he wants to get more. He's gonna smash into this tower. No reactions yet, but he doesn't want to overstay, I guess, knowing that there's Aegis on Troll. He might not be too keen on forcing a big fight with half his ulti gone.
Interesting fact is, okay, let's see Disruptor. They're gonna catch the ledge. Tez goes after. Any help coming?
He's melting on Timber. Ooh.
He dies on Timber too, but Mars jumps in. Now gets mana drain.
There's a second fight going on. The Marcy is dying to the Troll meanwhile. She got caught by the Shadow Demon. Pops the ulti on her, holds her in place.
They're still playing with this mod, but they need to give up. As you said, no Sven ulti.
They don't have any core to play with.
The Marcy just got her Basher, and she felt like, I can man up on Troll. Guess what? That's not how it works. The Troll is the king of the man fight.
I think she had a misread. I think she thought the Troll was going to be down in the bottom part of the map already, and she wanted to go around and find supports or something, because running into Troll, that's the last person you want to see in a dark alley when you're Marcy. You want to be strong in man fighting, but like you said, there's no winning against an Aegis Troll. Like, best case scenario, you might be able to burn that Aegis, but not even that. His ulti is too good.
Still feels like Runa team in a proper 5v5 should have a slight advantage, but at this point it's anybody's game, and even if so, Runa team like kind of drew the advantage, you know. They had like 6-7k lead, they had a pretty stable game, but now the Troll, he caught up pretty well.
Yeah, it's very up in the air now. With the Aegis as well having 3 minutes more duration, they're gonna try and build a net worth lead. They're sitting behind 2k right now, but he's gonna eye up those objectives. Mid tier 1 is still available, top tier 1 is still available. For sure he's not gonna stay inactive with this.
So, as you said, like, it's really important who strikes first, and they're gonna smoke to this observer ward by Queasy, and they see the Troll. Troll has Aegis, but they see the ET too. Can they attack both at the same time? Definitely gonna start with ET with a free kill. And let's see what happens next. Well, Mars is looking too, but knowing the observer is there, they're just gonna choose to fall back.
Lion is still on the hunt though, saying that his smoke didn't break, so he tried to go around looking to set up on someone. Instead, the goal is gonna be to go down bottom lane. I think they're calling someone's gonna go and push this lane. They want to set a trap for them.
Look at the orbs from the Radiant. They spotted all these rotations, so they should be ready. Me saying it, Mars is just gonna get pulled straight ahead. Nice save. No Sven ulti.
Stunned up though. Marcy goes in, but Troll is right there on him. Barriers are keeping him alive for now, but here comes the Troll.
So it's basically 5 versus 3. Can they do it? Marcy is gonna fall, so it's 4 versus 3. They're gonna chase a bit. Sven ulti in 30 seconds only. I think Runa team will not choose to go back, but as I say, Flash gets attacked. Gale guard, keeping him alive. Should still be dying pretty easy. Yeah.
They can keep chasing as well. They have a lot of speed with the war cry. You're gonna see the ET walking under a ward right now, and with all their blinks available, surely someone has something to catch him. Oh, they didn't see which way he went. Checking all the corners. He barely stayed out of vision, I think. Sven is very close though. Yeah.
Oh, blink.
He's
2, 1. Oh, he guesses wrong.
I like that ET even saw how close it was, because he has a ward. He actually sees all these couriers, but the Marcy, of course, it takes the work.
That's a wild D-word, you know? Only because the courier brought the item, D gets the D-word. It's very lucky or unlucky, as you would think. I mean, kind of a wild fight. I mean, this game is just, there's so many fights happening at the same time. Like, it's hard to keep track on them, but it's both teams being kind of proactive in their own way. You love to see it.
The Leshrac doesn't have BKB quite yet. It's 10 seconds cooldown. Sven is looking for the angle to go around them. I think it's a bit tall order to dive behind tower like that. He doesn't have his Lion nearby as well. See Shadow Demon, but can he get away?
He's gonna jump. Oh, he decides not to. I mean, it's pretty deep. He doesn't see anyone else. You know, Shadow Demon is the perfect target, and you wanna jump him almost every time. But behind tier 2, in between tier 3, it's like maybe a bit too much. Yep.
Yeah, on a pretty like complicated level, it's like you have to blink right on top of Shadow Demon as well, because he has Blink Dagger, and you don't want to give him a lot of time to react. So you want to like blink stun him from very close range. Otherwise, he just blinks to safety himself.
And then he purges you. If you mess it up, like it can go very wrong for you. It's kind of
At least Sven got the shard. Was that a purchased shard? It was a purchased shard, right? He didn't get it from Tormentor, so I mean, he gets the undispellable.
Yeah, it's very good against Shadow Demon. It's like it kind of helps a lot. Because this is, in my opinion, a bit of an underrated shard.
It's really nice. I think it's a good value that you get, and you know, Troll could have gone Aghanim Scepter as well, in which case it would have been good against the Dispel from him as well. But Troll's actually building into Satanic and Butterfly at the same time. He's going for both here.
He's having a bit of a trouble in deciding, but I think it will be.
Yeah, well, he's got the Eagle Song, so the Butterfly is pretty committed now. If he buys a Reaver as well as the Eagle Song, then we're gonna have a talk. But yeah, he just wanted some extra lifesteal, right? So he could regenerate a little bit more. I think it's not too strange, the Morbid Mask casual.
Yeah, I agree too.
I guess the only argument is that you have lifesteal in your ulti anyway, so normally you're fine, but game slows down a little bit here as we see Runa team posture up to take top tier 2 tower. No real reaction from Esports just yet. There's also Tormentor spawning very soon. I think that's what they're really wanting.
They pretty much killed it on the 20-minute timer, so they're gonna stick around a bit. Probably just get this Tormy down, get one of these support shards. They're both pretty nice. And then like look forward to the rush, you know, 20 seconds, 30 seconds to potential rush spawn. Like they just wanna like clear these objectives as fast as possible so they can be prepared.
Yes, that's very true. I think
the pretty cool trick with the ET and the spirit through the
right, sending through the spirit through the gates. Oh, it's a cheesy little thing to do. And you can bring it all the way across the map. If you line it correctly, you can get a bunch of damage doing that.
Is under attack.
The butterfly is finished, and I think they're pretty good at esports, like calling this kind of a bluff. Like they know Runa wants to get Tormentor, so they already like taken the tower, which is a bit risky, but it shows like they have a good read of this game, and they should be able to get control of this jungle and both mid and bottom lane for this Tormentor.
Yeah, and you see what he's doing as well. Astagor doing the Elder Titan trick of spamming your Echo Stomp and cancelling it all the time, which makes your Elder Titan Spirit essentially stand still. You can make it, when it's on the way home, you can kind of freeze it in the air, which is always nice to gain a little bit more duration. He scouted the Tormentor, finally goes down, and Lion gets his hands on the shard. It's an okay shard to get, but...
See people like basically, as you say, like stun the spirit. I always feel like it's some sort of script. I don't wanna like
where it
like,
stands completely still, right? Like they just keep it there.
Almost. Yeah, like
I've seen it too.
Press the S, or I don't know.
I don't know how fast they are at stomp cancellations, you know, but I've seen it too, where it legit just looks like it's not moving anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I cannot replicate it myself.
Cheating, but I cannot do that
right?
either. That's why. But maybe just all. A smoke
We're
from
too
the east well.
Radiant are scanning.
Rush is up. They will know. So last rush was taken by the Dire, so it has to roar before the Dire takes it again.
Yeah, maybe they can do the bait, make it roar, and then set up a trap afterwards. Kind of bait your opponent over.
Same, right? But they already used the smoke, so if they have like break the smoke, make it roar, but they don't have a smoke for afterwards, so they'll just decide to chill, and Troll is gonna show mid. All eyes on the Shadow. He needs to be quick, because this Troll is gonna be in hell of a trouble soon. Ward doesn't really spot him.
He's got the Shadow Blade on the Shadow Demon, both thematically fitting, but also not too bad to keep yourself hidden in these fights, because he needs to be the last guy they see. If they see Shadow Demon, that's basically a free fight, I think. Then they can change some people easily.
I almost immediately tried to check the rank of this Shadow Demon. Like, that's legit imba move, you know, to buy Shadow Blade. I think that's like a very cool and like a proactive thing. And they get another smoke, so the Radiant smoke expires, Dire gets the smoke, they draw this line to go from behind. Troll will show to D-word.
He is just face checking
nice
it.
Jump. Disruptor is just gonna get bursted for free. Basically, ethereal form and a hex reveal used. So that's a big pickoff, and they're gonna go straight into Rush. Can they contest 4v5? I don't think so. I think this will be just a...
I don't see them doing it.
Away. They have like Timber spells to check the HP. Disruptor will buy back. There is a rebound, there is a Sven jump, so they'll at least make it tricky for the Dire. But as it seems for the Rush fight, the Dire has the advantage because of the ET simply. The ET spirit is kind of king of the Rush pit, yeah.
He's very good in stalemate scenarios like this, just sitting not even close to the Roche pit, but can still control it, so Radiant have no chance of taking it. Now it's the question if they can get any form of momentum. They actually do have another smoke.
Another
so they're
smoke.
Gonna bring everyone.
And another like kind of a wild angle.
This is the same move, no. Same move coming in.
Troll comes up. Like, they don't burst anyone. Mars
Hex
in.
on the Mars.
He doesn't BKB, he just dead. Troll pops everything. BKB ulti, man fighting the Sven. If they're safe, no Sven will just die. Marcy jumps in, she will just die too. Timber, can he turn this around? No buybacks, it's just gonna be it. Everybody's dead. My play-by-play is not the best, but as I call
you're doing great, man.
We see the 5 dead. Or Timber running away. Oh, nice disruption. Hex afterwards. That should be it. Troll comes in.
And finally,
careful, but that's it. Yeah.
Finally, they drop him down, and that's possibly even just game, right? Like at least game deciding. They are dead for 50 seconds, 60 seconds, and the Troll is right by your base. They're at least going to go straight for this high ground push. Never mind going Roche. That was the initial objective, but now you end up over here.
this is exactly what we told, like trying to envision this game. Both of us kind of connected on the fact that Troll is kind of king of this game, and having a save on Shadow Demon, like he just ran up high ground. And any other scenario where you don't have the save, you just get hexed and you get bursted, and you cannot do this kind of play. But because of the Shadow Demon, he is brave enough to just go up, find a Sven, and then, like, as you saw, he is the king of manfight. Marcy, Sven combined cannot touch him.
You know, they needed like a Zeus or some hero that can reveal where the Shadow Demon is hiding so they can go on him, but they just don't have the information. They don't have good scouting heroes on Radiant, actually. There's no info gathering ability compared to the ET Spirit, which doesn't sound like much, but it really makes a difference when you can send in something to scout before you go in. And of course, like you mentioned, having the safety of SD can always disrupt me, I can't get chain stunned, I'm fine.
Meanwhile, Troll is gonna hit too. I mean, also we didn't speak about, they're gonna try to go. Marcy has the MKB, can they burst him first time for free? They don't, so he hopes
Oh, he's not dying, dude.
Oh, he's just gonna win this fight. I would win, says the Troll and the Snowy.
They thought they could chain stun him, but that's not possible. He has the strong Dispel talent now as well. He didn't have it, but now he does have it, so that's never happening anymore. He doesn't even need Shadow Demon now. He can break the chain stuns on his own. Of course, Disruptor is the one thing they have, but he doesn't have Aghanim Scepter yet. 1500 gold to go. He used his buyback in the previous engagement there on the Roche. And that means basically you gave up your only shot of getting an Aghanim Scepter this game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't talk about it, but Sven also whipped his jump, and now the Troll Warlord, he's just gonna come knocking at your base. No Marcy for 30 seconds, no God Strength. As you said, Disruptor is 1500 gold away from this, like saving grace. So I don't know what Runa team can do here realistically. They need to give up this side. It will be interesting to see if they pop a glyph, hopefully not, but they kinda just have to accept the defeat of this side and play for the last side of Barak.
At least Marcy is respawning. Her BKB is cooldown for 20 seconds, so they could keep playing aggressively here with the Aegis on the Troll. Or they could just wait. He has 5,500 gold, so maybe he wants to get that Swift Blink so he can choose his target. Just blink in, pick someone to kill. And speaking of, Leshrac also has a Hex, so he can do the same thing. He can just identify a target, jump him, hex him, and basically burst him on his own now as he's level 25 with Diabolic Edict talent. So that one really hurts now.
That's one of... I think the talent is extremely strong. Like, combined with level 20, but as you saw, only chance for Runa team is
the Desperation Smoke.
The longer it goes, but they found a nice target, ET for free, but now they're gonna jump and save it. At the same time, Lash gets the kill, Mars Arena gets the spear, Marcy gets the lead, the T-Bear is dead too, Troll is untouched, Shadow Demon pays the price, but that's about it. Sven has to run away.
Running for his life, trying to get away, has to blink in 3 seconds, but I'm not sure it's in time. Oh, okay, BKB, he does the Nightfall, he gets to safety, but at what cost? His team all likely to have to use their buybacks, and Disruptor not gonna be so lucky. He gets caught. He doesn't even have a buyback if he wanted to. And now they know...
With God Strength on is not a sight you wanna see if you're a Runa team fan. I mean, they tried. You cannot blame them, Vaga. They were in a really desperate position.
They didn't see each other. That was so funny. The Mars looking for the Sven, but barely they run around the Rosie.
Still,
this
not a GG,
mega creep
so they want to try something, but you see this Troll neutral item and enchantment? That's like crazy. Like, look at his attacks.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. I've seen that on a few players, and it looks so silly. He's not ranged attacking right now.
Whoa,
settings. What is this boss? He needs to fix his settings right now. Milan, what do we think of this? Is this a legit boss? Does he really need to bind his settings right now?
Oh, this is equivalent of like you play a CS, you kill a guy, and then you spray like 3 magazines into his dead corpses, but that will not help Runa team. Troll will just ulti the throne. No glyph.
Yeah, he's locked on.
Just get him out. But still, they're fighting back. They get 1 kill, 1 buyback. Troll will die once. Sven will kill ET2. Mars coming in. Now with Arena. Are they still gonna try to focus the
They're
troll?
going for the troll. Can they stop him?
He should be dying here. Yeah, he dies. Sven buyback, Marcy buyback. Everybody's buyback. But Runa team gets to live for another minute.
They get to live for a while, but the Mars gets caught and he... Ooh. The whirling death with so many trees around does a lot of damage.
That's not
Cut
the
him down.
dieback. So we have difference on Lash buyback for Dire. That's the only buyback the Dire use. And for Radiant we have everybody besides Disruptor use buyback who used it in a previous fight.
Yeah, and this is also a pretty tough spot to turn it all around because you still have the tier 2 towers to go through as well. So yeah, you got the mega creeps, and now essentially Radiant have to fix every single lane. You see them going out, but Lesh, look at the difference. He knows this. He knows normally you split up a lot when you do this. He's gonna go on the Marcy, tries to burst her with the Hex into stun. She's just gone from full, dude.
I mean,
Ouch.
amplify damage definitely helps, but the level 25 talent that was just a showing. And now they're gonna catch the Sven too. Demonic Purge, stun. He has no BKB. Should be just dying. Lion helps a bit.
The Force Staff though gets to safety. Gonna be out of there, but still, that one pickoff on Marcy might just have been enough to seal the deal, as the next push is gonna be a 5v4. Marcy has no buyback. She used it in the previous fight, so they know it's a buyback on cooldown. This is gonna give them all the confidence. They even have the smoke.
Yeah, they're gonna smoke themselves on the Radiant. So the Radiant really fighting till the end on this Runa team. Very respectable. Probably amplified by this bad manner from ET.
They don't want to lose, man.
BKB pressed by Mars and Hex on the Sven. They're gonna die, all three of them. What a reaction time by Mars. And they're gonna have a GG call from Runa team and a fast disconnect by Sven. A nice game, but ultimately Troll prevailed.
It came back a lot to what you and I talked about after we saw the draft, that we kind of feel like this Troll, he's gonna be the king of the hill, and I think you pointed it out more than I did, but the Shadow Demon was actually so instrumental against the chain stun of Runa team's draft. Like, it becomes so much more important to have a combo breaker.
He was doing all the muscle work, but some of the brain power came from Ryota, and he should. I want to see his rank. There's a Shadow Blade purchase. He's ranked 235. I think it will not pass a long time before he hits top 100 if he continues playing like this and making decisions like this. That's a really cool thing to see.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, he understood the game very well, that, you know, his positioning was the most important thing, and if he has the Shadow Blade, he's gonna stay pretty safe. And overall, I don't think we saw many team fights where he didn't do what he needed to, right? I don't think we saw a single team fight where he got picked off first. It was always like ET might get jumped, or, you know, someone else, but Shadow Demon, he was probably the MVP, honestly, for their team.
Yeah, stellar performance from Ryota. I mean, overall, Esports played pretty well before. Besides that, like, kind of early game sequence on the top lane, they did have.
Yeah, but, you know, that means that Esports, they keep on their impressive gameplay so far. They start with a 1-win advantage in this best of 3 against Runa team. Both these teams have been playing for a long time today. They've been playing a lot of qualifiers, not only here in the DreamLeague qualifiers, so we'll see who has the endurance to keep going. We'll see as well if they make any adaptations. Do you think after a game like that, that Runa team, like, what do you tell yourselves after a loss like that? Because it's kind of hard to pinpoint. Do you just say it was a draft thing, like we shouldn't have underestimated Troll, or was there something you saw that they need to, like, fix?
I think you go back a little bit to the draft, like you say, let's not give a Troll free game. Like, if we're gonna pick Marcy, and like we wanna pick like a carry, like they last pick Sven, I think. Yeah, they did. Sven was overall last pick. Like let's play against something else, not the Troll. Maybe not the Faceless Void either, but yeah, you got me. And like we played pretty well early game. Let's just not overcommit, guys, and we'll be fine. Like they did. This was not a stomp by any means, you know.
Yeah.
The Runa team had a good control of early games. So yeah, do the good things that we did before and just like kind of build up on it. Yep.
Yeah, well, I think it was a lot of fun having you on here with me. I think Gareth is going to be back for the next game, but I enjoyed chatting with you, picking your brain a little bit. I'll see you around in my pubs as well. Any final words before you say goodbye here on the stream as well?
Just thank you, guys. No, it's a pleasure being in your presence without you playing Kaz.
You're too kind, too kind. But yeah, for you viewers at home, we'll have game number 2 coming up shortly. We'll have a short little break, and then we'll come back with game number 2 between Runa and Espoiled. Don't go anywhere.
Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. Stop me now. There's nothing at all.
make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't.
Ah, you thought that timer was real. Ha ha ha! Tricked you all. Also, Milan has been replaced by my annoying voice again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some Dota 2. Wago, we're jumping straight into Game 2. A little bit of a delay because one of the Esports players had to run to a LAN cafe.
Dude, he bolted down there as well. He must live in like the same neighborhood as it, because he got there so fast, set up, logged in, paid his price, you know, and already here. I didn't even see him leave the lobby as well. It was kind of ghostly how quick he did that.
An apparition, just disappearing and reappearing as if he was always here but never there. Now, I watched a fair amount of Game 1. I first want to bring up the starting old chat was very friendly, jovial, have fun, Britishka, you know, blah blah blah. Seemed pretty chill and buddy.
Good manners. Yeah.
By the end of the game, we had a pause while the tier 4s are dying, saying settings, which I didn't quite believe.
His hotkeys, I'm sure he needed to pause when the enemy are all dead.
Yeah, his F9 hotkey,
yeah, it was a little oopsie doopsie, you know. Surely nothing, no bad
blood. He's got
blood.
pause set up as like Shift Control F9, but forgot what combination it was, accidentally pressed it, and then has to go and change it. That's what it was. But yeah, a pretty close game up until mid-game decision making came in, and Esports suddenly decided they were going to start owning every single fight with the jumps and catches they got, because it kind of felt like the Sven was starting to get pretty big.
He was getting big, but I think it was a massive problem that Runa team could not burst a target ever, because there was such a huge impact by Ryoda's Shadow Demon, always just being there to break the combo, and then whoever they went on pressed BKB to survive and disjoint. So basically, I think Ryoda's Shadow Demon was the clear MVP for that game, and basically was the difference maker. When you play against save heroes like Oracle, Dazzle, Winter Wyvern, all these heroes, you really need a way to get onto that hero. And there was nobody to kill the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, unless Sven sees him and finds him and kills him, there's no one else that's going to do it. And then I guess when you're also against, like, Marcy and Sven are kind of transformation heroes with their ultis to team fight. When you're able to delay and kite out that stuff, you know, give Troll the chance to, like in one of the last fights, Troll walks up high ground into darkness because he's got Shadow Demon behind him. He's like, okay, let's go find the Sven. It just becomes much easier to execute. But Runa team going to try and put that one behind them. Head into Game 2 here with a clean slate. Start things off with Ench, Mars, Queen of Pain, Snapfire, Naga, Chen, Marcy, and Kotl banned with a Disruptor added in. And then we've got Earthshaker and Slardar, the first couple of picks.
So both teams opening up with some stunny heroes, and you know, get heroes that can set up some of the action. We normally see the Slardar head towards the offlane, and Shaker quite often is going towards the mid, but both of them keeping a respectable bit of flex. At least, you know, Slardar can frequent the mid lane, and Shaker can be played on a whole lot of different positions.
Absolutely can. Oh, just the classic, right? You've shown the Shadow Demon's a very strong hero. You're not letting you know, it's not getting banned out straight away, so you're now moving him up the pecking order. He's become priority number 2 to grab it pretty damn quickly, because like you said, he was MVP, he set up a ton of stuff, and he allowed a much easier flow of game for them.
The question here for me is going to be, how do Runa team handle, you know, losing all of a sudden? Because you and I were talking about, looking at it a little bit, they were on a massive win streak before this
15.
takedown by
15
Esports.
games.
15 in a row is a lot. Even if you're playing qualifiers, where you could say, okay, Runa is one of the stronger teams, so they're expected to win a lot. That's still an impressive amount of win streak. But then they lose it to Esports, who are on a win streak themselves. So this is now, you know, the clash of two of the titans in the qualifier area here.
Yeah, I mean, taking a 15 win streak and then improving yours to 11, you've got to be feeling very confident now. And confidence has been the name of the game through these qualifiers. Playing fast, playing confidently. And I know a name that has been coming up a lot out of our mouths, and I noticed it in the opening to that last game as well. Difference. Is Lesh, is Storm. This guy is confident as hell.
He's got lightning affinity, dude. Lightning from Lesh, lightning from Storm. He's a lightning type mid laner, and he does it pretty damn well. His moves are quick, and we'll see if Runa team can deal with it, as they have a Warlock Hoodwink, not two heroes that do very well against Storm. You don't have good lockdown, and Shaker, while you do have the initial stun and, you know, you can set up on the Storm, the lane isn't that good. Storm should be able to farm quite a lot there.
And there's still that combo breaker of the disruption, right? So even if you do blink, echo the storm, and kind of bank on a Hoodwink Bushwhack to follow up, or vice versa, Shadow Demon could be there to reset. Elder Titan with the Spirit and the Stomp can also delay these combos and stop the immediate burst from happening. So now, yeah, adding a hero like Puck, super nice to find, hunt, silence, kill, whatever it might be. Some of these turnaround supports.
Yeah, I think this is a very nice call to just say, okay, we pick Puck and say Shaker is just going to go towards the off lane. This is a nice adaptation. It does mean that they know it's like a Shaker Hoodwink likely to be going on the off lane, so Esports will see what they want to put on the safe lane for themselves. Lifesteal gets banned out. Might get rid of those heroes who have a safety button, because normally if you play with Shadow Demon, if you have a built-in button like Blade Fury or Rage or whatever, it's really nice.
I was going to say, is it time to see some Juggernaut?
I hear it's really good against Phase Shift as well. It's almost as good as the tier 4 item.
So yeah, what are we looking for? Carry for Esports, carry for Runa Team, right? No chance of Earthshaker going back into carry role. He's getting slotted to offlane.
Yeah, he's the offlaner now.
Okay.
I mean, for Esports, I could see a whole lot of different heroes working out for them. I could see Medusa, you know, if it doesn't get banned. Because how do you kill Medusa with Shaker and Puck? It's pretty hard.
And I've been calling him Snow, but I heard Milan say Snowy, and I guess with the one at the end, that makes sense. So Snowy we saw a lot in the early days of the qualifier. Literally yesterday.
Early days.
Early days. A ton of like Gyro, Medusa, these ranged AoE kind of carries, right? So you could be looking along those lines. Whereas Nesphere...
1 moon ago.
literally. Not that long ago. And then Nesphere... Do we still want to go back to like a Sven kind of hero here? Have that immediate burst to follow... They've got tons of lockdown now, right?
Yeah, they do. Sven would work, but it's not super oppressive against the Slardar. I'm thinking if there's some better hero that you can throw in it. They're gonna ban the Medusa though, so they're on the same read that would be a really problematic hero.
TB then?
Yeah, TB is possible, but there's Shadow Demon. TB is normally the counter to Slardar. Right? It's normally what we see. Yeah, ET is the offsetting, and like both the supports are really happy against TB. So
then you have the same...
I'm leaning like Gyro, personally. Okay. I think it's a good substitute here. Sven or Gyro, both are looking pretty good.
Any chance of, I don't know, Nature's Prophet carry or something like that? When they say, screw it, we're going back for Sven, they've got confidence in it.
No chance at all. I mean, Sven and Puck, they normally synergize pretty well.
Yeah. And if nothing else, Sven gives you a game plan, right? You know Sven's timings, you know what he's going to come out of lane and jungle with, you know what he's capable of.
Choose your hero.
Yeah, but this might be the limitation again, because last game he was hoping to be that big hero winning the man fights. He loses them to the troll. Now Ursa comes in. That's another one of those heroes that Sven ultimately doesn't really man fight into. 80% damage reduction, you know, taking away all the damage you're doing with your ulti on Sven can be pretty hard to fight into.
What's the disruption duration? 2.5 seconds?
Yeah, 2.5, right?
2.5 seconds. So like with the troll, that's like 8 seconds of invulnerability, right? With disruption plus battle trance. Kind of similar with the Ursa, right?
2.75.
Oh, is it? 2. Oh, I apologize. Yes, 2.75, of course. Yeah. What is this? 0.25 a second.
Right? Why not the clean 2.5? But yeah, 2.75. It's important if you can try and land those combos, but that is sufficient amount of time to disjoint a whole lot of things.
Yeah. When did they change that? I swear it was 2.5 for like a decade.
I think it was. I gotta go down the Shadow Demon changelog, because instinctively I also say 2.5 on that one, but
yeah, because it was always the timing. Like there was the Shadow Demon Axe lanes, Shadow Demon Centaur with a Invoker Sunstrike. You know, you always kind of practice your timings with that. I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy remembering it wrong the whole time.
probably... No, it was in 2018, only 7 years ago, they added 0.25 duration. See, this is the thing about having played Dota for 22 years, is that you have a lot of useless knowledge that then is incorrect, but because things change. You're like, oh yeah, I know exactly how these things work. Yeah, you did, Grandpa, fucking 10 years ago.
Yeah, like Doom has negative 0.5 armor, right?
Yes, of course.
Oh, we have some real lag and real settings.
It's Astakor having to fix the settings that he changed in the end of the previous game. Nah, I mean, if they truly had to run down, if he had to run down to a LAN cafe, was it the Ursa? I wasn't sure who it was.
I have no idea, honestly.
I think it was the carry. I think someone said.
Okay.
But yeah, if someone had to run to a LAN cafe, you gotta make sure that all your settings are good, because the Steam Cloud saves a certain amount of settings, but definitely not all settings, in my experience.
Yeah, there's a bunch of weird stuff in there. Like, especially if you're playing zoo heroes and stuff, like the control all units or tab groups and stuff like that can definitely get a bit fuzzy-wuzzy.
Yeah, bunch of tips flying out either way here during the pause.
And then we'll get underway.
G comes out. God, I do believe that it was the Ursa who had to make his way to the LAN cafe, as he's the one calling goal as well. He had to fix the settings.
Do we want to translate what's going on here?
Do we?
do we have time? We're going to see some action around these bounty runes as the Dire do smoke up. They're readying themselves for this wraparound with 3 heroes in towards the Radiant Ancients.
What he said means I wasn't there, apparently.
My Google Translate says something entirely different.
Or something... Yeah? You got something else? Is it toxic?
No, I don't think so. So Nesphir said 2-on-1, not enough. So I'm guessing he's getting ganked up on or something. And then till the end said, wait, that changed. I've gone to hell, but it also... I've been in the game. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Google Translate is not understanding.
No, we have no clue, chat.
Well, the first time I tried to translate, it said something about a cowboy, and I don't think that's correct.
He misses his cowboy Ursa set. Yeah, he's got the wrong cosmetic equipped. As we see Slardar walking in, he's gonna be 1v3 here. Doesn't have the sprint either. Maybe they can actually bring him down.
Oh, just about. Holy. Clipped him with that bushwhack. That's very edge by Queasy. Throw the Shadow Word on him. Sven stun's coming up in 5 seconds. But I think Hoodwink here just going to click the Slardar down with another couple of bolts and arrows and a Stormhammer thrown in. The final touch for Queasy to get first blood is there.
He wanted that last hit. He didn't hit. He could have pre-hit for the Sven stun, but he was like, you know what? This is my kill.
Fine.
The Hoodwink, greedy little bastard.
Yeah.
Good as gold. Worthless, useless gold.
Already a little bit of action. Mid lane, Nikki Cool against Difference. Puck versus Storm Spirit, one of the old classics. But now we've got Curveball and Static Slide.
Yeah, both of them have evolved over time. Both are stronger laners now than they used to be, and both are among the best mid heroes you could pick in this patch.
Yeah, I still feel like Puckish is, definitely was one of the strongest innates being added.
Oh, for certain. Yeah, for certain. Really, really good.
And up in that top lane, Earthshaker off lane for Alberca. A guy that we've seen play a fair amount of, maybe not weird off lanes, but like, he's the guy that kind of gets stat dumped. You know, oh, we've picked this Earthshaker, we're shifting it to mid. Oh, Alberca can play it. Oh, he can play the Monkey King off lane. Oh, he can play TBO. You know, it feels like whenever I watch him, he's playing something that should have been a mid or a carry, and he's been given it to play off lane.
He's just a fixer, you know. He fixes bad situations. Like, guys, we need a solution to this, and he's the man you turn to. It's good. You gotta have someone who's confident enough to say, "I'll do it."
Yep.
He's only silver tier on his shaker, but that doesn't matter.
He'll buy blink and jump in. And they're up against Ursa ET. Nice little pull into large camp by Asdakor. Elder Titan is always challenging to lane into when he's got access to his jungle camps. And Queasy and Alberca have got their work cut out for them to try and trade hits into him when he's got his spirit going.
He's doing a good job guaranteeing safe free farm for Ursa so far. Pulls are really nice. Doing a split pull as well in the small camp. As for bottom lane, the Slardar should be having a pretty good lane against Sven, but at the same time, Fatal Bomb's one of the best lane winning abilities in Dota. Be careful on Warlock, he may have overstepped already.
Way of Warlock getting blood grenaded and punched and crashed and killed. Well set up on by the Slardar, who just bypasses the Sven and goes straight for the support.
Simply got too close. I think they could have maybe timed the Sven stun to try and disjoint him correctly. Like if you hit him at the right time when Warlock isn't stunned. If you hit him when he is stunned, then you don't really get to run away.
Yeah, I was trying to watch a couple of things at once, because up at top, we had Elder Titan, you mentioned doing the split pull, dragging the wave back, and then Ursa cleared the wave and then ran towards this Earthshaker to force him under tower, so he couldn't get anything from the next wave, any gold experience.
Yeah.
Hoodwink had gone to stack, well, gone to look at the Ancients, put a sentry down, didn't get to deward, so that's still blocked at the Raging Ancient spot. Kind of unfortunate sequence for this top lane. Out of Runa team. And it gave so much freedom to this Ursa. 20 and 2. Having a great old time. Keeping that pressure on the Earthshaker.
He's flying ahead in farm. He's going for the Battle Fury, Power Trist Battle Fury type build. I generally, like I've said a few times, I'm more a fan of having the face boots. But we've seen this before. I believe it was Snowy doing it then as well.
Yeah, it might have been. Definitely saw it. And Storm Spirit, 23-6. 18-1 on Puck. Seems like difference coming out ahead of Nikki Cool. A fair margin, like 6 denies extra, 6 last hits, that's 12 CS total difference.
Yeah, I mean, Storm has perhaps a little bit better CSing overall than Puck does, and so far he's been doing a great job just kind of throwing these remnants at the Puck as well to do some damage. Overall, this lane is mostly about getting to level 6 and accelerating your farm. Neither of them really have good kill potential on the other, unless they start trading like crazy. But both of them are mostly just playing for CS.
Ah, the Puck farming the Boglets. Funny little
Boglets.
Funny little frogs.
They put up the water bubble, parenthesis small, to block some of his damage.
I feel like there should be an additional evolution for these little guys. As the core.
Warlock behind them.
Getting ganked by a Warlock. Nice bushwhack to stop the Hoodwink from dying and to get the kill on ET, so now Snowy's got to make the run through the river. He should be okay with like an Earth Clap up to high ground in 2 seconds if he needs to. It's a little awkward that he's been completely zoned out of lane, and he missed the Earth Clap, but it looks like the Fisher won't block him, and he cuts the trees so he doesn't get bushwhacked. Nice escape, but a lot of wasted time.
A lot of heroes chasing him for that long time. If you feel bad running for like 30 seconds to run away from your opponents, think about the fact that 3 of them followed you, so that's 90 seconds total invested by them, right?
And he has a wave following him, actually, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, he's got farm. I think Ursa's not too bothered by this. At the same time, Warlock getting involved in some kills. I always am a big fan of seeing this. Already has been 2 kills. Can be pretty hard to find these rotations as a Warlock. This isn't the best ganker.
Disruption on that mid lane. Ryota's come across to steal the Inla's rune, get a grab on Nikki Cool. There is another orb and jaunt to get away. And Storm looks like not enough resources yet. Nikki Cool far too healthy to go chasing any further.
The coil kind of prevents any further chase, but there's coil on cooldown at least, so not gonna show up and surprise gank your Ursa or something. A little bit of safety, and it means he doesn't have coil for the wisdom play. So I already see Ryota running over. We'll see if he does the Shadow Demon trick. Let the enemy start taking it, and then disrupt them. Looks like he's not doing it.
He's just running straight forward towards Queasy.
This is not going to work as well.
There's going to be some rotations now. A pushback onto the Shadow Demon. Ryota's Fisher blocked. And Warlock has also arrived. Yeah, no chance of stealing it now, 1 versus 3. It looked like Elder Titan was going to make his way over, but not able to close the gap with the Ursa to help out.
If he had a ward on him, perhaps we may have seen him do what we've seen a few times. Just put down a ward, watch the enemy start taking the wisdom, then disrupt them and use their own timer on the wisdom take to steal it yourself. Really neat little trick you can do.
Pretty long zip in there from difference. Let's get the grab onto Alberca, pre-level 6. Super important, he doesn't have Echo Slam there. And they get the kill with no answer.
I think they were probably pretty scared when he turned around to kill a creep there. If he got level 6 from the creep, he would have had mana to ulti, and that would probably have spelled at least one death.
My deepest.
But he needed a bit more experience than that.
Mickey Cool, kind of getting irritated by the Shadow Demon disrupting him when he's trying to orb and clear waves. Difference isn't going to be able to grab him there as he does get the jaunt off.
So that means the rune is going the way of Storm, gets the shield rune, and I can't think of two much more rune-dependent mid-heroes than a Puck and a Storm. Both of them want this advantage so badly. Any rune could really accelerate your game and allow you to open up on the side lanes.
Has Sven been kicked out of bottom lane, or is Sven happier now farming jungle to accelerate?
I was gonna say that this is not a very voluntary move to go jungle at level 5 on Sven. You don't have ulti yet, you don't have Mask of Madness yet, so you're not farming very rapidly. He's level 5 as compared to the level 7 Slardar, so the lane is unsustainable for him, and Slardar will get free farm until he has his blink now, and that's a huge thing. Early blink dagger on Slardar means they can have Storm plus Slardar ganks, which is really powerful.
That's a ton of impact. That's going to come very quickly. Now a lot of emphasis being put up in his top lane now. ET guarding the Ursa, sentries and wards and stuff being put around that top Tormentor spot. And both Radiant supports sat behind the Earthshaker, hoping... I saw the ping from Alberca saying attack here top, because he was getting his Echo Slam leveled up. But it looks like it's been a job well done by the Dire to avoid any creep waves near the Earthshaker so far.
Yeah, they're kind of scouting and keeping tabs on him with the ET all the time, so even now threatening to stomp him, just very frustrating for him. He wants to go for the troll last hit, but gonna have to try and fisher it. He does get it.
In mid lane, Disruption is there to self-save, but with 3 heroes and a golem dropped on your head, you're only lasting so long. And this is going to turn into a proper push on the tier 1 with the chaotic offering golem going.
Nice and early golem usage. He did pop the book for this one, as of course he was involved in all those kills and puts it to good use getting his level 6.
ET, a pretty good tower defender though. Going to come in and stomp him up. Force Puck to use a couple of spells. That takes the heat off the tower a fair amount.
Yeah, Storm playing the area as well, does not want to give up control of this. But Catapult is here, Golem is still here. However, it's going to take quite a bit more damage.
Pretty annoying. It doesn't feel like they're...
Well, even the Illa rune. They're trying to keep the Catapult alive long enough. It's going to be deniable at least, so Dire might just deny this tower. We'll see if they choose to hold it. Sometimes it can be good to keep your tower if you have Glyph, but they don't have Glyph.
And then, yeah, eyes on...
Let it be there.
Eyes on bottom lane. Sven shows up to the lane for the first time in like 2 minutes, immediately gets Slardar ulted, and then runs away. He's like, okay, never mind, wave creeps. No, I'll go jungle, it's fine.
Yeah, you don't want to fight a Slardar. It's really nice to be a Slardar against melee heroes, especially the ones who don't have a Dispel. If you're like a Slark or something, who at least has ulti and, you know, can steal some stats from the Slardar over time. But Sven, he doesn't have a counterplay. He just lose.
Yeah. Oh right. I really. Sven's been killing these croakers and boglets. I think there should be another evolution with the frog spawn for them. So they start off as little jelly eggs, and then they turn into boglets, and then they turn into croakers.
They should be smaller than this.
Yeah. Did you not go around collecting frog spawn as a kid?
Not too many, no.
No,
I had
trying
a friend
to start
who
your
would
own...
have frog legs in his pocket so he could eat in case he got hungry.
Really?
Yeah, Lithuanian guy who did his military service in Sweden. He was never hungry because he always had frog legs with him.
Specifically, frog's legs or like snails or
no,
toad
anything,
legs?
Dude. He caught a snake on a field mission as well, and the officers told him to release it because they're like, we can't have this.
He's in to blow up the hoodwink, and that stomp catches the puck. No jaunt available. Trying to phase shift and turn with the coil, but the damage is done. Has a nice chaotic offering with bonds on 3, but Waste 21's going to turn with this different storm to get onto the warlock and get a triple kill. No Earthshaker, no Sven. A 4 versus 3.
Oh, but Shaker!
Shaker! Oh! Alberca shuts me up.
God damn, 1300 gold after that. Alberca, level 10 as well. He is suddenly just the king of the hill. Slams down everybody. I think they all collectively forgot that there was a Shaker in the game. That Blink Dagger reveal is pretty massive.
Well, they killed the mid lane hero. The puck's dead. There can't be a Shaker in the game, surely.
What do you mean? No one plays off-lane Shaker. Meanwhile, Ursa is like, I told you guys, told you he's missing. Why don't you listen to me? That looked so amazing. They went from target to target, picked up the backliners first, and even were going to kill the golem, but that's where they got greedy. They should have left that golem alive. It was a bait.
I mean, it looked really bad for Runa team, but that balances the scales, gives Sven a ton of time to farm. Obviously, equally, Ursa is farming with his Battle Fury. But in a losing situation where momentum is swelling for the Dire, that is a huge play for Shaker.
Yeah, it was gonna be awful for them, and then completely salvaged by the Shaker. So really nice move by him. But of course, also Esports just dropping the ball a little bit there. I think they need to keep in mind what they're playing against and respect the item timings that could come in.
Runa team do have to rely somewhat on these cooldowns. There's another minute until we've got Golem, Echo. But there's Coil, there's Bushwhack, there's a couple of spells that can be used to go and catch one of these heroes out on the map. And currently moving down to that bottom lane, sweeping through the southern jungle. Unfortunately for them, they've like walked past the Storm and the ET and they're going towards an Ursa.
Yeah, Ursa is a great target for them if they can see him first, but instead they're gonna see some people walking into their jungle for dewarding. Storm is the target, but he's quick to zip to safety.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sven was even nearby, ready to strike. Puck up at top. He's trying to finish off this tower. Blink crush. Oh, into the bash stun.
Ooh, that's rough. You don't want to die to Slardar and Ursa this early on in the game as a puck. They don't have that much disable, but just well played by Wastes. Setting up there. He's currently going for a Yule Scepter. I would almost love to see him go for an Orchid instead on the starter to really force the puck to go for a defensive item. Not allow him to go for this Blink and Pharasma style that every puck wants to do.
So what situations is the Yule for? Because we've kind of talked about how Yule's is being brought up by a load of people for that like instant catch.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's really good for combo breaking the Shaker as well. You can like quickly set up on him, or just to catch people, you use them and then run up, crush them afterwards.
Like Sven God Strength jumps in, you use him.
Yeah, you can kite. It's also gonna allow you to dispel. If you ever get fatal bonded or silenced, you now have a way to deal with it. So there's plenty of use cases. I just personally prefer probably the Orchid here to silence the puck and Shaker.
Yeah, the aggressive option. So, you know, if a Radiant hero, any Radiant hero, if they're buying a Yules, I fully understand for against an Ursa. Yeah, Waste 21 jump, nearly getting a grab on Earthshaker.
That was close. There is a rune up top. It's the DD rune available. Dire, they know the rune isn't bottom, but they are assuming that Puck already took the rune, but Puck is not even on it. If Storm knew, he would have been so happy to grab this rune. He's not even checking it. You gotta keep your opponent honest. What is this?
Just getting bluffed out of the rune.
Yeah, actually.
By accident.
A 1640 double damage rune is gonna get pinged out, as Nesphere is gonna go and take it for himself. I'll use that for farming.
Were you gonna call him Nefrit?
Yeah.
We were talking about him earlier, and the name's in the head. Disruption. Warlock was thinking about dropping the rock on them here, but with no friends nearby. They're probably never gonna do that. Where's Roshan at? Top pit. Ursa is getting there to the BKB. Is he going Basher first?
He's going for the Basher, yeah. Basher into BKB is pretty standard. Battle Fury, Blink, Basher, BKB. Very ordinary item build. Meanwhile, Sven has 3 of his 4 items that I usually say that Sven wants as well. He has the Blink, has the Echo and Mask of Madness as well. Needs the BKB, of course. This is not one of those games where BKB solves everything, though. You BKB and Slaughter and Ursa are still gonna just look at you like, yeah, so? They don't care if you're golden, they're still gonna slap you. But still kind of needs to go for it, otherwise he just gets stomped up or crushed or grabbed by the vortex. Too many disables.
Arcane rune top now. Radiant have scouted. They'll bottle it on the park. Now he's starting to look
power
at
runes. Yeah. Chaining a DD rune into Arcane rune.
Just gotta start using it though. You can't just farm with these runes, go get some kills.
I completely agree. This is where you gotta use the ulti. Why didn't Warlock snag that Arcane rune, Gareth?
Oh,
what the hell?
I don't know. Unbelievable.
He should be on the money there.
But this is where Runa team have this, like, yeah, that line and those lines kind of tell the story of what I'm about to say. They're in a better position approaching minute 20 with the Tormentor. So being in this spot, having observer wards already being set up, and the Dire aren't reacting to anything in particular, but I guess they're reacting to map state and time. Right? They now have to move up there, sweep into that area, either get vision or get kills to evict Runa team from that top left corner, because they want Tormentor, they want Roshan. They're an Ursa team who wants objectives. Is kind of ready to fight. Edging forward.
You say it very well. Shadow Demon gonna be the first one to get caught here. Ryota, dodges.
Still gonna jump in with the punch.
Slaughter jumps in.
And Slaughter's gonna get gone on by Sven, but Nesphere turns onto the storm. The coil is there, the Ursa's in. Echo Slam takes down Difference. Snowy dies straight after. The layering of spells, well done. Yeah, the tip for Alberca there coming in the nick of time to finish off the Elder Titan while the Slaughter's still being hunted by the Sven. Waste 21 is moments away from death, blinks off to the right-hand side. The puck is here with a waning rip. Jumping off that bendy orb.
It's a team wipe, Gareth. They get every single player. When you see Shadow Demon first, usually a really good for you, good thing for you. So he couldn't save anyone. And then Alberca with the patience, just sitting back. I think a lot of players would already have wasted their spells, committing for a little bit more, but he knew he needs to pick his moment, and boy did he choose the perfect moment to go in and slam. He caught the Ursa before Ursa could press ulti, and managed to get not only him, but also this Storm as well. It's beautiful timing.
And now they still control top left. So they could go straight for Tormentor. Take that, get a shard. Warlock would love a little bit of shard action.
They're joining through the gates. Realize that they don't have as good of a Tormentor team, so they need to bring a lot of heroes to be able to do it. Otherwise they would take so much damage, but here we see all 5 of them. Warlock says, it's fine guys, I'm here.
Yeah.
He's not even gonna throw his heal on anyone. What? Heal them. There we go. Fixes up the Hoodwink out of all people.
And Roshan immediately attempted here. They've got it before the response can arrive. Hoodwink is nearby, but it's already done. Misses the bushwhack. Waste 21. It's going to bail away. So, I want to say, like, incredible fight for Runa team. Great position to be in. Good torment to take. Doing all the right steps. The next few minutes, like, they're 5k ahead and they're leading, right? They're now dictating pace of play. But I feel like this is such an important period of the match. Because you're now facing against Ursa with Aegis, but also double BKB timings coming up. Storm has his. Ursa's getting there. Yours is going to be here soon for Slardar, so there's another layer of items you've got to contend with from this Dire side. But I saw Blink on Shadow Demon. As soon as he respawned from that team fight, he buys Blink. So now maybe he can stand a little further back and not get caught.
Yeah, I think that's step 1. You know, get the Blink, and then he's going to go for a Glimmer Cape to try and keep himself invisible, stay safe. But I think you need to basically replicate what he did in the first game. Just have that clean positioning that allows the rest of your team to go in. Blink Dagger is the most instrumental part in that, because otherwise you have to be closer in order to save people. Now he can sit really comfortably back.
So why did he go Shadow Blade in that previous game and Glimmer Cape in this one?
Well, I'm not sure why, honestly. I think the big reason that I see is that there's a lot of magic damage in this game. The previous one was a bit more physical damage, and he wanted to hide specifically from the right-click heroes. He was concerned about them going on him, but here we have Hoodwink, Puck, and Shaker. It's a lot of magic damage from those three.
And a lot of spill damage, right? So if you're invis and getting clipped by Echo Slams and Wading Rifts and stuff, while invis, you don't want to get touched by a Puck.
Yeah. Ursa runs into the Hoodwink, gets a little runaround. Meanwhile, SD as well.
To the Puck. Coils him up. Difference though, zips all the way over to Nicky Cool, and now with a Demonic Purge on him, trying to face it all the way. Nicky Cool, he's dead. Meanwhile, what's going on bottom right corner? Sven trying to fight back into Snowy. The Echo Slam is there. The Ursa's down. Aegis and life gone.
Get him twice there, and that was just Hoodwink starting with a nice little setup, juking him around the tree line for a while, and Ursa finding himself completely alone without friends. Now they come in, try and maybe get something good going.
Yeah, they stole a slot on Waste 21 just gets blasted. Earthshaker looking for the storm, but the BKB TP will be successful. Goodness gracious me, how quickly people can die.
I mean, they're having great impact from the side lane cores on Radiant this game. Sven having a clean game, doing what you want from your post one, and then Outburka just always showing up, having the massive impact. Has the Kaya, Yasha, and Blink. We talked about how he is just a silver tier shaker, you know, he's filling, he's taking the hero like, oh, it's fine guys, you can flex it to my role. But he's looking absolutely comfortable on this hero. So good. Showing that he is so good at just taking whatever they give him.
Yes.
It's been stellar stuff.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Puck going for Octarine Core next as well, so even more opportunity to spam spells and hunt down the Shadow Demon.
You know, I got the opportunity to talk together with Nisha at TI about this. Since Nisha is, you know, the voice of authority on Puck, I decided to, you know, chat with him a little bit about it. I asked him what he thinks about Puck and the state of Puck. And partly, you know, he thinks it's super broken hero, you can pick it first pick into anything, it doesn't matter. But item build, he wasn't sure. As they go on to the ET, ET's gonna drop here.
Yeah, but Earthshaker's died to Snowy down in the bottom lane, and ET's been saved by disruption out of Ryota. So ET survives, Earthshaker died bottom right corner to Slardar, Storm, and Ursa. Now Radiant kind of backtracking and running up towards their Sven, but they're under dire vision. The Warlock and the Hoodwink have been scouted out, so this movement now sweeping from the right. Ursa
they're trying to get more.
They could find the Hoodwink here. She throws some spells to the Shadow Demon, gets obliterated with a couple of swipes. TP out, the Warlock tries, but the All Step is there to cancel. TP stops, and in comes the Cavalry.
Slardar still looking for more. There's a ward revealing the Puck, but I don't know if the rest of them can join.
Oh.
The dominoes are falling here. Oh.
Well, no Yules. He's got crushed now. Is Storm zipping? Storm has
Long
very
zip.
little mana remaining. And Nicky calls me all the way now.
And not quite enough to get all the way over there. There's Mana Boot and Soul Ring, so he'll get some mana back again. Things are suddenly just swiftly turning around, and it's Esports who are dominant again.
That's the threat of these BKBs, right?
Radiant's
Double
top
BKB
tower
on your
is
two
under
big
attack.
cores that go in. Slardar has this Yule,
Yeah.
which has been now used to TP cancel, but set up team fights. And once...
Radiant's
That's the
top
thing about
tower
this
is
like, ET
falling.
Shadow Demon, the fog supports. If you're able to set up with your supports backlining and hidden, and your front line, I guess it makes sense when you say it out loud, it seems quite obvious. But when you're allowed to set up, you have so many more opportunities to make your plays.
I mean, that is how it should be. If you know, explain your strategy in a way that a 5-year-old can understand it, then you have a good understanding of what you need to do as well. Rune is being controlled down bottom. It's just an illusion rune, not the most powerful one. It's mid, they're gonna disengage. So to finish my trail of thought, or rather Nisha's trail of thought as I was talking to him, he said that the one thing he feels uncomfortable about Puck is he's not sure about the Parasma item build anymore. Everyone was going for this blink into Parasma, and he says it feels a bit unnatural and not sure what to go for. And I asked him about, what if you just go Witchblade Blink into Octarine Core? Like, how is that build? Isn't that extremely good because you just do more things? And he was pretty much just nodding and saying in agreement, like, yeah, that's, you know, maybe the best, or, you know, he felt like that's a really, really strong option. But yeah, the complication of, he feels the Parasma is maybe a bit lackluster to just go first item. So yeah, just a small bit of information from, you know, I always thought
the gods up on high.
Yeah, literally. I mean, he's the puck authority, so...
the scrolls were delivered from heaven to you. Oh my goodness, they found difference. And he disappears in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, they got TP out immediately on ET as well, leaving the area. Puck trying to shove these lanes now with the Octarine and level 18. Puck really wants to start fighting non-stop. Has vision. SD is under the ward, but his friends are a little bit far away.
2-man coil. ET still has this stop to delay, reset. Ursa's jumped in, the golem's dropped on him. Snowy's trying to stick on a target, bashes up the punk and kills Nicky Cool. Easy as you like, the timing is there, while Alberk has been zoned out by the Slardar. Resetting now though, Waste 21 doesn't want to stick around and fight 1v3. The Dire have kind of fallen back, trying to play under their own vision now as they've de-warded and reset. A kill on Puck is good enough.
I think Radiant also had to get out because the Storm was respawning, and you don't want to overstay your welcome and suddenly Storm zips in and starts punishing you. But losing your Puck there, pretty costly for them, and that was them having the initiation. So I think Puck got a little bit eager, jumping a bit too fast. His team was still pretty far, as I was saying, when he jumped in. That felt pretty optimistic. The supports were not in range to plant down any vision, so the Glimmer Cape on Shadow Demon actually disjointed the Bushwhack chainstun. As he was invisible, it didn't connect with him.
Yeah, and they didn't have Echo Slam, right? Still on cooldown from earlier on.
Yeah.
Missing a few of their key spells.
Yeah, didn't have it initially there, so very hard for him to chainstun properly. This gives a chance, you know. Sven is big right now, but I'm not sure that he's going to be too happy if this goes late enough and Ursa gets to the point of having Aghanim Scepter. For now, he's building an Abyssal, and he has the MKB queued up as well because of the Butterfly on
Radiant's
Sven.
middle tower is under attack.
It's always funny seeing butterflies on these kind of heroes. Like, it makes sense, but it's just odd.
It's just Slardar and Ursa, right?
Yeah.
Slardar does
a
not
Storm even,
have...
right? It's a right clicker.
Yeah. A Storm at least has Witchblade, which is going to be a bit of True Strike. He's completing it now, so that's one guaranteed hit. But definitely, it's not bad against him either. Mainly, though, the Yule Scepter build on Slardar is really countered by this. Now, had he gone for the Orchid, he could have gone for the pseudo counter in the Bloodthorn build.
Bloodthorn, yeah. It kind of reminds me of old Tiny going Butterfly. Kind of first item back in the day. Seeing it on one of these strength heroes is just a oddity. I'll smoke up out of E-Spoiled, heading into that bottom jungle area, trying to clear out wave. And prepare yourself for the next Roshan. It's about to turn daytime, so they'll be looking to set up around the pit. And of course, Runa team having the same information, going to do the same thing. But they're fortunate enough to grab a double damage rune, bottled by the Puck. The rest of them smoked in front. And ET has shown on a wave middle. Fissured, jumped, and killed pretty damn quickly.
On the backline, though, they find Hoodwink to start.
You're right. Ursa munching on Queasy. Taken out by the Demonic Purge. Sven is going forward, though, with a God Strength. Controlled for now, with the stuns coming through. Warlock being focused. Ursa eats him up. Nicky Cool did find Ryota on the other side of the fight. So far, a couple of supports for supports, but a buyback out of ET looked like Dire wanted to continue. While the Radiant, with the ending of the God Strength, probably going to hold this area, then back up.
I think the buyback was really wanting to keep fighting, but good understanding by someone, whoever made the call to get out, because Shaker was setting up to do another big slam. And you don't want to forget about Shaker. That already happened earlier in this game. Not allow him to get those big moments. Roche has to spawn soon. They know that it should be up. Try and play the area. Puck is down bottom. Definitely a kill if they go on him. Oh, but Ursa doesn't connect cleanly.
Oh.
He blinked to his side. He missed the jump a little bit.
Now he's been coiled. Are they okay to get out of here? The fish is coming. Nicky Cool's chasing. The Dire needs help ASAP. This Nicky Cool Puck is giving it the rundown on old Snowy's Ursa. No enrage for 15. Has another Earthshock to try and get down to low ground somehow. Maybe the Slardar can help out. The rest of the team can arrive. Ryota's here. The Golem dropped with the Echo Slam on him. Snowy's dead. They disrupt up one to save them, but Sven's clapping the Shadow Demon down. Another one falls with Difference falling. ET trying to escape with the TP. Will get home. But a disaster for Espoil down there as they get annihilated.
Everything snowballing out of control from the Ursa failing the jump onto the puck initially there. He was pretty far away when the Slardar went, but with the Earthshock, he should have been able to close the distance. Instead, I think he didn't use directional move and accidentally jumped to the side with the Earthshock because a tree was in the way after he blinked. So he jumped to the right, which looked really awkward.
Then the Roshan, which looked like it should have belonged to the Dire. They're dead for 30-40 seconds. So Sven's going to come in, clear up the Roche.
Yeah, he's
going
to play on...
Waste 21. Radiant killed Roche. Where's the Aegis? He snatched it.
He got it.
Slardar's got it.
Oh, nobody expected
twice
that
for
one.
this, though, surely. No escaping out. As Nicky Cool will also find a snipe on Asdecor in the mid lane, hunting down the Shadow Demon as well, going 1v2, finding 2 kills maybe. Disruption. It's going to buy time for Ryota to get back to high ground, but the Fisher is there, and Nicky Cool ticks him over with that Witchblade damage over time.
At least they took away the Aegis from their opponent, I guess, but 3 heroes dying, not what you want to see if you're Ursa and Storm. So costly for them, losing all this map control. 16,000 gold lead and building, and this MKB, you know, is so far away for Ursa. He's never getting to the point of being able to just burst the Sven, and if Sven doesn't die, he is going to dish out a ton of damage in the fight.
Interesting. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This
Dire's
puck now,
bottom tower
with Octarine and Lincoln's. An absolute menace on the map. Going for a poke on the Ursa. I didn't think you were going to be able to solo kill him there. But definitely putting the fear into the Ursa as you jump back in to steal some of his farm.
tower has fallen.
He's messing with him so much, and it's really frustrating playing against a Puck who has Lincoln's and Octarine core. So even if he has Abyssal on the Ursa, he cannot stun this Puck. The Lincoln Sphere protects him and allows him to do these aggressive maneuvers.
And an Arcane Rune still going as well. Like, they nearly find the Storm just going straight past them in the nighttime.
Makes sense that the Runa team is finding all these power runes and making plays with it, as a DD rune is top waiting for him as well.
Another DD.
One night,
Dire's
twice
top
the
tower
damage.
is
Strength is ready. Swift Blink is here. Well, Lincoln's, I heard it get popped. Shadow Demon Glimmer Caped and running back. Warlock. Oh, he's gone. A quick Yules on the Sven and then a reset around the high ground ward. Radiant going to have the vision advantage now, though. Dire back up to their base.
Dire's top tower is under
Back in
attack.
base, and not that easy for them to get out on the field and make plays. As we talked earlier about how Shadow Demon is a good saving hero, but at this stage, I would say that the Dire, they also have pretty good saves just coming out from like the War Cry for the armor, or the Golem drop from Warlock.
Blink Echo.
Yeah, the Echo has been the turning point in the fights.
Are scanning.
He's going Refresher Orb as well. Alberca. Still quite distant from it, but we'll have double Echo. Oh, hello. Sven gets on the CKB, and that's pretty big for him to turn.
Shaker
the
is
Fisher
here.
griefs him. The Fisher's griefs have to walk around. Still trying to clamp down the Slardar. Difference though will zip away. BKB's now ended, so the Vortex can come into play. They turned on the Sven and killed him. Nesphere's dead. Nicky Cool, which should be able to kill off the Storm here at least. Another Fisher this time going well for them as Snowy's the focal point, gets pummeled and taken out.
And that was nearly a complete disaster immediately, but it still gets punished pretty hard. And Golem drop, actually, the fight is not over.
Enter the soup.
Yeah, no leaving the soup, not alive at least, as Asdecor drops.
And then
On
who
the
needs
high
Sven?
ground.
We've got Earthshaker Puck to go high ground.
Yeah, they're smacking pretty hard.
Dire structures are fortified.
Quick push coming in. Sven, you also saw how long it took to kill him. They have these heroes that are so good at bursting, the Slardar and the Ursa, but that Butterfly not providing only evasion but extra armor as well, Warcry along with it. It's a lot to go through. He essentially has 50 armor when he pops the Warcry.
I can't believe they turned around that fight when it looked great for the Dire to jump the Sven, but then he got BKB off. It's great for Sven. Oh, he turns, he stuns, he got strength. Nearly cleaves 2 cores. And then the Fisher blocks him and he runs around. Just like running the replay of that fight in my head is insane to think about. Then Runa team come in with this overfarmed puck. The Earthshaker arrives. They got tons of firepower to fight past the Sven.
That's the thing as well about this puck. He's so fast and maneuverable to get anywhere on the map. He has no cooldown. He has Octarine Core, CD reduction, CDR on Waning Rift, Talent. He's gonna jump continuously here. Just poking, prodding, seeing what happens. Coils up the ET even.
Super irritating. Now you have to disrupt the ET to keep him alive. You're still losing barracks. Ursa's going to jump in. Try and deal with this puck. Another ult forward and a Sven initiation. The Sladar's there, but the puck will phase shift away. Nespier's being focused and bashed up by the barracks. The BKB starting to wear off, but in comes Alberca with a nice double echo. That's cleared them out. No buyback on Storm or Ursa. Slardar can, but what's the point? A triple kill for the Earthshaker. An absolute clapping performance out of Alberca. And Runa team looking at mega creeps, at tier 4s, at any objective they can come and claim. Once again, the Sven is dead, but are they going to give up? The buyback on Slardar's enough? Well, they don't, because they don't know, do they?
They don't know that all the buybacks are down, and there's no need to keep going here as well, as you already lost the puck and the Sven. It does give a little bit of a hope for Dire. Maybe they can, stay in this. This is a qualifier. We're already, here and fighting for every single game. You don't want to drop. Esports and Runa team have both had flawless performances so far. We're gonna keep it that way.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, the potential is there to kill heroes. The problem for Dire is they need to find the Shaker. You cannot have these fights where Shaker is just sitting around lurking and then gets to jump in with now a refresher. It's too much damage. But I'm not sure how they're gonna fight him. I don't know, like ET spirits, or maybe send in some illusions from Shadow Demon. Somehow they need to have vision when they take fights.
You know what the problem is, actually? They don't have any Helm the Dominator heroes. They should have bought Helm the Dominator to go scout the Earthshaker.
It's not too late, Gareth. It's not too late. It's not too late. Dominator.
Right, who's buying Helm? ET, stop buying that pipe. No, sell the pipe recipe. Buy a Dommy.
Yeah, that's what you need. Well, the pipe is going to do a great job mitigating some of the damage, as there's tremendous amount of magic damage coming out from Puck and Shaker. And if you don't have it, the Puck will essentially just melt you with repeated jumps. So close to level 25 on Puck as well now. We already have it on Sven, so his extra damage is here. ET. It's gone on. Holy, the damage. Even through the pipe, it kind of melts. Okay. That felt personal.
Like, come on. If you're doing that, you have to tip him. Storm's zipping in, trying to bait something. Waste 21 has to BKB after using his Outworld staff. Woo! The Sven damage, though, you didn't respect that, did you? Dead for 2 minutes. No, you saw yourself die, Slardar. Let's not tell lies. That's fibbing.
No, he ran all the way there to watch himself die.
Yep.
He's speaking to himself in third person. Normally, it's about yourself.
He should just remove the way to see you, right? I came a long way to die. The see you is superfluous there, I think. No,
we see the attack speed from the soup. Look at him go. Smack, smack, smack.
That's brilliant. 80 seconds without your primary form of initiation, your main stun man. So Mega Creeps claimed up here by a Runa team. They're going to jump on the Sven with a Storm and Ursa, though. Big damage burst. And they're speared. He's down and out. 100 seconds without him. Can they find more, though? They need to get big kills on this Earthshaker and Puck to defend their base. Alberca's going for it with Fishers and enchant totems, and the damage to the Puck is way too much. 90 seconds, no Ursa now. Nicky Cool is popping off, hunting for Ryota with Queasy alongside. The Fisher is good with the chain stuns there. Shadow Demon's going to have to buy back, but Runa team's looking at tier 4s and thrown shortly.
Yeah, he has Refresher still on the Shaker. If you step up at all, you might get double Fishered, and 10 seconds for the Echo to come up cooldown as well. GG gets sold. This is over.
Yeah, no chance coming back from this one. You're against Mega Creeps. Ursa only the real hero that can deal with them. You don't want him sitting there getting creeps for 10 minutes to push back the waves. So they'll call it and go to game 3. We're in the team, tying it all up. One apiece. Now things start to get interesting, right? Because there's another qualifier that someone wants to go play in.
I mean, who is going to be the one to go through here? Who is going to make it? Runa. Honestly, I thought that Esports were going to have their number as the game started out. It looked pretty promising, seeing the Slardar just get the free farm. I still feel like, you know, maybe itemization wasn't ideal because they won every single lane. The Ursa was top farming. The Slardar was right behind him. The Storm was winning mid. And somehow after that, they still drop the ball and lose out. And I think this Yule Scepter build on Slardar,
yeah,
I get the idea, but you don't get any attack speed and you don't threaten people with the Yules. Like, you use a puck, he's just gonna be happy, right? You can't offensively use a puck ever. And Sven's gonna have that BKB as well, so you can't really stop the Sven either.
Yeah, it's like if he was a Slardar, we would probably be praising it a ton and saying that it's great, right? Sorry, if Slardar was a Mars. Because we've seen this Mars Yules into Spear on a puck do wonders. But when you're a Slardar, it's a bit wonky, it's a bit weird. Yeah.
It's a duration difference. Like, Spear is a long duration disable, and it's very, very nice to set up for it. Whereas Slardar, he more brings damage, right? He has the minus armor, and he wants to stun people, but his stun durations are very short. And he relies on attack speed to get more stuns from his bash. So going for a no attack speed item, I don't know. I think it was just hard for him to have the impact he wanted in this game.
Right then. One game to go. Game 3 and it's best of 3. We'll see how it all wraps up. As we're in the upper bracket. So, of course, there's that second chance for one of these teams when they do drop down to that lower bracket final. It's not all doom and gloom. But yeah, this is something that it feels like Esports kind of want to get it over and done with quickly. Because I think they've got another qualifier to go play in the Fisher Playground against Kalmichata in 1 minute. Is when their next series is meant to start. So we'll take a break, come back, find out what happens. Game 3 should be here momentarily. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you want to go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never
stop loving me no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from